times. I don't know. Should go live. If you're on, let me know anybody watching me on Facebook, anyways, or YouTube. Confirm. So Tinubu is the only man that is going to change the situation of this country. There is no other person that is going to change the situation of this country. There is no other person that can change the situation of this country except Tinubu. So for me, I strongly believe it because I can key into the vision. I can key into the vision. Ikwere is one. Ikwere is one. Wait, I guess something was supposed to clap for. Ikwere is one. You have been very powerful. You know what I'm talking about. Where's my clapping something? I want to clap on for you. Ikwere is one. Adeyinka, I see you. Thank you for liking. Help us to bring back the algorithm on this page. I think I'm somehow back right now that I'm going to be able to broadcast live like as we normally do. So I think I'm back. Well, hopefully I'm back. I don't know because a lot of things still pending. But if you don't see me, just know that it's work, and I kind of I don't joke with my broadcast. But if you don't see me, just know that it's work. So it's something that is beyond my control, that I'm not able to come live as I usually come. But I salute you wherever you are. Hopefully, you can watch me now. You can see me now on Facebook and X. Thank you very much, guys. How have you been doing? Have you seen that the city boy is on the throne? Tinubu till 2031. He remains the master strategist. That is why others are confused. I have listened to so many things that is making me to laugh. Whenever I listen to people say all the things they say, I just know that they don't understand politics. I just know that they are learning. They don't know who is in charge of this government. They don't know who is in charge of Nigeria right now. They thought that we are joking. Thank you very much. Ikwere is one. I see you. Thank you very much. Thank you for your support. You have always been there from the beginning. Other people are learning. So sometimes that's why some people don't understand me, but it's okay. It's not everybody that will love you. It's not everybody that will like you. It's not everybody that will understand you. I mean, that is how life is supposed to be, right? That's how life is supposed to be. You see, almost everything we have said has come to pass right now. We told you that Obi don't have any party. Some people say Obi has run to NDC. You are joking, man. You don't know he's in charge. You don't know the strategies. You don't know the formula. You don't know the game. I remember, was it not some few weeks ago? Some few weeks ago, when some Ibotic Biafra people were shouting that okay movement. Okay, they now say it's no longer. I remember now. I remember when they saw Obi with a Kwankwaso in is it in Kano or where? So many idiots were shouting, okay movement, Obi in this thing, Obi in Kano, Obi with Kwankwaso, this and that is gonna defeat Tinubu. I pity all of them. You boys are stupid. I'm not afraid to tell you guys are stupid, boy. You guys are stupid. Is it not the same Kenneth Okonkwo that used to hail Obi? How far today? Kenneth Okonkwo is helping us to do the job. Everything that we have said has happened. Just like the way Sowore help us to expose Alex Uti in Abia State. When some Ibotic icon criminals were telling us that, is Alex Uti the best governor? Sowore exposed him. Sowore casted him. The same way Kenneth Okonkwo is casting Obi. Have you not seen all the conversations from Kenneth Okonkwo? Kenneth Okonkwo said that there is a cause that is following Obi. Hi. Is it not something that we have said long time ago? He said Obi has never stand on his own. Obi has always been, will I say, standing on the back of others. Obi has always been looking for a political godfather. Obi has never contested any primary election and won or win. Obi has always bamboozled himself into any party. In fact, the latest revelation is that the obedient movement that people were that it was not Obi that formed the obedient movement. Obi came and hijacked it. It's the same. Oh, Zeba. Clap on for yourself. If nobody clap on for Nsima, let me clap on for myself. Thank you very much, guys. I can see some people. If you are watching me on Facebook, on X, can you just confirm to me? Can you say hello? Can you tell me where you're watching from, guys? I salute you. In fact, I've not even started. Let me introduce myself as I move forward. Anyways, my name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, yeah. You see, just like Nigeria, yeah. President Tinubu, yeah. Wazo South, yeah. You see, most of the three concepts that you hear today is President Tinubu has cracked the code. Very important. Don't forget it. You heard it first. You heard it first. Because you were one of the people that listened to me. I said, President Tinubu have cracked the code. I also told you that President Tinubu is on the throne. Did I not tell you? I said, President Tinubu campaign 2027 is going to be a celebration of legacy. Did I not say it? Don't forget those things. I told you that Obi is not a candidate. I told you that Obi can never become anything. Obi, because do you know why? Obi political career ended 2023. That is 3 years ago when Obi decided to join Atiku, a serial failure of presidential failure candidate, Atiku. When Obi decided to join Atiku. And I told Obi to collapse his 4 months presidential ambition and follow the man where Sabi Road, President Tinubu, the man that turned boys to men. I told him. Anyways, I strongly believe that everything that Obi is doing today is for the progress of Tinubu. And I've already told you that what I told you some weeks ago or months ago, that whatever Obi will do will help President Tinubu election. Anything that Obi is doing right now is to campaign for President Tinubu. Did I not tell you? So have you seen the sudden change in conversations? There's a sudden change in the conversations. Even the IPOM Biafra people, they are now calling Nnamdi Kanu out as one of the criminals with his family. And this is what I told them, that Nnamdi Kanu is safe wherever he is, because if Nnamdi Kanu had come out, the Igbos will buy him. The Igbos know the truth that he's the one fraud. I wouldn't have been able to say this if I was not supporting them, if I was not there, if I was not listening. I knew it and I came out and told them, but they were fighting me for calling their brother Nnamdi Kanu a criminal, even when he was, of course, convicted by the court of competent jurisdiction, Nigeria, Federal Republic of Nigeria, the court in the Federal Republic of Nigeria, of course. And I told them that this Biafra is a Biafra fraud. I was bold enough to tell them with confidence. I was not afraid. I called them boutique criminals. They are a bunch of criminals. These people are a bunch of criminals. I told them I was referring to the IPOM Biafra criminals. They were just fighting, oh, Nsima do not like us, this and that. But today, go and check everywhere. The conversation have changed. All of them are now exposing themselves. They say, oh, Nnamdi Kanu and his family is the one that took their money, deceived them. But I told them before, just like I told you that Obi can never be a candidate in any party. Obi cannot even fulfill the INEC requirements to become a candidate. Obi is not even a member of any party that will make him qualify. I learned that people are saying now that that NDDC, that is it NDC, that they knew that Tinubu is going to be to destabilize their party in ADC. That because they knew that Tinubu would destabilize their party in ADC, that is why they sent Dixon to go and form NDC, so that when Tinubu destroy their ADC, they can go to NDC. I laugh at them. Little did they forget the day that Akpabio announced NDC party in the Senate? Hey, these Ibotic people, you guys are short-sighted. Your brain is gone. You don't understand politics. That is why I say, when you guys should pay attention to politics. Everything that is happening right now is politics. From Obi, Atiku moving to ADC, from Obi moving now from ADC to NDC is all politics. It's all for the good of Tinubu, because there's nothing Obi can do that is going to stop President Tinubu. There's nothing Atiku can do that is going to stop. There's nothing any other. Every action of these guys, of this so-called opposition, will be to the favor of President Tinubu. Do you know why? Because President Tinubu have cracked the code. He understands the games. He has already seen the future. President Tinubu have captured everything capturable. Do you know why? Because President Tinubu have captured all the states. The states are the structures that can win any election. All the state governors are on the side of Tinubu. At least 31 of them. There is nothing all of them can do. He understands the man because he's grassroots. Governance is grassroots, election is grassroots, politics is grassroots. If you can win the grassroots, there is nothing else you cannot win. That was how they were foolish when all of them were shouting for electoral reforms. They wanted digital election. Is it digital what? What did they call? I've forgotten the electoral or something. What were they even saying that time? Did you see that all of them are stupid? People like all those guys that are just there, the so-called Yeye British. I call them Yeye British because all of them are just looking for the stuff. That is okay. There is nothing wrong in you looking for your own pocket. But don't use it and try to deceive us and say, that your own is better than our own. No, your own cannot be better than our own. Your own cannot be better than our own. Thank you very much. Wow, I see you. Thank you very much, Ayo. Okay. I salute you, ma. I salute you, ma. Thank you. Wow. So you're on Facebook today. Thank you very much, ma. Thank you very much, ma, for being there. Thank you, Ayo. Edobo. That name, I also I did not pronounce it wrongly. No, Innocent, I salute you, sir. Thank you very much. Tinubu, the only qualified candidate among the lot. Olatunji, Mr. Nsima, Good Friday, sir. Obi's political career is gone for good. The Obingos don't like Fulani, yet Kwankwaso, a Fulani man, is teaming up with Obi. That one is, they think that the Fulanis are stupid people, Abi. They think that even the North is stupid. They think that the North will forget about Obi when Obi was disrespecting the North, when Obi was disrespecting even the Muslims. He was telling them that it was a geno. So the Muslims will now forget when Obi was trying to politicize them, to use it for his own political gain. So when Obi was antagonizing them, see, sometimes I'm just getting ready for the campaign to start. You see, because we were exposed to all this. So I'm just saying, is it that Obi think that the Muslims people, the Muslim are stupid people, that they will come and vote for him? If the Muslim don't vote, there's no way Obi can win. You don't understand? Obi has burned the bridges that could have even taken him to where maybe a little bit of chances. I remember very well when Obi was antagonizing the Muslim people. In fact, Obi was saying it was a general Muslim ticket. Obi tried to use politics, politicize the insecurity situation that is going on in Nigeria. When Obi wanted to use Christian genocide conversations to destroy to destroy this government, but that failed. That failed. Everything Obi tried to do failed. Now they see that Obi is dead. Do you know what they are trying to do? They are now trying to go and force Jonathan, good Lord Jonathan, to come and contest election. How many of you have seen it? How many of you have seen how they are trying to force good Lord Jonathan to come and contest election? They think that good Lord Jonathan is stupid. And do you know the people that are doing this? The boutique Biafra criminals. They are the one pushing it. They are the one trying to push Jonathan to come and say they should push him to come and contest. And I love the response of Jonathan. Jonathan told them, "You think that presidential election is like a game? Is it a computer game? That is not like a computer game. Presidential election, yes, it's not a game. So Obingos are always looking for what to do. They're always looking for they know that Obi is dead. I can guarantee you, Obi go nowhere. Obi have no political future in Nigeria. Just like the way you identify with Atiku. They have no political future. Even after President Tinubu 2027 to 2031, Atiku cannot become president of this country. It's a gunner. And that is how you know that Atiku cannot become a good leader for us. Because he cannot support somebody. He cannot empower another person. He cannot, because ordinarily, if Atiku have seen that he has failed consecutively since 1992 to date, it's a serial failure. If he's genuinely a leader, if genuinely Atiku is a leader, he could have sponsored somebody, a young person. But just to tell you that it's not, he has an agenda. You understand? He has an agenda to come and wipe everything, privatize everything in Nigeria, just like Atiku privatized almost all our companies when he was the vice president. That is Atiku's agenda, privatization. Did you not see how he tried to privatize ADC? That failed. So there's no hope for Atiku, and he's not a good leader. He has never led. I'm not aware of anybody that Atiku has empowered, mentored. I'm not aware. So the Nigeria that we see today is a Nigeria that will reward people that are true leaders, people that have empowered people that have helped other people to become. The only leader that we have seen is President Tinubu that have empowered other people to become. The city boy turned boys to men. You know, somebody pushed a video to me that that Oshomole was challenging Akpabio. What is that? We are from South South. We always challenge each other. There's nothing wrong with Oshomole challenging Akpabio. It's okay. I love it. I love the fact that Oshomole is challenging Akpabio because sometimes Akpabio needs to be challenged. That is the truth. Akpabio can be my brother from Akwa Ibom, but that does not make me not to challenge him. That is why we are different. We are Wazo South. If Tinubu is not doing something good, we challenge him. Just like I've been challenging Tinubu about the communication, that is, the communication channels are not good. The ministers, some of the other ministers are not doing. We change the city boy. We cannot do more than that. So please, those people sending videos of Oshomole challenging Akpabio, we are all South, man. There's nothing wrong in Oshomole challenging Akpabio. Somebody say, God is trying to put confusion in their midst. That your God has failed you. That your God that have not saved you. Oh, your God always put confusion in people's affairs, but the God can't save you. Is it? We listen to Obi. Came out and said he just came from church, that it was when he went to church that he now had the inspiration to move to NDC. I told you, Obi is a religious bigot. He used religion to try to push people. That was the same way he used religion to push many people, including the Yorubas, to vote for him. That was what happened. The vote that Obi got was not that Obi was a good leader or was the good option or the best option. No. He got that vote because he tried to use church, religion. He confused people to believe that the Muslim ticket was a ticket to destroy or to turn Nigeria into a religious country or whatever country. But that was a lie. You see, that is the same pattern Obi is trying to use. Obi told us that he went to NDC because he got the inspiration from the church, or the Holy Spirit told him. What a shame. This is the reason why I said, if you continue this way, if I don't think it's the choice of Obi is not the choice of the Igbos, anyways, because they are prominent people. Obi is not the choice of the Igbos. Obi, because if Obi continue this way, Obi will put the Igbos in a very big jeopardy. That just like the way the Igbos allowed Nnamdi Kanu to destroy their name. The same way I was so mad with them. How can you allow Nnamdi Kanu to destroy the whole of Igbos with his rhetorics, with his propaganda, with his IPON criminality? So I love the fact that some of the Igbos are now beginning to speak up. People like Kenneth Okonkwo, the same Kenneth Okonkwo. You see how God works? This is not the God. Obingos, this is how the God works, the God that you are talking about, because you don't know how the God works. The same Kenneth Okonkwo is now exposing Obi and others using religion in his political game. But this time around, I don't think it's going to work because there's no Yoruba bastard that will vote Obi this time around. The last time I checked, there's no Yoruba bastard that will vote Obi this time around because something will not happen to you twice. And then when you look at the population of the Yorubas, I'm looking at millions of the Yorubas coming out in mass to support their son, Tinubu. 50 million votes from the Yorubas. Then you add how many million votes? Another 50 million votes from the South to support Tinubu. Another 50 million votes from the North. You will see that our prediction between 50 million to 100 million votes is possible for President Tinubu come 2027 election. That is the plan because it's not a joke. By this time next year, everything is a done deal. Of course, by this time May, next is already a done deal. Because the election is now between January and February, I think. So the city boy is on the throne. As you can see, I'm from the South. Akwa Ibom is South. Of course, Edo is South. Bayelsa is South. Delta is South. River State is South. Calabar is South. Akwa Ibom is South. All of us there, as you can see, we are all rooting for President Tinubu. South, 100% President Tinubu. And we are looking at 100 million to 50 million to 100 million votes for President Tinubu. South movement. There's a South movement going on, as you can see. South move. Oh, you are watching me from YouTube, you will not see that. You're on TikTok, but if you are watching me on YouTube, you will see that my big logo there. South movement. It's a South movement. And this time around, this movement is not just the people's movement, it's the movement, the people's movement from the government movement. Because our state governors are in charge of the state. There's no other person that is in charge. If anybody lied to you, you see, sometimes people lie to you. They say, it doesn't matter what the governor belongs to, if the people, it's a lie. This, even according to constitution, by constitution, the state governors are in charge of the state. They decide what happened in the state. Whether you like it or not, whether you want to bring emotions, you are stupid. That's why I've been asking all of you, go and work with your governor, go and work with your senators, go and work with your reps. Because you can actually lobby with them. You can actually convince them to do the right thing. But if you hate on them and talk rubbish on them, man, you are going nowhere, guys. You are going nowhere. Go and see what is happening in a Tiosa, a local government in Lagos. The local government chairman there is doing what the reps there is doing what they're supposed to do. Is your own local government doing it? No, you are not. But you are not talking about it. You want to go and call the president. You have forgotten that there are different tiers of government: federal government, state government, and local government. And it is when all these governments work together, that is what they're supposed to do. It is when all these governments do their job, that is what's supposed to change the country. That is what you need to bring development to your country. By the way, I just remember there's English council election in the UK that just happened. Was it yesterday? There's a change of politics everywhere all over the world. The concept is changing. The concept is changing. So rise up. It's grassroots. Rise up. Every election have issues all over the world. You understand me? So look at the election that just happened in the UK. It tells you that the dynamics is changing. The dynamics is changing. In the case of Tinubu, I saw a video of the opposition. As at that time, it was NDC. Is it an ADC? All of them gathered, including what's his name? My brother from River State. What's his name? Amechi. All of them gathered. David Mark, Atiku, Kwankwaso, all of them, even Obi gathered. When they gathered, do you know what they did? Instead of them to play the new national anthem that was approved by the government when President Tinubu came into power. Of course, remember, when President Tinubu came into power, there was a new national anthem. It's not really entirely new. It was there, but we don't used to use it. So he brought it and said, this is our national anthem. Guess what? The opposition, they played the old national anthem. They were singing to the old national anthem. So that tells me that every problem that we see in Nigeria, every insecurity, every issue that is going on in Nigeria is caused by the opposition. In order to tarnish the image of President Tinubu. That's what it is. Every insecurity conversation, every video that you see, every propaganda that you see pushed in Nigeria today is the opposition that is doing it. They are the ones doing it. I accuse the opposition for every insecurity issue that is going on, for every anti-organization that is going on in Nigeria, for every demarketing that is going on in Nigeria, for every propaganda that is being spread, is the opposition that is causing it. I have a video. How can, in this current administration, there's a national anthem that is being that is everybody supposed to use, but the opposition, they were using the old national anthem. You want me to show you evidence a little bit? I can show you a little bit of evidence, but I don't have too much of time because everything I tell you come to pass. Just like I told you that Obi goes nowhere. I don't just say something because I want to say it, because you find out that I'm not one of the people that want to say something to entice people or to make people happy. I'm not here because maybe I'm looking for money or whatever. No, I pass that level. Thank God, by the special grace of God, we are making progress on our own. Are you getting me now? So I pass that level. So I'm not here because somebody sent me. Nobody sent me. Everything I do it because everything I do it because of what I believe. That is why I'm motivated by myself to do what I do. Oh, you have not seen the song. You will see the song now. You have not seen my song. Tinubu, I've cracked the code to take Nigeria out of third world status. Tinubu, till 2031. You have not seen it. Go and pre-save it. Go and pre-save it. If you are on Apple Music, every platform, the song is going to be released on the 10th of May. That is like 2 days from today, on Sunday. You never see something. You will see, I've told you, there was a time I made a prediction. It was a prediction. You will see the manifestation of the sons of men. What did I mean? You will see Nigerians rise up to campaign for Tinubu. The time is coming, because everything that have covered their eyes is now beginning to be open. They have not seen Obi for who he is. They have not seen Atiku for who they are. They know that the person that have the right plan, the person that have good things for them is Tinubu. Nigerians youth will begin to recognize. They will know it. It's not, President Tinubu don't talk. Do you see President Tinubu talk? Even when they accuse him, when they say all kinds of rubbish, he doesn't make noise. We're already rising up. When I hear some people say, oh, Nigerians don't want Tinubu, who are those Nigerians? 8 million of us voted for Tinubu. Now it's going to triple. All of us are rising up. We are going to do it for President Tinubu. Do you know? Sorry, did I say for President Tinubu? No, I mean, that's a big mistake. Because we are not doing anything for President Tinubu. In fact, President Tinubu is not even there because he wants money or anything. He's not there because he want to eat people's money, or he want to squander Nigerian money. No, he's there. He's a billionaire himself. He was a billionaire a long time ago, even when you have not traveled. Many of you don't know that the city boy, he became a city boy even before you travel out of this country. That's why you don't understand. That's why when we call him city boy, you don't understand what we call him for. Tochukwu said, you are just speaking for the money you were given. I am out of here. No problem. You can get out of here. No, nobody needs you. Nobody knows you. I don't even know you. You know, when all of you talk about money that was given to me, my brother, they have not given me money, but they haven't given me money. Look at what I do. So if I receive money, my brother, there are so many things I can do. You'll be shocked. You wait until you see my music or you listen to my music. And that is even the time you will say that they have given me money. Calm down, calm down. Did you not see what happened in Abuja? Did they make noise? Did the indigenous people make noise in the last election in Abuja? No. They all came out and voted. And they made a statement. It's not noise. We don't believe. That was how the Obingos made noise in 2023. Oh God, I remember the noise. Obi keredenke, Obi kere. In the noise were everywhere. Obi 74, Obi 75. They were making noise. In fact, Obi had how many followers on Twitter? I don't know. Is it 5 point something followers on Twitter? How many did Tinubu have? What happened? My brother, even if I'm Tinubu, I will do, if I'm Tinubu and in power, I will do everything possible to make sure that nobody defeats me. Let alone, I remember how he even came into power. Nobody thought he can win that election because they all antagonized him. Even the incumbent president, everybody, they tried as much as possible not to make him to emerge, until the point that he went to a meeting and said, Emilokon, it is my turn. He was talking to the party people. He said he challenged his party people that is his moment, that was his ticket. And then Nigeria started generalizing it and lying, say he was telling him. No, but I'm telling you how he fought even when he was not a president, let alone now that he's a president. My brother, I challenge you. Some people say he rigged. Oh yeah, you rigged now. Rig your own. If you say you rigged, can't you rig? You're foolish. Do you know that Nigeria? Do you think that Nigeria is a joke? You have to do everything possible to become who you need to be. So rig election if you think it's a rigging. Let's see how you're going to win. You're just here making noise. You talk about rigging. What rigging? Did you not listen to Obi in a meeting with some group of people in Canada saying that they will rig the INEC server? Did they not rig the INEC server? Allegedly. We received the report of how many people that were discovered, exposed. What are you talking about? Did Obi not gather people in Canada? They say they will rig the server, and even INEC confirmed how the INEC server were attacked multiple times. Tochukwu said that money that they gave to you will finish next week. You and me will buy fuel 1,400. Look at you. You only buy fuel 1,400. Where I live, I buy fuel over 3,500. In fact, I buy diesel. So if you know the meaning of that, my diesel is more than nearly 4,000 per liter. And you buy just 1,400 and you're making noise. You're a very foolish person. Go and listen to so many Nigerians who have traveled abroad that have now seen that Nigeria is better than anywhere they want to live, and they are now giving their testimony. I think the reason why you are the way you are is because you are a poor man, and you think that it's the government that will make you rich. You think that somebody will come and liberate you. Because I will never make you rich. I will never solve your problem, your poverty mindset. I did not ask your mother to pregnant you. I did not pregnant your mother. Neither did Tinubu pregnant your mother or your girlfriend or your forefathers. Tinubu is not going to carry your family. So why are you putting your family problem on somebody? Are you getting me now? So I'm telling it to you to your face because we are poor. By the way, I have a solution for you. Go and download Ayaya. Akwa Ibom Ayaya. Go and download the app called Ayaya and make things happen for you. You can Google it, ayaya.io, and change your situation. You even see my video there. Just watch video and make money. You idiot. I know that poverty is your problem. You don't have money, man. If you don't have money, speak to people. They can solve your problem. Don't carry your family problem on somebody. Go and download the app Ayaya, AYAYA.io. Go there and make money. You will see my video there. I'm using every channel to promote Tinubu. We are not making noise. You think that we are making noise? We are making things happen. This is not noise making. Don't come here and talk rubbish. You complain. Oh, they want to rig. That was the same way we'll be complaining. They don't want me to become candidate. They don't want me to. They want to rig. Do your own now. Is it today? Look at Obi that bought a property 1992 or thereabout. Obi bought a property of 1 million. Where were you? Ask yourself, where did he take the money from? You are idiot. Please go ahead, Mr. Charles. I salute you. Welcome. What's going on with you?
My brother, I just want to answer this, Mumu. No be here almost 2 years ago with the analyzed rice price on this platform. 2 years ago, rice price. Today the price don't go down. Government has now helping people, giving people rice. They said it's a rice economy. The same people call it rice economy. On this platform, everybody they shout rice price. My second submission is say some people, if you call them now insecurity, people their family are pie, their brother are pie. If you ask them, did your family pie? No. The same problem we have. Thank God for Nigerian military today. Burkina Faso, where they carry that president for not too long ago. Not the military country. Because I know they are the problem where they get for Burkina Faso past Nigeria. The one where they for Mali today, that's triple Nigeria. Nigerian people still never let these people invade Nigeria. And Nigerian military are working hard. And the same people are still condemning Nigerian military for one little mistake that some personal military did against one. But there's a law guiding military. So if you come out and go against military that is protecting you, go against police that is protecting you, my brother, you can never win them. They are government. So no matter how you cry, insecurity can never stop Baba Tinubu re-election. Forget it. It's very clear. We can see that opposition pushed this out after rice. When rice price go up, there's no insecurity. Then there's no insecurity. We are only shouting rice 2024 here. So it's very, very clear. And my great Senate president said, well, after election, insecurity will go down because we know them. And these people, my brother, after the announced election, you will see them, they will run out from Nigeria. The one we tried to run last time got deported. One run to Dubai. The other one we run to UK. They deport them from UK. They know let them go enter UK. All of them go run come up for Nigeria after election next year because now that cause all this problem. Because they knew if this Baba Tinubu enter, people that know Baba Tinubu for second time in Lagos State, they knew the action. Baba never take action. The people that will say we will not kick him out, they knew who he is. They knew Nigeria will change by force, by fire, because the next level will be tough. Because if there's no law on ground, Nigeria can never be okay. God bless you, my brother. I'm with you today.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Okay. Somebody innocent say, why are they scared of electoral transmission? What is electoral transmission? The same you will cry. You think that you are the only one that know how to rig election. What do you mean by electoral transformation? Oh, you want to do what you guys did to ADC. You guys are foolish. You think that we are forgotten. So what happened to the registration that I think you people said that you have how many people that registered on ADC platform? You guys are idiots. Look at how they duplicated names on their platform that cannot even trace the identity to INEC or BVN. Oh, is that what people are doing? Is that what you are talking about electoral transmission? How far? Innocent. Innocent, you that I know. You're mumu yourself. I told you, I have said to many people, it doesn't matter where you live, whether you live in abroad, whether you live back home, if you are black, you are black. And people that listen to me know what I'm telling you, what I've been saying. They know Nsima very, very well. If it's in these platform things, social media thing, I may not have millions or whatever, but I have, when I look at my analytics, I see millions of people that watch me. But they might not be here because maybe they don't want to subscribe, they don't want to like, but they're on the FYP. When I watch, I've been here for long. I can guarantee you that all this noise will just go away. The same way, do you know how we make noise for Nnamdi Kanu? Do you know that time the noise we talk rubbish? We're completely talking rubbish. Today, where is Nnamdi Kanu? DSS is in prison, Sokoto prison. In fact, let me don't even go there. That's another conversation. So Innocent, talking about transmission, electoral, is you that will cry now. The same you say that the election has been rigged. There's nothing that you will not complain about. Take advantage and do your own. You are just complaining. Who is afraid of electronic transmission? No, the lawmakers have to do what they need to do to block all the loopholes that they will use. And that is why they block every loopholes, because they understand how this election is a very sensitive thing. So they thank God for Akpabio and others who understand the electoral laws, the electoral processes, and they put an end. They block every loopholes that they try to use to manipulate the election. The same way they use to manipulate their registration. They say, oh, they just party registration. Look at how they fumble themselves. Just common party registration. Look at what they did to their portal. They duplicated names. They use all kinds of this thing. Will I say softwares to duplicate names that have no identity, that can be traced and verified through NIN and BVN. Is that what you people want to do? You think that the President Tinubu is a stupid person? He might be an old man, but he's not. He's working with some intelligent people that are working with him. That is one thing I give kudos to President. He knows how to form a team. Look at when Wale, the finance minister, is it Wale Tunde or whatever that was there? Nigerians were complaining. All of a sudden, not Nigerians, some Ibotic high-pump criminals, because he's always come from that place, from the southeast. They were complaining that, oh, this person is not good, tax, this, that. When Tinubu removed the person, they now shouting, hey, this person do a good job. This person, they do a good. You guys are idiots, man. Me, I'm not afraid to call you idiot because you're idiots. Fully, you can't. I tell you, man, you guys are just noisemakers. The master who put somebody in office decide to remove that person, and you are shouting. You don't think that he knows the reason why he put the person and removed the person. So calm down. People should learn politics. I told you. I believe by now, Obi and others supposed to have learned. Even Amechi, Atiku, they will know that Tinubu is the master strategist. So when we call him the master strategist, then there's a reason why we call him. As it stands now, Tinubu till 2031, and Tinubu remain the best master strategist in this game. I can guarantee you, every movement that is happening right now, political movement, is under the control of President Tinubu. And that is how it's supposed to be. As long as you are the government, you are supposed to be in control of everything. Yes, that is what makes you a president. You're supposed to be in control of everything. Just like everybody is pushing Tinubu to be in control of their insecurity in their state, which is not supposed to be. And just like I've been telling people, Tinubu is not supposed to protect you in your state. You are very, very wrong. When you use the word Tinubu is the what? Is the chief security of the country. You are forgetting that Tinubu is the chief security of the country, and the constitution gives the state government power to also be the chief security of the state. Why the constitution also gives the local government power to be the chief security of the local government. It's the constitution. Constitution is the law. According to the law of Nigeria, the president don't have power over the state. You foolish people. You will remain foolish forever, man. Tinubu don't have control over the state. That is why he tried to call the governors and have a conversation with him and strike a deal with them and encourage them and urge them to do what they're supposed to do to make sure that the monies reach the people. The only thing that the government can do. Oh, Ikwere is one. Sorry, oh, if you did not, I don't know mistakenly. The same way the government is because that the president don't have the power over the state. That the only way the president the only way that the president can influence them was to use the Supreme Court. That is why the president took them to Supreme Court in order to give autonomy to the local government. Innocent say, "Do you have law to start with goat?" Oh, you are saying I'm a goat now. Okay, greatest of all time. Oh, that's okay. Yoruba inheritance. I salute you. Inheritance. Oh, heritage. Yeah? Go ahead. Thank you very much for coming.
Greeting, my brother.
I salute you. What's going on with you?
The great Isima.
I salute you, sir.
Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. Yeah, you actually doing well. You know, one thing I always I like you for. You know, I've been following for long. You know, since Facebook.
Yeah.
And then at the end of the day, you always get it right. People will shout, people will say it, people will do this. At the end of the day, you always get it right. You know? So you always support the right person.
Definitely.
Yeah. So you know what I don't understand is I don't understand what these people want to change the government for. What is your complaint about the policy of the president? So you want to change Mr. President and Akpabio and FCT Wiki and for who? For these people
to bring their brothers.
To bring. So I don't know, maybe people just need to just say, is it the student loan? You want to what about a lot of people that benefit from this student loan? You know, when another government come there, they will change it. What about the renew hope? What about many things this president is putting in place? You know, so you want to change these for who? For Obi? That is Obi, that governor Anambra for HS and is living in Lagos. So you want to change this working government to Atiku that live in Dubai. In the insecurity that is happening in northern Nigeria, Atiku don't step in to make anything, to make solution. So you want to put this country in the hand of Atiku. I don't know how people think though. So what I'm trying to let people, this reform and everything President Tinubu is doing, the student loan, the mortgage, renew hope and house, and technical school, many things. This the what's it called, Coastal Road, many things this president is doing. I think if a young Nigerians should think we should give this government time and we support them to continue in this good work he's doing. So I don't know, but what I will say is we will continue to speak out, we continue to defend this government and encourage the government to continue in their good work. Thank you so much, my brother Isima.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's obvious that in the case of Obi and others, all of them, they don't have anything tangible to do. They don't have any different contrary opinion or reforms or policies that they want. They said they just want to remove Tinubu because they don't like Tinubu. That Tinubu is a man that would change, that would stop all their illegal businesses and all of that. So they don't just like Tinubu. So all their mission is to see how they can remove him. That is the only thing that they are doing. So, and that is why they are not succeeding. And for these disobedient children and the Obingos, they see that Obi cannot go anywhere. That is why they are trying to force Jonathan. And Jonathan is telling them that a presidential election or position is not a computer game. So just like the way they push Jonathan to destroy the Nigeria, you remember Jonathan almost destroyed this country. You understand me? They pushed Jonathan. Only them were enjoying. They pack all the monies abroad, everywhere. Only them were enjoying. But that failed anyways. So the same way they want to push Jonathan right now back. But Jonathan is telling them, I'm a matured man. I know what I'm doing. Tinubu has to finish his job. Yes, so that's it. So it doesn't matter what they are doing. Every game is not working. There's no game that is going to work against Tinubu. You will understand and you will learn at the end of the day. Okay, let's hear from Bukima. I salute you. Thank you very much for coming. Long time no see.
We miss you.
I know.
Did you go to Nigeria or what?
I went on holiday. You will see my video. My video is going to come out now. I use that opportunity to make some music for Tinubu. I went on holiday, so you will see me. Don't worry. You will see my video, enjoying myself.
We can't wait for your music.
So I needed to refresh my memory. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, man. Thank you, man.
When Obi move to NDC, I say, hey, why is it man to come and give us?
I know.
I was looking for you.
Yeah.
We didn't see you. My husband said, what is wrong with this thing? I said, this thing is on holiday. That maybe you went to Nigeria. I didn't know that you went to enjoy yourself.
I met you one platform one day.
I was on one platform, sir. Yeah, I was even on so many platforms sometimes, like just joining as a guest. Yes. Yeah.
See, welcome
Thank
back.
you.
Welcome back, my brother. See, these people, they are just it's not because of the love of Nigeria that they are moving around you. It's just because of their own selfish interests. All of them that gather together. And now they are calling Jonathan to come and do what? To come and let what it forget in Aso Rock or what? Because they know that only Jonathan, it was Jonathan favored them. They are the one packing all the money. They will do whatever they like with the money. So they want to use that man again, but that man is wise now. They cannot use him. And they know that Obi is not going anywhere. They know the Northerner is not going to vote for Obi. They know that the Northerner will not. Even Kokpaso himself said it, that if he advertised for Obi, the North is not going to vote for him. And Baba Ahmed, is it Baba Obi Dati?
Okay.
Dati said that Obi is moving from one place to another. That Obi that cannot solve the problem of a party.
Yes.
Want to come and solve the problem of Nigeria.
Yes.
That is a big word.
Yes.
Big word for the Obingos. Big word for the Obi. All those people that is following Obi, they should know that somebody that cannot sit down with Labour Party and talk to them, solve the problem. He's the one that wants to come and solve the problem of insecurity in Nigeria. That insecurity is business in Nigeria. It's business in the North. They know what they are doing. It's the business of the Northerner. They know what they are doing with it. And Obi wants to come and solve that problem. There's somebody that is being or going on the floor, that is pretending on the floor for the Northerners. For the cabal will just destroy his government. They will destroy the government. What they did for Jonathan, his own will be worst. His own will be worse. Obi should just know that president of Nigeria is not for baby. It's not for baby.
Yes, ma'am.
It's for a mature man. Somebody, even Kwankwaso will be better than Obi.
Kwankwaso said, now I'm a PhD holder. I had many office, hold political office than Obi. I cannot be a vice president to Obi. So it's very, very clear. Even you saw how Kwankwaso was dragging the ticket, or is it the cap or whatever?
Yes, the cap.
So
from his hand.
Uh-huh.
Look at the way he was just laughing. And that is the one person that wants to be a president. Kwankwaso will be the one running the government.
We saw how Obi was kneeling down as if he was doing boy. He was begging people, greeting people, kneeling down, pretending. All those nonsense talk. That's
That person
stupid.
wants to come and be president of Nigeria.
Nah.
No. He has failed. Obi is a fake packaging.
Yes.
Fake packaging that the IPO be packaged for Nigeria. Obi that is a liar. All the money that he has stolen is not enough. How can somebody tell he bought his first house when Basha was there in England for 1 million pounds?
Yes.
Where did he get the money? Where did he get that money for? And somebody is like, this is the integrity man. Integrity my foot. What integrity did he have?
I wonder.
Where did he get that money?
How much were they paying civil servants at that time?
Did he even work? Has he ever worked? Where did he work? He got his first house. What, you know how much is that 1 million pound that time? 1 million pound now. And all these obedience are saying the one that the AFC is not going. They are not bad. You don't say you steal their money. AFC is not going to go after him. AFC will go after him if they are not going shouted that you stole our money. He's the one that put Obiano there now.
That gentleman up there.
And Obiano did not complain. If they are not bad people, did not complain. If they have complained, they would have investigated him and they would have found a lot of things. Even the money that he puts in Fidelity Bank. How can you do that in a state country? Put the state government, go and put it in Fidelity Bank, the bank that you have interest, the bank that you are the chairman, and you put the money there and you say you
have
money.
Share. Obi has share.
Yeah. The other black people should take Obi. They should just go and take him. He used their money for deposits. He used their money when the bank were merging together. It's only Fidelity Bank that did not merge. It was only Fidelity Bank that stand alone. So and black people should go and call him out. That he should bring their money. They should be part of the shareholder in that Fidelity Bank. They should be part of the Fidelity shareholder. So B is a fake product, and we are not going to buy that product. We are not. Our eyes are open. We almost fought for it, but now thank God. And somebody wants this man that is working all the road that they are constructing. If they did not elect President Tinubu back, Nigeria will suffer because all those roads will be abandoned projects. We all know Nigeria is before we use 6 hours for 10 hours. Lagos Badagry Lagos Ibadan Express.
Oh yeah.
Now,
you are going to Lagos Calabar Road. Yes.
We'll be using 20 hours if they did not allow that man to complete so that he can complete the project, all the infrastructure that he's doing. And they will say, is that the priority? He should have done the priority. So the priority is to come and put rice. Inflation is all over the world. Inflation is all over the world. When I came to Ireland, their minimum wage was €5. When I came to this country, the minimum wage was €5. Now the minimum wage was €15. So inflation is all over the world. Bag of rice when I came to Ireland is €10. Now the bag of rice is 50-something euro. But Nigeria, we think is only Nigeria. That we think is only Nigeria. Chicken that we used to buy for $4.99 for our boss, I bought it today at Osays, cash and carry that they came to deliver for me, €35. And if I go to those people that retail, it's about 40-something. And people will say it's only Nigeria. It's not only Nigeria. Inflation is all over, especially after COVID-19. Mm-hmm. But Nigeria think they are the only ones suffering. They should come and see a lot of homeless. The only thing is that because we did not have policy in place before, we did not have anything before. All those people that is really not before, if they have done all these things, then it will have been better. We will not feel it more. But the reason the Nigeria are feeling all this thing now is because all those Baba Sojo and all the military governors that rule us, it was their own interest. They were there for their own interest. They were there for their own children. They were not there for the interest of all the Nigeria. They were there because of their children. If we will be there in another, because how will you go and buy a 1 billion house, 1 billion pounds house? What do you want to do with their place? What do you want to do? And you say you don't have a house in Abuja. What do you want house in Abuja if you can have a house in London? My brother, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, ma. Now, wow. Thank you very much, ma, for coming. In Neka, long time. Neka, I'm back. How far? Did I not tell you about Obi? Did you see the recent discovery about the obedient movement? It was all transactional. They did it. Obi was not even part of the movement. He only came and hijacked it, and people started attributing obedient movement to Obi and all of that. So look, I said it. I know Obi. See, when Obi was a governor, when I was almost running off my degree, that was when I know Obi in Anambra State. So I know Obi very, very well. Obi increased the school fees of everybody, and he said, if you think that is expensive, try ignorance, try whatever. In fact, Obi said that education is not for the poor. It was Obi, this same Obi that is pretending as if he is for the poor people. But if Obi is actually working for the poor people, for how long now? Obi has been crying that there is hunger. Have you ever heard Obi reduce the price of his supermarket, the food in his supermarket? Or have you ever heard Obi say, okay, is a Saraka day, or yeah, go and eat in my supermarket free of charge? These things are just nonsense. So if you go and buy yourself because of any politician, because of Obi, because you are just foolish, you don't know what is happening, man. You don't understand politics. I get it me now. So Obi has been busted and casted. I get it. Nobody can present Obi to us as anything. In fact, there's no other opposition party in Nigeria than PDP. Wike have said it. The only opposition party in Nigeria, even as at that, PP is not very strong like that to compete with APC right now. But the only opposition party right now is PDP. Opposition party in Nigeria than PDP. I get it me now. And PDP is still subject to this government because they know that the only government that is working for the progress of this country is President Tinubu, APC government. Even all these guys that are making noise, all these celebrities, including cash TVs like Showere and all of that. If Showere become president of Nigeria, he will even be the worst. Because he thinks that president of Nigeria is just a social media account that he can control, or is a Sahara reporter. Even the Sahara reporters, he has to be in charge of it and control. Even in the party that Sowore created, he has to be the chairman too. He has to be the presidential candidate and the chairman in order to still control things. You think that Nigeria is something that you can just do anyhow? Try it and see now. This one, Bobby Gaiman say we shall see. Look at you, Mumu. Did you not see it? Did you not see in 2023? What else will you see? Did you not see in Abuja? What else do you want to see? What happened in Abuja is a model of what is going to happen in 2027 election. Stop saying we shall see. What I'm telling you is go and think about I said. Showere is a presidential candidate, or he wants to be a presidential candidate. He was a presidential candidate, but he was the same time the chairman. It was on the 9th minute he now gave the chairmanship to somebody, and when he lost, he took back the chairmanship because he need to be in charge to control. Because you don't know who is going to betray you. You don't know who is going to fumble. You don't understand what Nigeria is, man. You are learning. You are a learner. You don't know anything. Did you see what happened to Goodluck Jonathan? Goodluck Jonathan was a foolish lecturer who did not know what to do. He took different things. In fact, he was so careless that they took over the government from him. It's the same thing that is happening. You need to have somebody where sabi road. Follow who know road. In fact, the bottom line of what I'm saying is that follow who know road. Don't follow idiots. Don't follow mediocrity. Don't follow all these noisemakers like Nnamdi Kanu, who shouted for years that at the end ended up in Sokoto prison. Like who? Many of these guys who are making noise and ended up without achieving nothing. Showere opened his mouth, told us that they are the one that fought the military government, and after they fought the military government, they left. He said that they didn't know why. They didn't know that when they leave, that the other people is going to take over the government. Is that not foolishness? I bet I don't want to go deeper into all those conversations. What I'm trying to explain to you is that the city boy is on the throne. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. So there's no stopping us. We are unstoppable. President Tinubu is unstoppable. You get the point now. He has cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. If you like, you listen to me. If you don't like, leave it. You know, at the end of the day, you understand what we are saying. Let me hear our big brother here, Sir Martins. Thank you very much, sir, for coming.
Let's get out.
Mr. Isima.
I salute you.
Good evening, it has been a long time. We have heard from you.
Yes, so I'm sorry. Yes, thank you very much, sir.
No, you need to relax. So take a break.
Because it's going to be a long time. It's going to be a long thing now. This campaign is going to start. Yeah, so I salute you. Thank you very much.
I want to play for your indulgence. If you kindly do it for me.
Yeah.
I saw the Living in Bandage video of this week. I wanted to play it to the other after I finished playing it. It's a key in our campaigning tactics. That Living in Bandage, cadence.
Oh, Keneto. I'm going to play it. I have it. We are just starting this program.
Okay. He tried to escape from bondage.
Yes. He tried to escape from the bondage, living in bondage. Yes, my governor told him now. He said he has not achieved anything in his career. He was a Nollywood actor. He couldn't achieve anything. He left to become a lawyer. He could not achieve. He has not won any case. That he told us that he was living in bondage.
He tried to escape bondage because of Obi. That Obi tried for you to escape bondage. By the way, I wouldn't know anybody in his right senses that would be expecting Obi to be president of Nigeria. How can you be wishing for someone that that dodgy primary? How can you be wishing for that person? That's true to you that person is weak. That person cannot face competition. Nigerian state need a very tough and bold leadership. Obi is very weak. How can you be waiting for someone that doesn't have any grassroots supporter? No councillors, no local government chairmen, no state government assembly, no state governors, and want to be president of Nigeria. How can you be waiting for that person? It's going to be very weak leader. At the end of the day, Obi is going to have minimum 4 senators, irrespective party he appear to. Minimum 4 rep. How can you be expecting someone that have parliamentarians in the government to rule Nigeria to achieve anything? Whether you like it or not, our excellent Akpabio is going to be Senate president next coming election. It's not going anywhere because that Senate is going to be APC. So how can you be expecting Labour APC to be Senate president, APC to be chairman, what you call House of Rep, Speaker of the House, and to have to be presidency? You must be a foolish person. How do you want it to rule country? How do you want someone that's going to be weak, extremely weak, to be a president of Nigeria? Someone that have 4 senators, 4 rep, a presidency in Nassau Rock to handle security, to be bold to handle Boko Haram, to be bold to handle IPOB, to be bold to handle create job for you. You must be an illusionist. Obi is going to be weakest leader. To be a strong leader, you must have a representative in local government. You must have a ward chairman. Your party must have a ward chairman. You must have a chairman in councils. You must have a member in state assembly. You must have state government to be strong president of Nigeria. Obi can never have those things. Obi can never have those things. Obi can never have any local government chairman, no councillors, no state assembly, no governor. I want to handle the project of 250 million people. You must be a joker. You must be a joker. I keep on looking at these people. What are they talking about? Who is Obi? Nigeria project is not a small job. You must be strong. Have a strong network and connection to the grassroots to be able to carry the load of Nigeria. Obi does not going to have it. The maximum Obi can have in the parliament is 8 members in parliament. Last time he had 7, Labour Party, and they all jumped to the other party. So what are you going to rule a country of Nigeria, 250 million, with diverse challenges, issues, with 8 parliamentarians? Tell me, how are you going to pass bills? How are you going to pass your budget? What are you going to do there? It's not going to ask us to look at the declarations. You're talking about governing Nigeria. How are you going to handle insecurity with 8 parliamentarians? What are you going to do? You cannot even stay there for 6 months before being kicked out. Because it's very light. Obi dodgy primary, he begging, give me ticket, I'm Igbo. Give me ticket, I'm Igbo. Please give me ticket, I'm Igbo. Is that what we are looking for? We need a strong leader, capable leader that be able to carry Nigeria load. How could someone tell me Obi with 8 parliamentarians going to create jobs?
You need experts in criminality. That is what you need.
Okay, let me talk my time.
You are aimful to the entire
let me talk my time.
You are exposing your aimful to the entire
let me
world.
talk. Why are you so
bitter?
Why are you so agitating? Let me talk. Nigeria says to me, keep quiet. Let me talk. You have your time. You have your time. Don't be agitating. Don't be obedient. Don't be aggressive. Don't be so rude. Don't be so rude. Be civilized. It's on my turn. I was here. I was quiet. When it came to my turn, they called me and I came on board. I've noticed one thing that the people that follow Obi, they behave like a bandit.
Yes, even Kenneth Okonkwo confirm it.
They behave like a bandit. They are very unruly. They don't believe in civil democracy. They will attack you. They will abuse you. Do I abuse you? And don't analyze to Nigerians. How Obi is so weak. Do I call Obi a crazy man bastard? I didn't say that. And don't put the mathematics on table. That in any Nigerian presidency, you must be strong. You must have a member in grassroots.
This is what I think.
You must have a member in grassroots. You must connect to the root people. You must connect to local governments. You must councillors. You must chairmen.
My brother, why are you allowing this one for long? Why are you allowing this one for long? This one
it's his time now. I'm watching his time. Don't worry. I'll give you.
Okay, my brother. Thank you.
The thing is getting heated. I've been talking to Nigerians to be able to think and rest. I don't address you. Nigerians, we need a strong leader.
You're talking rubbish there. Shut up.
No, it's not you. Okay? It's not you. Don't calm down.
What's up? I agree to you.
See, Isima moderate the platform. Don't let bandits hijack it.
Hold on, let him finish. That is not good as you're interrupting him.
You see if I need to come and learn work from you people.
Oh, I salute you, Arinze. I salute you. Let him finish. Let him finish. Sir Martins.
On this platform, we are very civilized. On this platform, we don't abuse people. On this platform, we allow people to have their voice.
So they are coming to challenge you now.
Yes. Don't hijack me. Nigerians, I'm talking to you. You need a strong leaders that be able to connect with grassroots. You don't need a president of 8 parliaments to give you security, to give you job, to give you, it can never do anything. This man have been dodging an election. He's begging Amiibo, please give me ticket. Amiibo, I'm being marginalized. Igbo is marginalized. Give me ticket, please.
You are still repeating what you have already said.
Oh, God, leave me alone. I can repeat anytime I want. Don't agitate. Behave civil. Be civilized. Calm down. Calm down. Thank you, Mr. Simon.
Thank you,
this
sir.
election is going to be one of the most favorite things in my entire living memory.
Yes.
We are ready for the battle.
He never said you should vote for him because he's unable. He never
can't
said
leave me alone now.
He never said it.
Why is he begging for tickets? What kind of people are contest? How many bowlers does he have? At least
You people have exposed yourself to the entire world.
I don't want to be rude to you, sir.
Please, sir, can you allow him to finish? Please. Everybody have their turn, sir. It's soon going to be your turn.
Is that
Yeah, it's him. Please, sir, can you round up, Sir Martins? Yeah. Hey, God. Sir, round up, sir.
Okay, you said be agitated. Yes, my rubbish.
That's between him and God.
If you die now, your children will still suffer the bad government. There's small money where they give you.
Let me have my talk now.
See,
There's more
one
money
thing
where
that
they
people
do
doesn't know. Let me
things.
use this 1 minute. Okay, let me talk. Like please come and move these people.
You don't need to tell them. You don't need to tell them.
Come and move these people. They are feeling eaten up.
How can you like this type of government?
Isima, I will wait for Isima. I won't talk until Isima come back. Only be quiet.
I don't believe in Nigeria.
Only be quiet. I won't talk until Isima come back.
Lives are not.
No, let me tell you, you have to be quiet. You are not in the obedient gang. We are not in criminal group. We are in civil platform. You will talk.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
Yes, keep quiet.
No electricity.
No, keep quiet. Go and vote.
Lives and property are not
Go
safe.
and vote.
He's enjoying the small money the APC gave. He's enjoying the small money the APC gave.
Go and choose your candidate.
He is not in Nigeria. He is not in Nigeria.
You have to be civil. You have to be civil. It's not only you here. There are many people here. Go ahead. Thank you. Yes, Nigerian.
I don't know.
What are you going to use for campaign? What are you going to
Allow him to finish. Please, sir. Can you round up, sir? Please, can you stop interjecting? Allow him to finish. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Sima. Nigerians, in democracy, you have freedom to choose. In democracy, it's your right to choose your favorite thing. In democracy, many people have reason for voting for candidates. It might be for child support. It might be for park. It might be for Lagos Calabar Road, Sokoto Badagi Road, and Mutara Airport Road. There are various reasons you vote. Nigerians, don't let anybody intimidate you. It's your freedom to freely choose your candidate. Nobody must intimidate you. Go and choose your candidate and vote according to your conscience. Democracy is like a big shopping mall that everybody go into it with their own various interests. It mustn't be the same thing. Go there to the shopping mall and go and shop and vote for your candidate. Don't be intimidated. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Sir Martins. Thank you very much, Sir Martins. I appreciate you. I always appreciate your contribution because your contribution is real. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, the next person there is supposed to be Jesus something. Jesus, unmute yourself, please, and make your contribution.
Sima, I greet you.
You're welcome, sir.
It has been a long time.
You're welcome.
And I can see a lot of improvement in your platform. Everybody's been given the opportunity to express themselves.
To speak.
So that is a good one. All of us, we are looking forward to having a better Nigeria. That is what all of us are looking forward to. You know, and the government also know about the fruit we shall know them. And by what you're able to give is what people can use to judge you. Like we have seen this government at the moment. Now it's almost 4 years, getting to 3 years and now. We have seen what they have done. So if there's an examination now that maybe we say this government go and represent us, we know what they can offer.
It's not up to 3. It's not up to 3 years, sir.
Okay. It's
May 29. May 29 will make it 3 years. Yes.
Okay, it's okay. But I think we have seen enough from them. And there's one thing I love Mr. President for. He doesn't pretend. He tell you what he can. I listened to him when he was telling Nigerians that how I wish there's anything I can do. I know they are suffering in the land. How I wish there's anything I can do, but unfortunately there's nothing I can do. And the same man said that.
Very correct.
He said also that I took over from myself. Because I took over from Buhari. Buhari is me. I'm Buhari. You know, so, and he said also, I will continue from where Buhari stopped. So he's not looking back in what he told us. He did not lie in all these things. He said it, he will continue from where Buhari stopped. And all the things that we suffered under Buhari, we are still going through the same thing. That is, he said it, he's not hiding it. He's not hiding it. And he has told us that he's going to he's not going to even soften the
ground running, hit the ground running.
So he told us that grab it and take and steal it and run away with it. All these things are. I don't understand. I don't know why people are looking for so much from him, because he has already told us what he can offer.
So who is going to do so? Who is doing something different? I don't understand your point. Then maybe he did not listen to Tinubu. You only listen to one side of the story. He didn't listen to what he was saying. I guess so.
Let me tell you, Nsima. I've said it time and time again. I'm an Igbo man. There's no apological. I'm not apological about it. I'm an Igbo man.
Can you defend what Isima asks you now before you speak?
And I must tell you that
your rubbish that you are saying is funny.
And I must tell you that I've said the P2B. If we miss the P2B this time around, Nigerians will later. Everybody will
Obi away. What did Obi do?
Oh, you are presenting to us, Obi. Is that what you are saying?
Obi away. What did he do in Anambra? We don't want fake products.
I wish everybody will allow
We reject Obi. We reject Obi.
Allow me to talk. You cannot
Did you allow Mr. Martin to talk?
the guy to talk?
We don't want Obi. Did you allow Mr. Martin to talk? Osuyameri boy, did you allow Mr. Martin to talk?
Join NDC. Within 24 hours, above 10 million people were struggling to queue into NDC. To the extent that this thing crashed. You can see this is
that an achievement?
It's a structure.
So don't worry. I'm gonna.
Thank you.
That shows you a man with structure. Man, is that an achievement? That's a man with structure. Your brain is dead.
If election come tonight, let me tell you, if election come tonight,
free and fair.
If P2B contests as an independent candidate, he will win by 75% or 80%. If the election come by tomorrow morning, the same thing will still happen. I'm telling you.
And he's struggling to join a party.
Let me give people a shock.
You are giving us a shock. Hey, God.
Next year, next year election, there's not going to be anything like rigging. If you are having in mind that there will be rigging, you better have a rethink.
We can die now.
You better have a rethink.
Thank God, though.
Watching.
I bet. No common sign for Lagos say you won't vote.
Thank God, though. You say there's not going to be rigging next year. So when the result come out, be happy, oh.
Go to Igbo land, go and vote in Igbo land.
What are you talking about? Are you talking about Lagos or what?
No common sign for Lagos say you won't vote.
If you are ready for you, cannot contest
Jesus.
Don't come to Igbo land, go to Igbo land.
Let me tell you what.
Jesus, write your will down before you come outside for Lagos. Say you want to.
P2B is not the one going from one party to another. It's obedience. Obedience is the same
you know, you see why because of what Buhari did. Now we don't want nothing is edge.
We don't want money bag.
We are verified. We want a man
with integrity.
We are verified. There's nothing. He did nothing.
We want a man of integrity.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, let's do it one by one. I want to hear. Excuse me, sir. I love to listen to everybody because for me, I would also like to comment on everybody's opinion, please. So, Samatis, I understand I interrupted you. Can you allow him to just make his point? Number one.
I want you to play that video, please. Bondage, please.
Just like I said, I will play the video accordingly when it's time. So, Jesus, you said that he said that Nigeria need a man of integrity. And who is that person?
There's, as of today, there's no politician in the whole of Nigeria that have integrity like P2B. P2B, since P2B left office, he has not collected a kobo from Anambra State government. P2B was given land. He refused. He rejected it. P2B, throughout the time as the governor of Anambra State, do you know any of his son that time? Do you know even the wife? It's not a government of a family government.
So, sir, is that your definition of integrity?
Let me tell you, yes.
No, that is not the meaning of integrity, sir. All the things you just mentioned about Obi.
Please be the host.
Excuse me, who is interjecting now? I'm the host. I can talk. Why are you interrupting me? He told us about integrity, and I'm looking at the meaning of integrity. And what you just mentioned now does not say that Obi has integrity. That something he has an entitlement or something, and he refused does not make him a man of integrity. What do you know the meaning of integrity, sir? So you can talk of something else, but what you mentioned does not make him.
I came here with a lot of points.
But a lot of people have points. That's why we have limited time. Yes. Sir Martin still have something to say, but he has to stop.
If I want to say something about Kenneth Okonkwo.
Now, Kenneth Okonkwo has exposed to be. What do you have to say about that?
Kenneth Okonkwo in the 90s, I was into clearing and forwarding.
Like Obi?
Yes, listen.
Okay.
I was working at number 21 Wharf Road, Apapa.
Okay.
Development House.
So, were you working with Obi as at that time, sir? Can you confirm?
Listen to me. I want to give you some points.
Okay.
I was working in that building. I was in 7th floor.
Okay.
While Kenneth Okonkwo was working in 5th floor with the one finance company. He was, I was living at the Emodi Street. Kenneth Okonkwo was also living at Emodi Street. He was sharing a room with his brother, senior brother. Face me and face you. Before the living in bondage. The time after the living in bondage, I normally go to one Calabar restaurant to eat every morning, and that is where I normally meet Kenneth. He told me he used to be my friend. He told me that there's a film they did that is going to come out very soon. Living in bondage, and he normally come there every morning to eat. He loved food a lot.
And it's Calabar food, though.
Yes, Calabar.
You don't know that Calabar can cook the best class in the whole world.
Now Eno is dead. That day she was. Everybody know Eno there. Eno at the back of the development house. So that is where I know Kenneth Okonkwo. I normally we meet every morning. So I must tell you that he was sharing a room with his senior brother. So Kenneth Okonkwo, he told Igbos some time ago that during the time of Buhari, that who said that Buhari hate the Igbos? From which history book are you reading from? That because he was trying to get a political appointment, and then when the thing eluded him, he left Buhari. And that is the same thing he's doing now. He has gone to Atiku, to work for Atiku, just to make sure he's working for his stomach. He's working for his stomach. Kenneth, I know him very, very well.
But everybody is working for their stomach, including you, including Kenneth, including Obi. Yes.
I can never betray my race or betray a man. I can never betray a man of integrity because of my stomach.
But he has not betrayed anybody now. He has not betrayed anybody.
You are here for your race.
As I'm talking to you, Sima, I'm working.
Jesus.
Yeah, Kenneth is also working. Kenneth has his job. Yeah.
I'm close to 60 years. As I'm talking to you, Kenneth.
Jesus. If Yoruba man supporting.
So because Kenneth is no longer supporting Obi, he's working for his stomach. Is that what you're saying, sir?
What I'm trying to say is that Kenneth is not a man of integrity.
Sir.
He goes for his stomach.
No, sir.
He goes for his stomach. He abandoned the acting. He was doing so well in acting. He abandoned it and went for.
If he was doing so well, he wouldn't have left acting, sir. If he was doing well, he wouldn't have left acting. So according to my governor, he didn't do well.
The daughter of the other part, the pastor. What is his name? The man is late now. He went for the daughter, and the lady started to show him. When he saw her, he left the lady. You know, because he went because of the pastor had only that daughter, and maybe when if the man dies, everything that belongs to the man.
Sir, let me ask you one question before you go. Now you are talking about Obi, and you want everybody to support Obi. Do you think that if the Yorubas support Obi, the Yorubas are foolish? Do you think if the Ibibio support Obi, the Ibibios are stupid? Or do you think if the Queries or even the Northerners, if they support Obi, do you think that they are foolish? Because if anybody don't support your own, you call that person's name. So who is going to support Obi? Can Obi become president without the support of other people?
I love this your question.
Yes.
I love this your question. Let me attend to your question.
Answer.
Let me tell you, in Igbo land, we don't vote based on tribe. I will give you statistics. I will give you.
Sir, you can't give me statistics. Just answer my question. We saw what happened in the last election. No, sir, you can't explain that part. We saw what happened in the last election. You guys did not vote any other person. You voted Obi. You voted Obi 95%.
Because Obi have something to offer.
Oh God!
The time Kinsley Moghalu came out, he was never voted for him. Kinsley Moghalu came out for presidency. He was never voted for him. There was a time even Ojukwu came out for presidency. He was never voted for him. They voted otherwise. So he was voted for Yadwa, a Fulani man. He was voted for Yadwa, a Fulani man. He was voted for Obasanjo. He was voted for Obasanjo, a Yoruba man. He was voted for Atiku, though he did not win. But he was voted for him. So Igbos don't vote based on tribe. We vote based on.
That is not my question, sir. That is not my question. I think you don't understand. You people don't understand policy and you don't understand question. In the last election, it was not only Obi that was on the ballot. There was Obi, there was Tinubu, there was Atiku, there was Konkwasio. In Igbo dominated region, the southeast, the vote shows that Igbos are only tribal people, ethnic people. They only voted for their own brother. But in the West, okay, listen, don't interrupt me, please, because I will just remove you on this platform now, because they are making me to be angry. But in the West, where the Yorubas, in the Yorubas, they voted for Atiku, they voted for Kwankwaso, they even voted for Obi. But in the East, where Igbos are only the dominant race, they only voted for Obi. And you say you guys are not ethnic tribal people? What are you saying? That's why you don't understand. You are a 60-year-old man, sir. You don't get it. You don't understand.
How do you want me to explain things for you?
How will you explain to me when we know the truth, sir? I've given you longer time than other people. You didn't explain anything.
I have given you how we voted in the past.
No, you don't know what you voted. That story is wrong. The Igbos did not vote the Yoruba man. Obasanjo was not the choice of the Yorubas. So I don't. The reason why I did not interrupt you, because I don't want the story to be too long. I know more than you know, sir. Even at your age, that's the problem. Oga, I know what I'm saying. I'm a media person. I have lots of information. I have lots of information at my fingertips. You understand?
They would have voted for Moghalu.
But I just no, Moghalu is an Igbo. That is why you don't understand. Sir, you are a 60-year-old man. You don't understand what it means. Okay, sir. Sir, I need to move on, please. I don't know. Arguing with somebody that do not know those. I need to move on, sir. Please. What it means that you are not tribal is for you to vote for somebody from another race. It's not to vote for your own. You have two brothers. You have to choose one. That is why you choose Obi and leave Moghalu. But that does not mean that you are not tribal. The way I wish you voted for Atiku or Tinubu, that shows that you are not tribal. But you have two Igbo man, and you choose only. Oh God, don't interject me again, please. I gave you a lot of time. Please don't interject me. Please don't stop showing your foolishness. Don't disgrace the Igbos, please, because you don't know the meaning of being tribal and not tribal. Please don't. How can you compare Obi and Moghalu as being tribal? No, they are the same. Oga, your time is up, please. No. Oga, your time is up. You are making me mad. I've been so patient with you.
Even
Showore was on the ballot. Young person that is strong, that has is Obi have more integrity than Showore. 60 years old man. Don't worry, guys. I'm here. I will tame them. I normally, especially when they talk lie. How can you, Oga, I will remove you. If you interject me again, I will remove you. If you interject me, I will remove you. Who gave you the power to be interjecting the host? Who gave you the power? I don't understand. Who gave you the power? Please, if you can't stay here, you get out. Please, yeah, don't. If you can't stay here, don't that. Please, I'm telling you something. The old man came here to lie that it was the choice of Igbos to vote for Obasanjo. I did not vote for who? No, Obasanjo as at that time was not the choice of the Yorubas. That is wrong. So we need to correct an old man who is sharing a fake story that is making Igbos to be the way it is today. The Igbo generation is gone because of Igbo old men who doesn't know the true story of what is happening, that have misdirected the young generation of Igbos. That is a problem that Igbos are in this situation today, in a jeopardized situation because of the old men in Igbo land who doesn't know the true story, who doesn't tell the true story. Please stop doing that nonsense. I'm so much mad because I live in Igbo land before, and now, what the generation of Igbos have turned out to be now is a big disgrace. I'm telling you, please don't do that again on my platform. You can't do that. That's why my platform is different. You can't run propaganda here. I ask you, will Obi become a president by just Igbos voting him? And he lied to me that the Igbos chose only this is because they are not tribal. They chose Obi. No, he's making comparison with Mogalo, who is an Igbo man. No, that does not make you that does not make you to not be tribal. When two Igbo man is on contest and you choose one, that is not what it means. For you not to be tribal means to vote other people. Igbos never voted other tribe. They never voted Tinubu, who is a Yoruba man. They never voted Atiku, who is a Hausa man. They never. In the last election, they only chose Obi. They got 95%. That is the truth. That's what we are talking about. And you come here to lie when everybody know. Please, Custom, is your time to speak.
My own contribution and my own speech will not be too long.
Okay.
I will plead the audience to please just give me just like 2 minutes. I should be able to round up.
Okay, go ahead.
If we all follow the election last night in the United Kingdom,
yeah,
the Reform Party were able to plus or minus about 900 council seats. And this Reform Party in the last election last year, they had only about 5 seats in parliament. Now, this is an unpopular political party in the United Kingdom, and they were able to garner these kind of numbers. They beat Labour mercilessly. That is the people's will. That is the people talking. So in this coming election in Nigeria, we are going to be looking at people that have track record of people that we cannot say they are thieves. That is what I believe Nigerians will be looking at. People that have unquestionable integrity. Well, you can call me, I'm for Peter Obi. I'm a proud Yoruba man. I'm for Peter Obi. And please, just give me 1 more minute. I'll round up. We should look at issue-based campaign, not calling people names, not insulting.
Oga, number one, now you're just talking nonsense. Make thunder fire you. Make thunder fire you. Make thunder fire you. Shut up! Shut up! I will come on you, my brother. Are you stupid? Stop talking nonsense. You compare Nigeria election to the UK government, and then you did not tell us how the reforms have been different from Obi and their propaganda, running propaganda. You say you're a Yoruba man. You're a stupid man. I remove you on my platform. Don't come here and lie. Nobody come here and lie on my platform. You're a thief. You are a thief. You cannot be a Yoruba man and you speak against your people. That is not. It's not even natural. It's not even natural. You are even going against the basics. Yes. Okay, it's your turn to speak, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, this way. I wish you would be a little bit calm when I came in.
No. I'm very, very calm. But when you provoke me, I will not do this thing.
I just wanted to.
Okay. First of all, listen. I'm the host.
Okay.
I can interject you anytime at any moment. That's why I'm the host here. So I will give you opportunity to speak. But please, just speak. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Who do you support? Who do you support? Obi or Atiku or Tinubu?
If you come in there, I support you. If you have a good mind.
No. Who do you support now? Me, I'm not contesting. Who do you support now? Oh God, I'm not contesting. That is a problem. I'm not contesting. Among the people contesting, who are you supporting?
Let me just come 2 minutes. I have a different narrative.
So you are not supporting anybody.
Yes, listen.
So please listen, guys. He said he did not support anybody. So we are going to listen to his conversation and where he's going to tilt to, and then we are going to expose you. Then go ahead.
Yes.
Yes.
We learn when we are the primary government, primary secondary school. The nationalist movement, our allies who come to abroad, they study here and they went back home. Why? Because Nigeria is a good place to stay. That's number one factor.
Okay.
When I think about all this, give me a sleepless night, as I always tell my friend. Now, and the primary aim or function or obligation of a good governance or a government is to protect lives and securities. That's where some of us who came to abroad to study decided not to go back, like our fathers did. When that thing is lacking, that government has failed woefully, because that's their primary target and that's their primary goal and primary aim, to protect lives and security properties. Look, me and you know today in Nigeria, lives and properties are not being protected. Automatically, that defines a failure government. And when you have such thing, you will cry for a change. And see me, my brother, if you come out today, I will vote for you because I need a change. The present government has failed us. America, where we live today, has said it time without number. Other international community have said it. Nigerian government system, as of today, has failed us because lives and properties are not being secured.
That is a lie, sir. And that is where I will stop listening to you. In the UK, do you know how many people died yesterday and today? In the US, do you know how many people died yesterday and today? I'm asking you, do you know?
Let me call.
No, I'm asking you, do you know? Do you know? Do you know?
If you say...
Okay, do you know? If you can't answer my question, I remove you, please. I don't waste time.
I don't know.
Then get out. Then you are talking nonsense, since you don't know the true story.
So be it to you.
You are a very stupid man. God punish you. Idiot. Arinze, yes? Make your point. If you come out here and you don't know what you are saying, I will remove you and I will abuse you and I will curse you and you will both die if I curse you. Trust me.
Just speak finish now.
Don't worry, because they think that they can come here and talk nonsense. They will never come here, because when I lay curse on you, even your children will never recover from it. Idiot. I live in the UK. I know the number of people that are dying every day. In the US, we receive reports every day. In fact, it's just 2 days ago, the UK government was making a plea of this situation that happened in some part of the UK. Everybody knows everywhere people died. Doesn't mean that the government is responsible for it. It's not the government that is responsible. That is the truth. Because this story of government, Tinubu is his chief security, it's not working. It has never worked, because that is not correct. The security of the people belongs to the people, is local. You understand me? It's committed by the people. Why don't you hold the people committing the crime accountable? Tinubu lives in Abuja, and there's a crime happening in Plateau State, and you say it's Tinubu that is the cause of it. Your children, if you come here and talk some nonsense, your children will not recover from epilepsy. If you come here and talk nonsense, if you don't have the full information, make thunder fire you. Go ahead, Arinze, if you have something important. If you don't have, you get out.
Simba.
Yes.
Wait. Okay. Something I want to say is that if Tinubu is the best president so far, and I'm not against anyone voting for him, but me, I see Nigeria as, because the government, they say the meaning of God, that word we call God, is government of the day. Government is the God you are seeing. Are you getting me? So your future, being a president, is like you giving somebody the future of you and your children in their hands, and say, the future of my children is in your hand.
That is not correct. That is not the correct. That's not correct, sir. The future of myself and my parents and my children is not in the hand of the government. It's not. It's not. It's in my hands. Because even if the government provide everything, if I don't make use of what the government have provided, I will still fail. It is you. It is the individual that is the rest. That is why they say democracy is the government of the people. It is when the people are absent, that is when the government fail. And what we are saying that Nigeria is federal, local, state, and local. Every problems that Nigerians are complaining about today is at the local level and the state level. It's the responsibility of the local government and the state level. But I see them not able to ask their brothers and sisters who are governors, reps, senate to do what they're supposed to do. That is a problem. So when he was talking about government of the day, you are wrong, because Nigeria is not government of the day. We have federal government who have a certain responsibility. We have the state government who have their own responsibility. And we have the local government who have their own responsibility. True or false?
Okay, it's true.
Exactly.
Okay, but Nigeria...
Is it the federal government that will come and build road for you in your local government?
Isima, I want to say something.
Please.
Nigeria is not practicing regional government. So at the end of the day,
Nigeria is a federal government that practices federal government, state government, and local government. True or false?
But it's not regional government.
I'm not even talking about regional government. I'm talking about state government and local government. That is what we are running today now. We are running federal government, state government, and local government. But the reason why most Nigerians talk about the federal government is because the state government is not working. The local government is not working. And that was the first thing that President Tinubu did when he came to power. He took the state government to the Supreme Court to ensure that the state government is working and the state government should allow the local government to work. True or false? Without the local government working and the state government, no matter any federal government, no matter any intervention of the president, it will never work, because the state government have power in the state more than the president. And if the state government do not give the president the right to come to the state, it will be a very big problem.
You make a point.
But that is the reality, sir. So most of the things that we are talking about, most of the little things we are talking about, are the problems that our state government have refused to address, are the problems that our local government have refused to address. Let me ask you, if the federal government creates jobs now, where do you think that job will be located?
If the federal government
create jobs, where do you think the federal government job is located?
If the federal government create job, it should be spread along the state, because all the states is centered to the federal government. Because federal government Abuja is not federal government. Federal government is the whole state. That's one member of the federal.
Is he saying don't be answer that question? Is he?
Yeah, no, I'm trying to tell you. Federal government is see. There's something I want to say. You know, I'm from Anambra. Are you getting me? Then I'm staying in Akwa Ibom.
Yes.
Are you getting me? Yeah. And the allocation that is coming in this present government is higher than the previous government.
Correct.
But I want to chip in something for you. In my state, Anambra, most of the indigenes here are into business. Are you getting me? So, and when you're into business, I'm comparing the two states. When you're into business, you are being into business is just like you being in charge of your daily income. Because you cannot compare a businessman and a salary earner.
Yes.
Are you getting?
Yes.
Yeah. So then, in my state now, you as a businessman, when you are going to your shop, you don't mind if the keke man charge you 500 naira, because you know that when you go to your shop, you are making money. You are going to make money to cover up. If the keke man charge you 500 naira, that means you are going to put the money in your goods and sell the goods and get the money back. That's the difference between a businessman. Then a salary earner is someone that if you are spending 200 naira in your transportation to work and they increase it to 500 naira, that doesn't concern your boss. Your boss will still pay you what he's paying you. It's only by the grace of God that you even listen to you and increase your salary. That's the two different. So at the end of the day, there's one thing we call production. Production is only production that make a state, that make a country to be economically stable. Are you getting me?
Okay.
So yeah, if you come to a organized country, that is most of the leave Europe, because I see European countries as criminals too, because they are benefiting and they are developing their country from these resources from Africa. That's what What makes UK France is what they're getting from Africa here.
But their leaders is better. Their people see them as heroes because their leaders are the one making things happen for them.
Yeah, but here our leaders
so our own leaders, are they doing their own? Somebody said that we should vote out 31 APC governors because they are failed. Yes, if you want to vote out, then you vote them out. But just like I told you, the 31 APC governors, some of them just joined and defected to APC. So they have not yet keyed in with the ideas and the manifesto of the APC. You get the point now. Yeah. So you are the one that is going to make sure that they key into the manifesto of APC, because as you can see, Lagos is APC and Lagos is working. So why? Sorry, go ahead.
It's not all about the party. Yeah. Like, let me use Imo State as an example. Imo State governor is APC. But if that man come out tomorrow now, they will vote for him. Do you know why? Because he's doing a good job. I don't know.
You are the one that is saying this thing. Other people don't say it. Other people, they are abusing the man.
No. I'm just trying to make a point. Nigeria, we have gone beyond this tribal and this. Just say the truth, irrespective of who the person is. Just say the truth. My problem is not APC. My problem is individual, the person. Are you getting me? Because it's not all about being like, if you come to this Akwa Ibom now, the governor is working. Are you getting me? The governor of Akwa Ibom is working. But let me say he come to APC in New York, so I will not call him a full APC man. But the reason why I mentioned Imo State governor, because he's a full time. He was in APC during Buhari era before Tinubu now coming. The man is doing a very great job. So, and that's most of the time I used to say that you should hold your governor responsible, because Tinubu is releasing funds to the governors. Are you getting me? And that is another way of, because you understand that this Nigeria is a federalism government. So I'm giving your governor your own money. So face your governor, demand what you need. Your governor will provide it for you. Are you getting me? So, but where I'm going is that's what we call influence. Are you getting me? That's what we call influence. If Nigeria is a company now, when you come to a company whereby, let me say, your position is a supervisor, and every position have level by level, then the management of the company is not doing well. It might influence you as a supervisor to start misbehaving because the management is not doing well. Let me just put Nigeria as a company, because if you see Nigeria as a company, you know that we Nigerians, we are the director of the company. The politicians are the one working for us. Are you getting me? We Nigerians are the director.
Okay, sir, round up, sir. 2 minutes.
So you can decide that this person in charge of this company, I'm not okay with it. We don't need you. So everyone is on his or her own opinion. So what I'm trying to say that in terms of the government, the economy is too harsh and people are complaining, but it varies by state. I use my state as an example because majority of people from Anambra, they're into business. They will complain, but I've gone to a state whereby majority the people that this thing is hitting very hard is a state whereby the majority depend on salary. That's when you understand that the economy is too harsh, and it will be hard for you to even explain. It's hard for you to even explain, because if you charge 500 naira or 1,000 naira, I know we have to get money back. But I pity people that depend on salary earners. Those are the ones suffering from this. Those are the ones that suffer from this economic hardship. Are you getting me? So at the end of everything, 2027 is coming. Vote for your own candidate of a choice.
So who is your candidate? Who is your candidate?
You vote your candidate, because all of us we are only looking for our own interest.
Who is your candidate, sir?
It's all about personal interest.
Who is your candidate?
For me?
Yes.
I prefer Obi, based on say he's my governor.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay, sir.
Then if Obi is not in the ballot, I can vote for any candidate, but I will not vote for Tinubu.
Okay,
because
sir.
I've seen what he can do.
Okay, so I think from thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you. Thank you. You know, when I hear people talk about voting for another candidate that is different from the incumbent, I just understand that you guys don't understand how anything works, and that is why you people failing even in your personal business. Because it's like you starting up a business and you build your business and you have put things in place. You know how much it takes you to put things in place for that business to stand. Because you need to put the right things in place for your business to stand on the right foundation and before you begin making money, before the wealth begin to come. It's the same way in a government. When you enter into office, there are so many fights you fight. You fight the opposition, you fight so many people, there are cabals there. In fact, there's a revelation that the forefathers that used to, that was in government since Yaradua, they are still in government house, they are still behind, still influencing and causing things. You need to be a strong person to be able to understand the system, to study the system, to know how to run as a president in Nigeria, to understand every system, every parastatals. You need months or years and everything to understand it before you can now begin to take charge and make things to work. Because when you enter that place, people need to show you things need to be put in place before you can be able to work well. President Tinubu has achieved all of that this year, fixed things in place, policies in place, reforms and all of that. And it's now time for him to maximize all the things he has put in place. You know, all the system he has put in place to make it to work for the benefit of Nigerians. And some of you are saying you want to vote him out. It means you don't understand. Because if you bring a new person, that person will need to fight for him to stay there, to understand the system, and it will take him another time again to study the system, to understand it, to get to a point that he can become functional. It's because you have never run a business before. It is because you have never done... because what you guys are doing and call business is not business, especially the Igbos. What you guys are doing is trading. You are doing buying and selling. You don't know what is a business. A business has... If you don't... Oga, don't interject me, please, because you are getting... If you make me angry, I'll remove you. If you can't stay, you get out, please. Your turn is finished. When I finish, I'm the host. I give you a proper position of what you are saying because you don't understand. And that is why you guys fail. And you people will fail forever and remain a poor person forever. And I'm not even ashamed, and I'm pitying you guys to say, you people deserve what you get in Nigeria. Because I was born in Nigeria. I know who I am. I know where I'm standing now. Nobody sponsored me. No of those things. I was able to achieve because I have a better understanding. I did not just go to school and just go out. And that is why I am who I am. I did not go to school and come out and say I'm looking for a job. Because I know that Nigeria is a developing country, does not have a job. You know, so that is why I'm telling you what I'm telling you. Because you people don't know what you are saying. If you bring Obi that is even a very dull man, before you even learn anything to understand, to even make Nigeria move forward. I know now, you people will act like the one you guys acted to promote Alex Uti. It takes Showore to come and expose the lies that people were lying to us about Alex Uti. So that is the kind of life you guys live. So, but we are not going to allow that to happen in Nigeria. I'm just telling you that because we want Nigeria to progress right now, there's what is called a global think tank that will not allow Nigeria to fail into the hands of people that don't understand what needs to be done, people that have poverty mindset, people that want to remain where they are, people that feel like Tinubu is the one that's supposed to reduce the price of rice for them, and all of that. You cannot allow those people to come and take over our government, to take us backward. Nigeria has moved. Many of you don't know that Nigeria is in the future. It's already moving to the future. You understand me? When you listen to my song, you will hear what I said. When the song is released, make sure you listen to it very, very well, because I give you points. If you bring any other person into, if you vote if you vote any other person to come into power right now, it will take that person months and years to understand what is happening in Aso Rock, to understand how to run government. People like Obi that has never run any government before. Obi was a governor and couldn't run any government that made Anambra people to be successful. So it will be very, very difficult for Obi to even... He's a very dullard. Obi is a dullard, but he can count money. But when it comes to governance and policies, Obi do not have... When it comes to leadership, he does not have it. When it comes to spirit of being on his own, Obi does not have it. That's why he couldn't set up a party. Since 2023, if Obi has set up a party and have the integrity and the leadership skill, by now he could have become something. That is why Obi has never run for primaries. He's always looking for parties that can give him hand over a candidacy to him. So Obi cannot be the right person for the job because Nigeria is a very big place. It's a very talented, challenging environment, tribe, ethnic group, diverse issues. Obi common party is running away from the problem of a party, let alone Nigeria, that is a very multi-ethnic group. And the Nigerian president, the position of the Nigerian presidency is not like any other position of any Nigeria of any presidency in Africa. Nigeria, the position of the Nigerian president is a very strong. It's like the number 4 presidential position in the world. It's the number 4 position. So it's not a joke. So a person like Obi cannot be there. I'm just telling you, because for you to study the system, to make it to a standard like Tinubu, to understand how it works before you can grow, before you can now make your own decision, it will take Obi years, and Nigeria will still be the way it is before. But Nigeria, President Tinubu have already solved that problem already. That's why I told you that President Tinubu have cracked the code. He has the political will, over 31 years experience or over 30 years experience of politics. He's not just a politician, he's a chartered accountant. He's a professional who have a professional skill, who is using his professional backing or skill, experience into governance. Obi do not have all of that. Obi is just a trader. And that is why Obi is running away from any little open. I even saw a video of Obi saying that nobody can ever provide or any video or any evidence of him being in a party where there's a problem. So Obi is running from problem. And as if you're a leader and you're running away from problems, you cannot solve problems. You are not a leader. So Obi has been running away from solving problems. And so please, I really sympathize with you for your choice, but I'm just telling you that is a wrong choice. And Nigeria will not allow somebody like Obi or Atiku to come out to take us backward. Because if you re-elect or elect anybody else that is not Tinubu, you are taking Nigeria backward. And that is why Nigeria has been failing. Because Nigeria system is not a system that needs all these 4 years election. All these 4 years, it causes what is called political instability. We learned it in economics or in whatever in Nigeria, in school. There's what is called political instability. Because Nigeria has never even been stable. And we are having every 4 years political instability. It means we can never move forward. So we need somebody like Tinubu who has stabilized the system, who understands the system, who has activated many other things to continue in what he has started, to finish it. And every government that is not continuous will fail. The reason why Lagos is progressing is because there's a continuous government that understands what the previous one has done and is progressing. And I think that is why President Tinubu said, I'm like Buhari and continue from where he stopped. Because he understands that government must be a continuum. Are you getting me now? So Obi cannot come and continue from what President Tinubu have done, because looking at all his utterances, he said that Lagos Calabar Road is not good, it's a waste of money. He said what they call it, is it fuel subsidy? It's not a good idea, or he said it's a good idea, later change it. Student loans, they see that it's not a good idea. I don't understand. The tax reforms. So it means that you are going to take Nigeria backward. So we don't want to be back. In fact, for me, I'm proposing that after this election 2027, we must amend the constitution to allow, even if it's 30 years government, 30 years. How long do you think Nigeria economy can be stable by a government? Because as long as we continue for 4 years, it's going to bring what is called political instability, and Nigeria cannot progress. Because Nigeria do not have that skill of always working together with the previous government or advancing or moving on with governance. They always stop every project of the previous one. It's only Tinubu that have not stopped it. He continued from where Buhari stopped, and that is a good leader that we have seen in Tinubu. Are you getting me now? So please, and there's no way Obi can even become president of Nigeria, because only Igbos cannot make Obi president of Nigeria. And that is what I was trying to ask you. Because anytime any Igbo man support another person, if an Igbo man support Tinubu, you people abuse that person, call that person names. So I'm thinking, is it the Yoruba bastard that will come and support Obi? Or is it an Ibibio bastard that will come and support Obi? Or is it an Ikwere bastard that will come and support Obi? I don't know if you understand that logic, but you don't understand because you are not a politician. People are not thinking. But I think I'm far beyond that place. Let's listen to Mr. Rio. I salute you, Mr. Rio, please, if you are there to speak. Go ahead.
Okay, Sima.
Yes.
You see, Igbo people, Igbo man will always be a Igbo man. They all think foolish.
I beg, no turn this place to Igbo man something, no. Go ahead.
No. I not turn on to Igbo man something.
Because Igbos are my brothers, so.
Yeah, because they all think it's the same thing. The hatred of the Yorubas is in their DNA.
Okay.
Did you understand that?
Okay.
You see, what this guy is saying is that they hate, not just because of it's Tinubu, they hate all Yoruba people. They do politics of hate and politics of tribe. That is why Wike always say that Obi can never be Nigeria president. That's why he always said it. That's why I'm telling them that if you know that you are Shukudi,
I send you clothes. You never receive that clothes once send for you. Say every day they wear one clothes. I just send you clothes. You never receive them. Useless idiot. I call you a man. In one clothes every day.
It's not, can you remove this idiot? Can you remove this bandit? Can you remove this bandit? Unruly behavior. Unruly behavior.
Hold on, Mr. Rio. Hold on. I'm sorry, Mr. Rio. Mr. Rio, please, let's just hear him. Okay.
Useless boy.
Okay.
They're supposed to buy him. Useless person. He every day one clothes. Who don't see you change clothes? See who they talk.
When my music video come out, you will see me change clothes. When my music video come out.
Send me the music.
Arise, you want to hear it? Don't worry. When my music video come out, you will hear. Don't worry. You will see if I change clothes or not. Thank you very much, Arise. You are a very passionate man, though, Arise. Even as I abuse you, you keep quiet. I like that. Mr. Rio, go ahead.
I like you.
Mr. Rio, go ahead.
So what I'm trying to tell you is, on election day,
yes,
Igbo people should stay away from Southwest.
Okay. Why?
Why? Because no matter what, all the privilege that Yoruba people give them in Southwest, they can never appreciate it. They will always see us as betrayer, and Igbo people are there as betrayer. So they are packaging Obi to us. Obi Obi never build one company in Anambra. He only built Nigeria Brewery. So
he did not build. He partner. He got what is called a franchise. So he has a share in it. Yeah, go ahead.
So he give them a drink, so they go to drink for money tonight. They move for that Anambra, they join. Check out my point. Now that person may say no get structure.
Must you curse before you make a point? Must you curse someone before you make a point? Make a point. Stop cursing Igbo. As me now, as I support people be now.
Who they abuse person now? Is a question.
See, man, when Mr. Martins they talk, if you see us, they abuse Yoruba people. All these people.
See who they talk.
So
don't abuse Igbo. Just make a point. If I didn't vote for Tinubu, doesn't mean that I hate Yoruba. It's my own choice.
I don't like your Igbo man. I don't like Igbo man.
So just make your point. Say something
that we have no time. Please, let me decorum. Please, let me decorum.
Okay.
So stop
cursing.
What I'm trying to say is that to say that these people always play tribal policies, and they want us to see things the way they see it. It is only Obi. If Obi is wrong, in Igbo man Obi is right. Everything is all about Obi. There is nothing Tinubu can do. Igbo man can say it. Oh, he's introducing good policies. No, they just want Nigeria to burn alive. That is why you can see Obi can never come out and condemn in Adikano, because criminal always supports criminals. That's how they play. That's why I always tell them that in Lagos State, please don't come out.
The good work of Tinubu is reflecting in Anambra State too, because our governor is using the location getting from Tinubu.
Respect order.
No, I'm trying to tell you that.
No.
You are interrupting. Yeah.
No, I'm trying to tell you that the good work of Tinubu is reflecting because of the governor.
No, please.
What about the 8? You think you hate my own brother?
I didn't hate Yoruba. I didn't hear you.
Hate my own brother and you want me to love you? We don't audience.
If you check the comment section, one Neka said that she hates the Yoruba. So it might not be you, but we know what we are talking about. So allow him to finish. Allow him to finish. It's not you. It's not. See, when a guest is speaking, he's not talking to you fellow guests on the panel. He's not talking to you on the panel. He's talking to people. People are listening to the conversation, and we are on many other platforms.
He's saying Igbo.
So please stop interjecting. Don't worry, you are not the only Igbo man. If you are Igbo who doesn't do what the others are doing, thank God. So I think your duty should be to go and correct those people who are trying to make everybody generalize you as among them when you are not. So I think that's the part you are supposed to play. You are not supposed to come and warn us here the way we will respond to you, because what people are responding is based on what you guys are saying, and we are not seeing any opposing voices or people cautioning them not to do what they are doing. You understand? So people have to respond.
But two wrong doesn't make a right.
There's nothing that is wrong. It's a response. Every action requires opposite and equal reaction. Are you aware of that law? Please go ahead, sir, Mr. Ria. I had 2 minutes for you to round up, please, sir.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is that be someone that cannot fix Anambra for good 4 years. You want it to be?
No, it was 8 years, sir.
8 years, yeah. For good 8 years, you want Obi to be Nigeria president and sell Nigeria to China, or turn it to Nigeria
to Malaysia.
Sell it to Malaysia. All waiting there Obi here now just to import.
So way they give mic. Awards. See the kind of person where you give mic. See, I see him look like.
Okay, allow that person to finish now. Allow that person so that we can move on. The more you interrupt, we are not moving on.
You see, man, and you say make I not attack them. Maybe you see this also.
Don't just leave them. We know the way they are. They will just turn out to be like Obi. Yes.
Which one be your super?
Now this Oyamiri Osu brother made you up now.
Mr. Real, finish up. Don't worry about them.
Okay. So if we listen to Obi, everything about Obi is all lies. Obi collected money from Abacha
and buy house in Croydon, London, Lagos. UK.
Yes, and build plaza in Treffier. Obi Plaza is here. Everything about Obi is all lies, and these Igbo people, they package lies. They give us, see, we accept them. If you people are fool, we Yoruba people and the South people and the Hausa, they are not fools. So let the match begin. Let's go on the field. Maybe if Obi could defeat Tinubu, we go say, 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 you people should stop playing tribal politics, but you refuse to listen. And you will learn in the hard way. Even common councillor, you can't see it in Lagos State again. That's why I'm advising you, Arize, if you live in Southwest, please don't come out. And if you want to come out, write your will down. Say, Yashidima, collect 1 plot of land. Because if you come out, just write your will down.
Last night, the American government come and carry Tinubu last night. American government come and hijack Tinubu in Asrop.
TikToker, if you are not quiet again, I've respected you enough, but I see that it's in your character. It's in the blood of Igbos to interject and not follow protocols. I will remove you now if you can't respect yourself anymore. Please wait for your turn. You can say all this thing when it's your turn. I will not stop you. Mr. Rio, when are you rounding up?
Okay, so no Yoruba man is dragging Igbo land with you. Please respect our space. Vote your Igbo man in your Igbo land. Leave the vote in Lagos for the Yoruba people in peaceful way. If you stop seeing Yoruba as your enemy, we will see you as our friend. I grew up with Igbo people. I don't hate Igbo people when I'm growing up. I love them. But it is time that I see that these people hate my people with passion. And I'm not a bastard. I'm a Yoruba bandit. I love my people.
Igbo people don't hate you, please.
Oh my God.
Igbo people don't hate Yoruba.
Okay, I can show you 200 Igbo people that hate Yoruba people with passion. Everybody knows that.
Please, anybody in Tajik, please drop that person. Drop that person, please. Thank you.
So I'm passionate about my people. Same way you are passionate about your people. You defend Obi, I defend Tinubu. Even if Obi do wrong thing, you people will still support him. In Adikanu, online live, 30,000 Igbo innocent people. You people keep on defending him just because he's a Igbo man. You see the truth, you can't speak out because it's your Igbo brothers. And the war, we know how the Biafra war all goes. Victor Banjo collects bullets for Agu Irosi. Can you show me one Igbo man that can do that? You people still call Yoruba betrayed, and you are the betrayed. So, and you want me to love you? I will die hating you people until you change. Because I love my people, and I'm passionate about my people, and I will die defending my people. And I will install it in my children. Tell them, yo, these Igbo people, they are not your friend. Until you people change for good. If you don't change for good, I still remain where I stand. If you see me as a Yoruba man, you see me in Yoruba territory, just run. That is it.
No worry, your son will fall in love with Tinubu.
Thank you very much, Mr. Rio. I think you sound like your name, Mr. Rio. Mr. Rio. I salute you. Please stop hating on somebody. Stop hating on somebody. Stop hating on people, because the people, when they come back to you, their hate might be more than your own, and I don't think you will survive it. That's all I can tell you. If people are feeding you, you run away from your village, you go to people's home, people's city, build house, they allow you to build house. Can you imagine? Take shops, do business, get money, you go back to your village and build house that you visit every Christmas. You must respect those people. It's very important that you must respect them. Don't try to belittle them and call them names, but because they are not going to be full forever. That is where we are at this point. Thank you very much. Ikwere Social, right? Ikwere. I salute you. Welcome.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Ashima.
Yes.
I wanted to debunk some lies, some Igbo spread here. I don't know if you can put me on the big screen. I won't take much time.
Okay.
I'm just here to debunk certain lies.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I put you on the screen.
Okay. Thank you very much. So first of all, one Igbo guy came out here. I have two things to debunk. One Igbo guy came out here and said there was a lot of insecurity in Nigeria. So I had to ask this question. In the entire United States, how many people die monthly from GUN violence, murder, and terror-related deaths? This is in the entire United States. Mind you, let's not forget that United States has the same population as, almost the same population as Nigeria. So let's bear that in mind. Now, I had to ask this question, terror-related activities and all that. So how many people die on monthly basis? So it says about 44,000 to 45,000 people die from GUN-related causes yearly in the US. And this is from the Pew Research Center. So if you're searching it, it will take you to the Pew Research Center. So on average, roughly 3,700 deaths per month. So in the entire United States, every month, 3,700 persons die from GUN-related activities, murder, and terror-related deaths. But guess what? You don't hear this on the news. Why? Because they are trying to cover up their country. So I had to ask this similar question about Nigeria as well, because somebody came out and he was so fixated on Nigeria and was talking about Nigeria. So I had to ask a question, similar question. You see, it's still the same question I have to ask. In the entire Nigeria, how many people die monthly from gun-related violence, murder, and terror-related deaths? So this is the figure he gave me. Nigeria, blah, 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 blah. So basically, he had to show me this, right? UN-related activities estimated murders, violence by CC to reason. So basically, this is where he gave, right? Reports in 2020 showed roughly 2,000 violence deaths in 3 months. Just 2,000, right? And how many by monthly, right? Terrorism, banditry, armed robbery, communal clashes, GUN violence. The average is around 660 plus deaths monthly, right? This is from FNG Nigeria. So of course it shows you 660. So only 660 people buy monthly in Nigeria. As how many buy in US monthly? You see it in US. It shows you 3,700 every month. Whereas in Nigeria, it's just 600 and what? 600 and in Nigeria, it's just 600 and what? 660 per month in Nigeria. And somebody is coming up here, he is talking about Nigeria. Oh, Nigeria. Nigeria is not the worst country on the earth, Mr. Man. I just wanted to correct that impression. The United States, the UK, experience much more buying on monthly basis. As a matter of fact, I feel like this report is not even people where they buy for US in a day. Now people where they buy for Nigeria in 1 month. If you don't know. Now, having said that, somebody also came out and he was talking about Obi and all that, saying, oh, Obi is the best thing next to fried rice. So I also have to debunk that. Because he came up here, he was saying that Obi has no hint, what's his name? Obi has no tent in him. So this is from the Daily Sun. This is from William Obiano. I inherited 127 billion debt from Obi. This is from William Obiano. The person that replaced Peter Obi. This is the person that replaced Peter Obi. So according to him, when Peter Obi was leaving, he inherited 127 billion from debt. So Peter Obi borrowed money. Peter Obi was busy borrowing money and doing business with the money. Doing business with Anambra money. Now, having said that, let me show you more. Obi is a scammer. We all know that for a fact. But let's show more. Let's see more. Let's see more because Obi is a scammer. And that was for that pastor guy that came on. He was talking about Obi. Right? Peter Obi demanded 7.5 billion for sponsoring election. This is from Willie Obiano. This is from the Daily Sun. Mind you, so you can basically find this out from the Daily Sun.
He said for sponsoring my election. Yes.
Yes, for sponsoring my election. This is from sponsoring. This was published October 19, 2017. So you don't say it's a lie, right? So Peter Obi was a scammer. He was demanding money to sponsor people's election. This is number one. This is Peter Obi. Peter Obi plans rigging with 60 billion to install business partner Willie Obiano. So you can basically read this up. Obi's claim on tax generation as governor of Anambra State. False. This is from Politics Digest. Mute yourself. Mute yourself. Fucking mute yourself. Mute yourself. Mute yourself.
You don't enter blood now. You don't enter blood. Yes.
Thank you. This is from Politics Digest. Obi's claim on tax generation as governor. Obi's mute yourself. We are here to expose you. Mute yourself.
That's what I've been doing.
Mute yourself.
Just to report this account. I will make
We
sure I
are
do
here to expose you. Fucking mute yourself. We will expose me to Obi. Obi is a criminal. Right? Now, Obi's claim on that generation as governor of Anambra State, false. So you can find this on Politics Digest. So this is not the only one, right? Peter Obi siphoned our party's $15 million. This $15 million at that time is probably equivalent of almost $30 million now, which is averaging around maybe 30 to 40 billion naira as of today's value, right? But back then it was around 12 billion. So Peter Obi siphoned our party's $15 million, 12 billion campaign fund. Apapa Labour faction alleges. So Peter Obi siphoned money from Labour Party. Peter Obi siphoned money from Labour Party. Peter Obi is a criminal. This is from the Daily Post. So, Mr. Pastor, the pastor that came up here, he was saying Peter Obi, Peter Obi
has integrity.
He has integrity and all that. Peter Obi siphoned money from Labour Party. That is why he ran away. He was a criminal. Please, I think the Labour Party people need to sue Peter Obi to return the money he stole. Peter Obi is a criminal. Now, having said this, right, we still have more. Governor Obi sued over alleged diversion of 5 billion state fund. So apparently, this is from Vanguard, by the way. So apparently, the Anambra state government had to even sue Peter Obi for diverting 5 billion naira state fund to his personal account. This is the man with integrity. Obi is a criminal. When we tell you that Obi is the biggest criminal in the entire Nigeria, as a matter of fact, when it comes to politics, Obi is the entire biggest criminal. We have more. This is from Africa Report. So it's from Africa, so you don't say we are making this up. From Africa Report. Nigeria 2023. P2B wants a slice of what? P2B wants a slice of diaspora $20 billion to fund his campaign. African report. So basically, all this news you can be checking it out with the news outlets that publish them. So you don't say, "Oh, yeah, you are the one that made it up." No. So P2B wants a slice of diaspora's $20 billion to fund his campaign. Obi is a criminal. He's a criminal. So, and this is the last one I have to show for the day, right? This is from Daily and Premium Times. Throwback. IPOB members are not terrorists. I live with them. Of course, this one is very popular. So P2B apparently, right, says that he came out on national TV and he said that he knows the IPOB members as a matter of fact that they are not terrorists and that he lives with them, that they are his friends. That means P2B knows something. P2B is probably taking the money and funding IPOB. So this is not a man with integrity. This is a criminal element. This is a man who has stolen money. But of course, we still have more on P2B. If they say more, I would also show them records of P2B pushing powder, pushing drugs when P2B, during his school days in UNN. When P2B was a student in UNN, P2B was busy pushing powder. Yes, because sometimes they come up and they insult, what's his name? Tinubu. P2B, but if they say it's a lie, I'll show that. But we ascertain with all evidence that P2B is a criminal, is a man that is to siphon Nigeria's money. So thank you, host. You can just remove me on this screen while I finish my submission in 2 minutes. Right? So what I'm saying in essence is this. I've been able to prove beyond all reasonable doubt to that pastor that was claiming that P2B doesn't have any iota or blemish in him. P2B has always been a man that have always been in power from the days of owning Nigerian money. And the matter of very foundation of which Nigeria today. The very foundation, the corrupt, if we are talking about the leaders, the corrupt leaders in Nigeria, this thing, P2B is one of the corrupt leaders that destroyed the very fabric of Nigeria as a country. During when P2B worked with Abacha, yes, he was the one advising Abacha. He was taking money from Abacha and he was doing dirty businesses for Abacha. Is this a man we want to lead our country? This is not a man we need in this our country. You understand? P2B is only good for maybe if he wants to be a president, we would want him to go and become the president of IPOB. Yes. P2B can only become president of IPOB because that is the only thing. See, you see him jumping from party to party. He's not able to fix a single political problem in a party. And this is a man who is saying that he will fix our country in 1 year. 1 year. Why did P2B not fix Anambra State in 1 year when he was governor of Anambra State? The only achievement Obi had was a beer factory. He built for the people of Anambra State where they drink and they get intoxicated and then they request on this platform and they come up here to speak jargons. That is the only achievement he had. Yes, P2B used the money. P2B used the money, the entire funds of Anambra State to do business. Tell me, who has a good plan for a state that would carry the entire state money and do business? P2B was scared. Yes, he was scared of doing what? Implementing policies. He was scared of he was scared of governance. Somebody that was scared of governance is the person that will not be president of the entire Nigeria. You must be very foolish. You must be very foolish to think that we Nigerians are stupid or we Nigerians do not read these reports and see all these things. The fact that you think that this is maybe 2005 or 2006 where you spread propaganda and everybody and take it up hook, line, and sinker. It's so funny. This is 2026. Everybody has access to social media. If you do not have access to social media, I have access to social media. The same way a whole lot of persons have access to social media. And we know that the right candidate for Nigeria is only Tinubu. Yes, because we have been able to see the policies implemented in Lagos. Yes, it is show working. Show us what you did when you were governor. P2B should bring his records when he was governor. Tinubu, has showed us records when he was governor, and we saw the transformation he did to Lagos State. Yes, and we are seeing the transformation he is doing. Are we saying that we might not be experiencing some dissatisfaction right now? Of course not. If policies are the what's the name? The policies that the previous administration carried out, the bad governance the previous administration carried out, is what the current president is trying to fix. Do you know that they were mortgaging your future? Yes. The previous administration were mortgaging your future. That is to say, they were busy borrowing your future money. That is what Tinubu is trying to correct right now. Right? They were busy subsidizing dollar. Why would somebody even be subsidizing dollar? Tinubu came and said, no, dollar should stop being subsidized. Dollar needs to stop the subsidizing. Right? We need to float the dollar. And that is what he did. And that is why you see the dollar today fluctuating. The previous administration were borrowing money, right, to subsidize the dollar just so you can smile. So you ate your future. You've already eaten your future. You don't know. That is what Tinubu is trying to correct. The previous administration were busy borrowing money to subsidize fuel. He said, no, this subsidy thing is a scam, right? Let's stop it. The previous administration mortgaged your entire future. That is what the current administration is trying to correct. So you suffer today to enjoy tomorrow. But what did Nigerians do? What did the previous administration do? They said, enjoy today, suffer tomorrow. That is what the previous administration were doing. So you were busy enjoying. Of course, we know it was not that good of an enjoyment. You were busy enjoying. You didn't know that you were eating your future because they were mortgaging your future. They were borrowing money to subsidize everything. They were subsidizing everything. With the borrowed money they were borrowing. Yes, that is what the Tinubu administration is trying to stop. Today he said, we need state police. We need this. We need a local government autonomy. These are reforms that needed to have been carried out by the previous administration. Of course, we are too scared to carry out these reforms. But this is a man who was bold enough to carry out these reforms, despite the fact that he had a lot of people that oppose him. A lot of people were opposing him. Yes, a lot of people were opposing him. But no, this is a good man. Can Obi half as courageous as Tinubu? No, Obi is a coward. He cannot even handle the political party. Is that a man that can even be courageous to carry out the reforms the Tinubu administration is carrying out? Can Obi just single-handedly say, let me remove subsidy? No, he cannot. He will be too scared of the cabals. But Tinubu was not scared of the cabals. He was scared of anybody. He did it, and he's still doing whatsoever that is going to benefit the average Nigerians. Of course, it's not going to be an easy ride because our future has been mortgaged. It's not going to be an easy ride. So you will suffer today to enjoy tomorrow. Not to enjoy today, and your children will come and meet debts and everything, and your children will be suffering. So when you come up here, you should know all these things and not carrying propaganda up and down. Obi is a failure. Obi will remain a failure. And Obi is not what Nigeria needs. Thank you, host. Let me just stop here for now before I monopolize the platform. Maybe later on I can still contribute.
You are not monopolizing the platform. This is Nigerian platform. So when you make sense, nobody interrupts you. I really appreciate you for coming, Rudolph. You have spoken very well, and you are very, very clear, and you have a proper understanding of what we are talking about. Thank you very much for coming to clear. Besides, that person that you are calling pastor is another fake pastor. That is how Nigeria produce all these fake pastors that continue to keep Nigeria, change the mindset of Nigeria to make them to think miracle, and fast solutions, and that has not helped us. So that man, you heard him say he's almost 60 years. I don't blame him. He's thinking faculty is no longer relevant in the 21st century, especially for us that we understand what is going on. Yeah, he's not picking from the brains of the new generation. That's why you need to respect President Tinubu. Most of the reforms that President Tinubu is doing is new generation reforms, and he's picking the brains of the new young people that are working with him, with his team. That man his brain is not correct anymore. He's not willing to learn. He's still bringing us old tactics that is not working. So thank you very much, Rudolph. I respect you for your contribution. I mean, I've listened to you many times. I believe that you have taken over this social media right now, and these disobedient people, they're afraid of you. Anytime they see you, they're afraid of you anyways. So, and that's powerful. You see, they know that we have come to a stage where nobody can spread lies anymore against us in the south or anywhere in Nigeria. That is where we are. And you are very, very correct. You are very, very correct. Tinubu have done what no man can do. And that is why I said the city boy is on the throne. The President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Man, it's not going to be an easy task, because there are people there who have been benefiting from the old system that will never allow President Tinubu to change the system. And that is what is going on. And those guys are pulling all kinds of strings in order to paint the government black. We are aware how they say articles spend money to go to US or to lobby a US firm in order to, you know what I mean, in order to lobby against Nigeria. What is he going to do? Is to paint Nigeria black to see if he can remove Tinubu. But little did he know that the city boy is ahead of him. The city boy has been a city boy before Atiku. Anyway, I'm yes. So yes, I really appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much for coming. Femi is here. Femi, I salute you. Thank you very much for coming. Femi, are you there to speak? Okay, Femi is not there. Let's move to the next person.
Thank you so much.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
You see, I'm so happy that people are beginning to understand what is going on. You see, thankfully, someone like Kenneth Okonkwo has demystified their great OB.
And now they are looking for Jonathan to take over the space.
Because, they know that they've been lying to us all this while. They were just packaging, they are just packaging fake products. And they thought people would not know, Now that the chicken has come home to roost, now they are all crying. You see, they are talking about insecurity. Now, the first thing is, if you say you are changing, you want to bring in someone else, you want to bring in Obi, is it going to solve that insecurity overnight? No, because you need to get some things in place first. In the first place, we don't even have the states were not liquid enough. If we say, okay, we should start state police, and you recruit people, you give them GUN, okay, and you are not paying them, instead of solving insecurity, you are even going to compound it. So those are the first things that Tinubu say, okay, you know what, let's get our economic situation right. Now, we know that states are buoyant, they are able to take on mega projects, they are able to, they have economic stability. So that is the right time that we can now say, okay, let's bring in issue of state policing. If you don't get your economy right, you can't even say that, okay, you want to buy sophisticated weapons, to face these people. And even if you have the money, those things are not on the shelf. You have to wait for them. You have to first get another country to where you want to buy from. You have to get them to agree that, okay, they are going to sell to you. And when they are going to sell to you, they will not give you the time, because they are not going to sell their own they are using. They are not going to sell those ones to you. They have to build your own for you. So when you're talking about he's not doing anything about it, if you bring in somebody today, is that person going to solve it overnight? So they all know that these things are lies. They are just trying to twist this thing, because even if you bring in 1,000 OP, they cannot turn the situation around overnight. And they've been asking him since all these while, okay, what do you want to do differently? He's unable to say nothing. All of them in that ADC, before it was all scattered, none of them came up with any alternative policy against what Tinubu is doing. So, I mean, you rightly captured it when you said Tinubu remains the best. He is still the best that we can offer for now. Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much, sir. Please, can you tap for me before you go, guys? If you're on the platform, tap. Please, tap on the screen so that the algorithm can know that we are doing something. True News, I salute you. Thank you very much for me. True News, that's your turn.
Yeah, thank you, my brother.
I salute you.
Another mother. I greet you special.
No wala.
You see, I want to greet that my brother Ikwere. Oh my God.
Ikwere Social. That is our South brother. We're so South.
What a wonderful job that is. You know, I like when somebody is doing research and bringing it out. This thing, many people have recorded it and it will go viral. You understand? Because that Mr. will be the saint. He's not a saint, he's a painter. You see, when we keep telling them that we know all these logics, Obi is a Kolomi man. And I keep saying it. Any vote for Obi is a vote for Biafra.
Gringori.
It's a vote for IPOB. Go and see. All his die-hard followers. They are IPOBs. That is why I cannot condemn them. If you mistakenly vote for Obi, you have voted for IPOB and Biafrans. Shasoludo is dealing with them very well. As we speak. My brother, Obi has got nothing to offer. Obi cannot even fix a little political party that is a political party that is inside is not even up to 50% of Nigerian problem. Obi ran away. Even Obi's followers now, they don't know, maybe by tomorrow morning, Obi will be in another party. Obi is faster than his followers. The way he's cutting corners. They don't know. Most of them, because the last corner, he go come out for NDDC. I've been an NDPC. The guy is too fast. He just come out for NDDC. He just enter another corner.
I'm telling you.
Another flag he carry come out. So even one of these people, they are tired. They don't know, but shame no agree them to accept that they have lost even before the start of the election. And then the ones whose hope is that Obi will bring them Biafra. Those ones, they are the diehard because they think when Obi become president, in their dream, he will just divide Nigeria. That is why they are. You see them relentlessly campaigning for Obi. No matter anything you show them Obi is a criminal, show them. They know Obi is afraid of Kanu. Kanu even as is in Sokoto. Obi say, Kanu say Obi na Agege. Say he get a like boyfriend. You don't hear Obi make a reply. Obi no fit reply. Afraid of Kanu. Kanu is Obi's boss. I tell you. Yeah, Kanu is Sokoto. He can command Obi to be anything. He get facts against Obi now. You know Obi stole a lot of money. You know, he was there when they were giving it to Obi from the back. He said it, So all of these things. So, you see, we will continue to watch and see the way things unfold. Because things are, seriously unfolding now. That even Obi have no hiding place. It's going up and down. You can see if you watch the way they present them, the NDDC face cap and membership. You see Kwankazo just collect the thing.
Obi no fit talk. That is to tell you that Kwankwaso is the presidential candidate. Obi go still come out for there. Where you go see and come out again? Now NUW Road Network people. And now the next party, Obi will not contest in this party where he is now. Go and quote me anywhere. He will soon come out because Kwankwaso will not be vice president to him. Only IPOBs are making posters to say Kwankwaso is ready to be vice. You get what I'm saying? So you see, these people are so delusional. They are fooling themselves and thinking they are fooling us. They keep ganging up against Yoruba people. Because why? Because they see that it is Yoruba who have not allowed them to colony all the Nigerians. All other tribes, they want to colony them. Turn Benin to Igbo, turn Edo to Igbo, turn South to Igbo. This is Yoruba. We say no way. You cannot do this.
They want to be the governor of Lagos State.
They want to be governor of Lagos State.
Obi will take Lagos State for them. Take Port Harcourt for them.
Lagos State is no man's land. You understand? All of these things. Why? They want to go to Ghana and become king in Ghana. They want to go to South Africa and be king of South Africa.
Obi will release Nnamdi Kanu for them.
Obi will join Nnamdi Kanu after this election. Obi is joining Nnamdi Kanu because they are already pulling out all the dates about Obi. You see all these things this guy is pushing out. There are people who are collecting those things, and we are going to sue Obi. He needs to explain where the interest of that money he kept in the bank, where the interest is, what he did with the interest of that money. When there were no good roads and you are keeping money in banks just to cut away the interest on it. We are not fools. Even if Biafrans are fools, we are not fools. We know you have kept money to use the interest for personal gains. And all you do is create beer parlor for them so that they are all drunk. They just hear $50 million. Everybody begin be happy. You don't know, say that money they yield interest. You understand? So you see, man, let us keep doing what we are doing. We have won. We have taken over the internet. They are very minute, small number. Even some Biafrans now, they are repenting. They are looking for money. They say, since you can help repentant Boko Haram, why not help them? So they are also looking for help now. You understand? So Obi is losing, gallantly. Even Obi, you see, he has stopped to serve rice and jollof rice everywhere now. Because he's so confused. He's looking for party. I don't know. Obi will not be in the next election. That is a big part of it. He will not be there. He will finally be frustrated and cry again. He cried in 2023. You will see that he will cry, bitter cry this time around again. You see, Obi is done. The game is over for Obi. That fluke cannot repeat itself anymore. You understand? So, my people, let us be happy. Now we are separating the shaft from the beans. So now we know. Everybody that has come to limelight now. Everybody now see Obi. The breeze has blown. The foul yash is outside.
Open.
Don't open. So we don't see. Thank you. I will leave it there.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. True News. I think you were here when we all started the conversation where we said that Obi will never be on the ballot. Obi is not a candidate. So anybody who is choosing Obi as his candidate is just joking. The so-called whatever, they cannot go anywhere. They are very far away from meeting up with the challenge of becoming president. NDC cannot produce anybody that can become a president of Nigeria. So that one is, I think they are just excited over rubbish. Last 2-3 weeks, they were excited that Obi went to Kano to do whatever with Kwankwaso. All of a sudden, all of them are now in NDC and all of that. Why? It's because of the fear of Tinubu and APC and the people of Nigeria who knows what they are doing. So they are just looking for ways to see how they can deceive people. But none of those things is going to work. It's very easy. We already know that is a game. They have nothing to offer. None of them have anything to offer, including Atiku, all of them. Let them try whatever they want to try. They would never succeed this time around with their lies and propaganda. Are you getting me now? So, yeah. And that is what we know already. Thank you very much, Aki Wumi. I just want to let Rudolph know there's somebody here on YouTube that is already appreciating you. He said, Mr. Rudolph is simply one of the best. He's the myth and the legend with his explanations and truthful, whatever. Yeah, so he's saying to you, kudos to you for your contribution to, when you made your contribution last time. Yeah, that was powerful. So, yeah, that's it. Who is next? God's mercy. I think that's your turn. Thank you very much, True News. I appreciate you for that contribution there. True News, are you there? Unmute yourself, True News.
Yeah, you want me to say something?
No, it's true. Sorry, God's mercy.
Oh, good evening.
I salute you. How you doing?
I so much enjoyed my brother submission. Oh my goodness. Powerful. Equerry Social. Thank you. God bless you. You know, one thing is the whole of Nigeria cannot be blind to the whole Obi nonsense. I am sure it's out there for everybody to research, but probably work, especially for some of us. It can only be work, nothing else.
Yeah.
When you come back, you're tired with family stuff. However, this person called Obi forgot that the whole country cannot be stupid like him. The whole country cannot be daft. The whole Nigeria cannot be the same like him. Proofs were retrieved, were teased out, and deep proofs were teased out. An Igbo guy tripped over 20 million times on wherever he's sitting, became agitated, became insultive, became whatever. Why are you agitated? Are those things not true? Can you debunk them? Are you saying that people should not talk when it comes to Obi? Because it's and this thing, when people say, oh, Yorubas are tribal, they're doing things with tribalism and all that. If I'm not mistaken, Igbos taught Yoruba to be tribalistic. I grew up with Igbos. I can speak Igbo language, right? But one thing is, I didn't see this when I was growing up. However, those things were there. Not that they were not there, but I was young. Looking back now, I can see that if I became tribal today or tribalistic, Igbo taught me. Igbos taught me. I was not like that. We eat together, we chat, we joke. Thank God I was not poisoned. But they never liked us. I said it on this platform, this same platform, your platform is similar. I said, when I was growing up, at the first, at least from age 1 to 8, we were with other tenants until my dad built house for us and stuff and moved us in. At the time that we were renting, I went to fetch water. Coming back, it poured on the ground all through the corridor. This Igbo lady came out and twisted my ears and it started to bleed. Upon getting where my mom was, she saw it and she said, who did this to you? I didn't even know it was bleeding, but my mom saw it. And I said it was Dora. She went, beat Dora. If I got involved, she beat both of them. She was pregnant then. And that is another thing that I'm going to point out. Igbo saying, oh, Yorubas can't fight. You've not met my mother. You've not. It's not even because is your mom one of those. No, she will beat your husband. That was her thing. So you've not met some Yorubas that can flog you until you pop. But let's leave that. Now, she did that to me. My mom saw it and got into fight with her, beat them all. Could you believe that they burnt our house down? Not quite long to when this happened. They burnt that house down. Where I was going is that when the fire started in the house, every other person had their belongings out of that house except us. Who woke us up? An Urobo man hit on our door. By the time we came out, we could not bring anything. The rest had brought things out because my mom did not give them space. They are so vindictive. They don't care about lives. And they can take anybody's lives if you're not careful with them. Okay, Ayanambra came. Sorry to mention her name here. Did a post. All Igbo children, they will not grow old. Because that is how I can put it. And everybody saw it. But she has forgotten that she is the only one that said that thing. The Yoruba witches will treat her fuck up at the time that she never thought. She's the only one that said it, but so many people will treat her fuck up. When the time is right, she will be hit like a ton of brick. This thing that you people are doing, Igbos, you need to stop it. I know this is not about Igbo platform, but what I'm saying is, in essence, the hate towards Tinubu has made these people to lose it. They lost it so badly that it is glaring. Even people that are not Nigerians could see. And other Nigerians that are other tribes too could see that this is an immense hatred towards Yorubas. Yes, you hate Tinubu for what? For doing so greatly. Roads everywhere, projects everywhere. He did not exempt any state or any tribe. He cut across every tribe in Nigeria as we speak. This Tegwalo that could not even do a bakery, that could not give free education. Education is not for the poor. You want to bring that person down to make all Nigerian children uneducated. The person that hates education, the person that could not deal with education when he was in power as a state governor, the person that education was a taboo for. Already our education system is bad enough, because I cannot call it excellent. But then you are bringing Tegwalo that hates that bit of life. Please, Nigerians, if you want life for yourself, and it will start with the Igbos, because if you continue this tribal war with Yorubas, God help you if you survive it, because this is a time that we're not even going to grieve on. We no go agree. We see say nothing can pacify an Igbo person. If you like, use yourself as ritual for them. Not lie. It's not. They are not pacified. Whatever you do does not move them. They are not moved by your actions. Your doings means nothing to them, because they don't want you to breathe in the first place. So your doings is zero. My brother, God bless you, and God bless everybody that has made submissions this evening, except the ones that are out of tune. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You see, from what you are saying, you mentioned Ayanambra and Co and all of that. You know, they all attack me as well. But at a point, when they see that Nsima is not somebody they can just attack, they all entered house. I remember when that Ayanambra made a video that she's going to chop my neck, and all of that. And then when she now made that video that she's going to poison all the Yorubas, even the Edos and others, it was one of the things that made me so mad against some Edos, especially one stupid criminal Easy Omoriji, an Igbo woman, Igbo Edo woman, because she's acting like Igbo people. I think her father is from Edo, her father is from Igbo, and maybe her mother is from Edo, and then she's claiming Edo. Easy one woman like that. Those are the people that made me to be so mad at them. And initially, I did not know. Usually, in social media, many people come together. Some people acting as if they are sent. We try to do things together, South movement. Before I know it, they brought their Ibotic agenda into it, and we all left and all of that. Anambra and all of that. There are plenty of them. They have come to my inbox. They have threatened me. I mean, that's the way they are. They are the Ibotic IPOM Biafra criminals I've been talking about. Anambra pretending that she's never been part of IPOP. She was there. She's part of it. Anambra, all of them, they are part of it. It's only 1% of Igbos that are not sympathizing to the Ibotic Biafra agenda of Nnamdi Kanu. They are so pained at the imprisonment of Nnamdi Kanu. It's for life. They never saw it coming. They thought that it's a joke. It has happened before their eyes, and they are still making noise. You see, because they have never seen. They thought that this is Nigeria, where they used to misbehave and nobody punish their criminality and all of that. So they are still pained. They are still pained that Nnamdi Kanu is in prison. All of the activities that Igbos are doing now is because of their pains for Nnamdi Kanu being imprisoned. That is why if you talk about Nnamdi Kanu, they will make reference to Sunday Igboho, because they are pain. They thought that it is in the same level of Sunday Igboho and all of that. They are very, very much pain. What I'm telling you, just take it. What is fueling the hate that you are seeing on social media right now, against the Yorubas or any of those people, is because of the pains. They thought that they can destroy the country. They thought that they can use propaganda to destroy the country. They thought that they can stop even Tinubu. Now they kind of wanted to stop Tinubu through his IPON criminality and rhetorics. That was what it was about. That is what it was about. I can tell you, if you listen to Nnamdi Kanu videos, you will hear him always firing the Yorubas, always calling out Tinubu, when Tinubu has never done anything to him, when Tinubu was not even in the same region with him. So that is their problem. That is their pains. All the Igbos are pained with this. If you like, you don't listen to me. Think that is a joke. They are pained that their son have been in prison for life, and Sunday Igboho is not. So you will see them talking everything that they are doing and saying is because of that pain. It's because of that pain. It's only 1% of Igbos that may not, and even that one is a little bit. It's because maybe they don't show it. I get it, me now. They are still biased. It's very difficult. They are still biased. So that is the situation. We know it already, and don't joke with it. Don't joke with IPON Igbo Biafra criminal. Don't joke with what I'm trying to explain to you. I don't know how to tell you. Don't joke with these people. They are very criminally minded. The way they will poison you, you will never understand. And they will be celebrating it. That is their Biafra spirit. Oh, are you not seeing the little conversation that is going on between Akpabio and the Senate? They say that is their Biafra spirit that is causing confusion in the midst of Akpabio and Oshomole. These guys, don't joke with what I'm trying to explain to you. So Anya Anambra and all of that, they are part of the game. I know them, they know me, and that's why they're afraid of me. There is no Igbo man that is not afraid of Nsima. When it comes to these conversations of Ibotic agenda, Igbo Biafra conversations, they know that Nsima know them and what they are after. They want to take over our land. They want to Colombia our land. They want to Ibonize us in the South. That is the truth. They want to Ibonize us. But they have failed and they will fail. Anybody that want to Ibonize us in the South will fail. Will fail like Nnamdi Kanu, in prison for life. They think that we are joking. I believe now they can see that the South people are not joking anymore. Same with the Yorubas. It's only few stupid people from some special places. I don't want to mention it because now they will say Nsima is insulting us. That are being influenced by the Ibotic criminality. I'm talking about some other states that are being influenced by some Ibotic criminality and influence. Because places like Edo, Igbos have influenced the Edos too much to the point that if care is not taken, the Igbos will commit their crime there and they will go free. They will commit crimes in the Edo and be saying that it's Fulanis. Why the Igbos are the one, Ibotic, IPOM, Biafra people are the one doing it. It's the same way they are doing it all over Nigeria. They move from place to place because they want to record it, they want to use it, they want to take advantage of it. That is the situation. I think maybe Obi could have won election if election is conducted online. Do you know why? Because Nnamdi Kanu taught the Igbos to duplicate account, how to have fake account, how to have even UK account. There are so many Igbos in Nigeria chatting me, but they are using UK account, but they are not in the UK. But they are using fake numbers, and Nnamdi Kanu advised them. That was the way Nnamdi Kanu advised them, so that the government will not trace them. Yes, that was the method that Nnamdi Kanu advised them. I'm telling you, many people speaking with you thinking that you're in the UK, they are not. They are in Nigeria and other locations. But Nnamdi Kanu taught them how to duplicate account, how to duplicate social media account, and all of that. That is what is going on. So I'm thinking maybe Obi could have won election if election was online. But if election was online, the tactics could have also changed. Can you give me some cold water, please? Yes, the tactics could have also changed. You get the point now. So I understand them very, very well, and they know that I understand them, and they have failed. And that is why they don't like me, and I don't like them. It's only few of those Igbos who are kind of maybe different from them, like 1% of them, like people like Ijele, which I call Ijele because I've listened to Ijele, I've known Ijele very well. Other people, they are very biased. In fact, there's one of my friends that I know, one Igbo man, one Igbo guy. I know him very, very well. Live from home. He used to come to my house, even in the UK. But right now, his countenance shows that he's been influenced by his brothers. So be very, very careful with these people. I'm just telling you, especially those ones that are Ibotic, Ipon, Biafra, be very, very careful with them, because they are looking for every opportunities to take over your space, to take over your land. If not, what are they doing in Ekiti village? What are they doing in Akwa Ibom villages? You need to see where these guys are going. Take villages. What are they looking for there? They have an agenda. And that agenda will fail. Whenever they come, they want to come and use fake marriage to Colombia our women, because that is the only method they want to use. But that agenda will fail. You see the point now. So those agendas will fail and will continue to fail. So that is what I'm talking about. So when you see all these social media things, it's because they have created duplicate accounts as advised by their brother, as at that time their savior, that is in Sokoto prison right now. You see, they think that is a joke. They think that Tinubu is somebody you can do anyhow. The same Tinubu that Nnamdi Kanu said they should look for his head. The same way Obi was saying that the Muslim all of a sudden is looking for Muslim ticket now to become president. This, oh my God, the thing that the Muslims are stupid or the not are stupid. I listened to one of them say that that the northern people, we are not stupid though. That what Obi said against the North we use against him. You understand me? So they know. So that's why I was asking. That's why I keep asking. How will Obi become president? Is it only Igbos that will make Obi president? You understand me? Is it only Igbos that will make Obi president? And then it's not. The last time I checked, Obi is not even the choice of the Igbos, anyways. Because I listen to people like prominent people like His Excellency Dave Umahi, the former governor of Ebonyi State, now the Minister of Works in Nigeria, the Federal Minister of Works, His Excellency Dave Umahi. It's not the choice of the Igbos. It's the choice of the Igbo Biafra miscreant on social media and some on ground, anyways. So that's it. We know him and we are already exposing him. All his tactics that he used last time, religion, church, this failed and it will fail again. Thank you very much, God's mercy. God bless you. Ade, I salute you. I think that's your time, please.
Greetings, Sima.
I salute you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, right. Well done. Well done. To my sister that just spoke last, Ekushegoma. No mind me, no mind also. As I don't see my sister, make her follow and talk my mother tongue.
You're allowed.
I just tell her well done. Right. I would like to deviate a bit from your perspective, Greetings, Sima. I have a contrary opinion to something you said, right? And I understand it's your perspective.
Yeah.
You said majority of Igbos, 99% of them are who they are, 1% are. But personally, me, I take them as 100%, and I have my reasons. Right. Even if you say, even if we say 95% are okay, then the remaining 95% of them are Igbo, Biafra, Zindi bastards and all. But 5% are good people. We have 5%. I don't believe that. Should I tell you why? I believe that, you see, with their shenanigans, they are pushing up and down. For instance, let's say they
get for of which God forbid their shenanigan, taking other people's space, the expansionist mindset, the expansionist ideology, the expansionist agenda, and what have you, right? God forbid it will never come to pass. But let's even say from an imaginary perspective that it happens, right? If that 95% what they are targeting happens, are you telling me the remaining 5% would say they are not ready to benefit from it? For instance, if they take other people's space that doesn't belong to them, right? And they say, okay, well, because say na Igbo, we don't take another person, papa land. So for our brothers, we now the 5% will not join us. Okay, we shall won't give them land, free of land for the industries where they this place. Na Igbo man go they do for out of the remaining 5%, so I mean I take jobs here, do this here. Are you telling me the remaining 5% will say they are not interested in enjoying whatever they've had? They will, because here is it. I believe there are 3 types of Igbos. There is an Igbo man who pretends to be innocent. There's an Igbo man who pretends to be innocent, who pretends to be neutral. There's an Igbo man who preaches peace, right? And there's an Igbo man who is always out there doing their shenanigans. Those are the 3 ways I categorize. Actually, it's one of our brothers on this TikTok that does that categorization, and I choose to adopt. Is a model, right? So those are the 3 sets of Igbos we have. So out of the 5%, even out of the 5% that I said, let's say in a scale of 95 to 5%, most times the 5% are always within the purview of those that preaches peace and those that pretend to be innocent. That's the way they are. So let's even say, assuming though not considering we have 5% who are good, or just like you said, if you have to go with your model 99 to 1, let's say we have 99% who do their nonsense, and we have 1% who are good, right? If the 99% carry out their agenda successfully, just like I said, from an imaginary perspective, right? With the remaining 1% say they are not ready to benefit from it, they will. Right, starting from that angle. And then Great Nsima, I don't even know what's going on. No. NDC, where they start, which day with that, they say NDC get 9 million. Where they see how? 9 million, I don't understand. You see, these are the things these people did. If I suggest books for you, Great Nsima, you will see, even during the Civil WAR, you will see the things they did. There's a book written by, thank God the book is even written by an Igbo man, Hilary M. Njoku, Tragedy Without Heroes, where Ojukwu consulted an Ifa Oracle man, like consulted an herbalist, I would like put it like native, what is people, to fight war. So in the process of the farmer, the Babalawo, what I go talk now, brought a white hen, in a white van, brought a white hen, and then they started calling Gowon's name, Gowon Afanauzo. They had the gunshot of Nigerian soldiers, Boa, all of them, all of them terrorists. All this is I'm seeing.
No, the thing is that they don't understand who Dixon is and who Bayelsa person is. So now they want to go and hijack the NDC as well. Now that's what you are trying to say. They want to hijack the party by because why they say that they brought 9 million people is just to hijack the party, but that will fail. I don't know if you understand my ideology there. So
yes, I get you.
Yeah, so they are telling him that they brought people to the party, but that will fail because they can't even meet up with the INEC qualification anyways. So we are not even afraid of that. They said worse thing or even so tantalizing things more than that before. Have you forgotten when they were celebrating Obi in Kano with Okonkwaso? You have forgotten. They say okay movement. So all those things are rubbish talk for me. But I enjoy the conversation because without Obi shenanigans and conversations, and I mean, it would have not make sense. So all these things is just making sense for us to just enjoy the conversation. Are you getting me now? But they will learn from the master, who is Tinubu, my boss. Go ahead, sir. I like your analysis anyway. But also in that 9 million you are talking, remember what they did when they wanted to register for ADC portal? Remember what they did? All those people that they registered on the portal was duplicated people. You know, they have this software. You can generate names, but it was not verified. Their NIN or whatever BVN was not verified. True or false? Go ahead.
In fact, we saw Donald Trump's name on the ADC registration, whatever. We saw Abiola Ajimobi, former governor of Oyo State, who don't buy since 2020. So that's who they are, you know. I remember during this TWA, you know, Nigerian soldiers were coming closer. One for release bomb on ground, they should take it and throw it on Nigeria. You can just imagine all manners of things, right? So I just tend to look at these people. How do they reason? How do they think? And as for me, Obi has to contest because I want him to contest. You know why? Because the things that happened in 2023 obviously is not going to have such number of votes again. So I want the shame to be obvious to the world. I want everybody to know that this guy doesn't really have it again, because if he doesn't contest now, is Igbo? I know the Igbo brothers, they will be like, if Obi had contested, he would have defeated Tinubu. Would have but he has to contest so that he has to be put in his place, right? And let me say this again. The South, you know, especially for 2027, you see the South right now, in my own analysis, is already a step ahead of the Southeast. And I would really love the South to seal it completely and just be 2 steps, in fact, 2 miles, in fact, whatever you can call it, be completely ahead of the Southeast, because some of them are trying to retract themselves now, likes of the Opus Odema, Soludo, what's this man, even Onweboye. I saw one of his interview with this guy in Channels Television, and he was like, this is not the perfect time for an Igbo man to contest. They will know when to strike, but I want them to contest, because in as much as an Igbo man is contesting, Tinubu will not have up to 10% votes in the Southeast, and that's what I want. That's what I want personally, because so by 2031 or 2039, right, the game will become a free ride for the South, right? For me, that's my opinion anyway, because the South is already ahead of them, politically speaking. Sure, you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's for me. And as for Konkonso, you see, I see Konkonso being running mate to Obi personally. Why do I say that? Is because Konkonso has lost his base in Kano, and Konkonso wants to keep the momentum. He wants to remain.
Konkonso can never be running mate to Obi. Me, I don't know why. What did they see? Why do you see that? I can confirm to you that Konkonso will never be running mate to Obi. I can guarantee you that one. I don't need any soothsayer to tell me.
Okay.
Why are you saying that, sir?
Okay.
Why is your political calculation like that? You say Konkonso have lost his base in yes, he has lost his base in Kano, but he cannot be a boy to Obi because he's bigger than Obi. Konkonso is bigger than Obi. He's a PhD holder. How can a PhD holder be a vice president or whatever to Obi? He would never.
To Obi, you see, don't forget that even before now, Oshibadu was a professor and was running mates to Buhari, right? But you see, as for
no, God, that's a wrong narrative, sir. That's a wrong narrative.
This is a different one.
Yeah, that's a wrong narrative, sir.
I understand. Let me land. Let me just land.
My problem with people that want to land is, excuse me, sir. How can you compare? How can you make such comparison? I think that is an insult to that man. What's his name? Osibanjo. Because that is completely different. What is happening right now is completely different to what happened with Osibanjo. Osibanjo was not desperate to become vice president. In fact, Osibanjo was just given that position because of this master. Let me don't go deeper. Kwankwaso, Osibanjo was not desperate like Kwankwaso or Obi. We never see Osibanjo in the light of politics even at all. He was a pastor in the church. He was just brought in there because of his faithful master. He was one of the judge, is he lawyer or accountant working for what was his professional?
He was Commissioner of Justice in Lagos.
Exactly. So I think it's a different scenario. I'm very shocked why you made that comparison. So I want to allow you to learn if you can give us more explanation how you come to that conclusion. Yes.
All All right. Well, maybe the comparison, I was just looking at things purely from a scholastic or from an academic standpoint when it comes to academic qualification anyway, not looking at some other things. But okay, let me even put away with that comparison. But as for Kokonso, you see, I understand that Kokonso is far, aside from even being a PhD holder, Kokonso is far more politically exposed than Obi. Kokonso was former ambassador. Kokonso was former senator. In fact, Kokonso was deputy speaker House of Reps in 1993, right? Kokonso was former minister of defense. He was former governor, 2 times governor, right? But you see, what Kokonso is trying to do, from my own perspective, is this. Kokonso wants to keep that momentum. He's just looking, Kokonso knows that Obi is going nowhere. What Kokonso just wants to do is not for now. What Kokonso wants to do is for 2031. So Kokonso is trying to see something to keep the momentum high for him. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. He just wants to keep his political relevance.
Okay, yeah, but he doesn't need Obi to do that now. He doesn't need Obi to do that. Let me tell you, through news, sorry, you will speak. Is it not Kwankwaso that gathered his people and invited Obi to come there? Did you not see the people that Kwankwaso gathered in Kano? So
he went to NDC, right?
Yes, when he first went to the party of Kwankwaso before, I think I can't remember his party. Yes, now we saw the crowd. It was Kwankwaso that gathered those crowd now and invited Obi to come there. Is that no? So he doesn't need him. That is not how to revive his political career. Which northerner will use an Igbo man to revive his political career? You are done for. You can never revive your political career with an Igbo man who is a politician. That is completely wrong. So I don't think so. Your analysis is not fully complete. True news. Maybe you wanted to correct me. Yes.
No. His analysis is not analyzing.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
That his analysis is not analyzing at all.
Yeah.
Because look at it. Kwankwaso cannot be vice to Obi. It's impossible.
Mm-hmm.
Look at when they welcome them to NDC. I mean, what is the name? You see, the person who grabbed that membership is Kwankwaso. Kwankwaso is telling you deliberately, letting Obi know. You see, Obi folded his hand. Obi is a boy. He needs to be told what to do. Obi is not a leader anywhere. You go and see any meeting, political gathering, Obi is always the last person to come. And he will start to bend down from door to his seat. Obi no get mouth anywhere. Forget about all those permutations you are doing. Let me tell you, I want to give you a free $1,000. If you have $1,000 today, I want to make a bet with you that Obi will not be on the ballot paper in 2027. If you are ready for that bet, let us do it. As a presidential candidate, Obi will not be on the ballot. It's very certain. I know it. Obi's career is over politically. The next thing you will hear Obi doing is championing IPOB, wanting them to go out of Nigeria. Obi is done. Obi is finished. You don't know. All these corners is taking. You read between the lines, my brother. Don't let this all this noise from the market. Don't be swept off the ground by all this noise from the market. Obi is done. Forget about Obi. If you want to make a bet, I can make a bet for you. We give the money to Nsima. Obi will not be on the ballot paper. Forget it.
All right. Well, that's just my own view to this. All right. So let's just look at things as things unfold. All right. So, great Nsima, well done.
Thank you very much, Ade. Thank you very much for coming. I really appreciate you. Yeah. Thank you very much. You see, what is happening now is just to deceive some people. What is going on from ADC to NDC is just to deceive people. All of them are working for Tinubu, knowingly or unknowingly. I've said this many times. Every action of Obi is for the good of Tinubu. Every action of Atiku is for the good of Tinubu. All of them are working for Tinubu. All of them will work for Tinubu. In fact, all of them will celebrate Tinubu in 2027. If you see what is going on right now on Wise TV, when what's his name? That's that unwise guy. What's his name again? I can't remember his name. He's now confessing that of a truth, Tinubu actually won the election in 2023. How many of you have listened to that video? Yes, Rufai. On Wise TV, he's now confessing to everybody that, oh, of a truth, Tinubu won the election. I have a video of it I can play if you want to hear. So, I mean, even Kenneth Okonkwo, who told you, will you have believed that Kenneth Okonkwo will come today and be exposing, telling us more stories about Obi? Many things have been exposed by Kenneth Okonkwo about Obi. Have you not listened to it? He gave us a story of how Ojuku made Obi to be who he is. There are so many other things, so many revelations from Kenneth Okonkwo. Even some Nigerians that don't still understand what is going on. Some Nigerians that don't understand that Tinubu is the right man standing, is the right man for the job. Many of them will realize very soon. See, Nigeria could have been a better place if every previous government did what they're supposed to do. Every year, every month, every week, something's supposed to have been done, but they didn't do it. They left it. That is why Tinubu is now building how many roads at the same time under 3 years, which is not something that's supposed to be. Every government in the past failed. How many roads did Buhari build when he was in power? How many roads did Jonathan build? I'm just asking you so that you begin to understand what I'm talking about. Do you know how many seconds they changed laws in the UK? Do you know how many seconds they changed laws, especially immigration laws? Because that is why the parliament is there. That is why the National Assembly is there. Their job is to make sure that things are being updated, things are being changed to fit in with the narrative of the day. So, but all these people have failed in the past. That is why President Tinubu is now saddened with the burden of building roads, over 300 and something roads at once. Because these roads were not built. President Tinubu have to borrow money. And Nigerians are still complaining without understanding the reason why Tinubu is borrowing money. He's borrowing money to build infrastructure, not borrowing money to pay salary. That's what it matters. That's the biggest difference. So when I hear some idiots, some celebrities, even some old men, some political old men, when I see that they want to change Tinubu, I just knew that they are failures. Because you cannot change Tinubu to solve the problem of Nigeria. It's never going to be possible. Anytime you change any government, you are taking Nigeria backward. It causes what is called political instability. It doesn't matter whether that person is good or bad. But if that person remains in government, will achieve more than to any time we conduct election in Nigeria. That is what is going on. That is the truth. In the case of Tinubu, I don't see what Tinubu have done wrong at all. But because people that are desperate in order to politicize anything in order for them to bring their own brother into power, they can say anything, but that will fail. Tinubu removing subsidy is the right thing. Tinubu tax reform is the right thing. There's nothing that Tinubu have not done right now that I see. The reason why some things that looks like as if it's not happening fast is because of some individuals that are not doing their job, like some ministers that are not doing their job. For example, communication minister is not doing his job. The national orientation agencies are not doing their job. The insecurity minister, I don't know how level they are implemented the state level or to push the National Assembly to finalize the state laws so that it can be implemented. Many of these things is because individuals also contribute to the performance of every government. Individuals. President Tinubu cannot, if President Tinubu can do it alone, he wouldn't have appointed every other people, or the state governors could have not been there. If Nigeria was supposed to be only the federal government, then the state governors supposed not to be there. So these are individual failures and shortcomings that has contributed to any issue that we are talking about right now. You get the point now. So, but President Tinubu on his own is looking. That's why whenever he analyze or do some assessment, he will remove whoever that he feel is not performing well and put the person that he thinks can do better. So that is what is going on. And the biggest part of it, Nigeria themselves have failed in their own responsibilities to hold their local government and state governors accountable. Now, some people, Isaac say, everything rises and falls on the table of leadership. Exactly. Everything rises and falls on the table of leadership. Which leadership are you referring to? Because we have different levels of leadership. Is it the local government leadership? Is it the state leadership or the federal government leadership? Federal government don't have power in the state. The President Tinubu do not have power to control what is going on in the state. In fact, according to the constitution, President Tinubu cannot advise a sitting governor what to do. Maybe you don't know that constitution. That's why many of us are saying there should be 6 amendments of the constitution, right? Until that is achieved, many other things will not work. The 6th amendment is very important. Return the government to local level or to state government or to whatever. The 6th amendment is very important because the current constitution do not give power for the president to control the state. The only time the federal government have power over a governor is when they have finished their tenure. And that is because if the money they steal and the people are not complaining, they are not reporting him to EFCC, even the EFCC may not be able to do anything. It is only when there is an incumbent power, there is a power of incumbency, or is it what do they call immunity? And that power secure or protect the government or the governor of intimidation, which I understand that was why they give that power. But some of them are abusing the power of immunity so that they refuse to do what they need to do because they know that nobody can hold them, nobody can stop them, nobody can, do anything against them. So if you don't know, President Tinubu do not have power over the state. The only way President Tinubu can do it was to take them to the Supreme Court. And President Tinubu took them to the Supreme Court, but President Tinubu is wondering, how come Nigerians are not holding their governors accountable, even when I've taken them to Supreme Court? They are not holding them, they are not asking questions. Look at every time President Tinubu explained to us how much he has provided. Is that not the job of the president to provide money? I even see Nigerians use that against President Tinubu, that, President Tinubu have given all the monies to the state governors, that they are criminals like him, and they have not used the money. What is it that President Tinubu is supposed to do? Was he supposed to take the money and give it to you? Because President Tinubu is working according to the constitution. It's the money that meant to be shared to the state governors. If the federal government generate money, that is the money that is meant to be shared. And President Tinubu have shared that money for them to use it to do the right thing. So that is where we are all getting it wrong. Until we start holding our governors accountable, until we start asking questions, holding our local government accountable, we can never go much. We can never go far. And I noticed that President Tinubu, almost every two times in a week or in a month, I see President Tinubu invite the governors to have a meeting with them, whether it's a NEC meeting or whatever. You don't know that the executive meeting, the governors are part of it. You need to get yourself acquainted with the politics of Nigeria and the governance system of Nigeria. So when you make that statement that everything lies on the table of leadership, what leadership are you referring to? It must be the leadership of your state. If your state is not functioning, forget about it. If your local government is not functioning, forget about it. You need to know how to make your state to function or your local government to function. And if the state are not functioning, even President Tinubu will fail. And I think we need to begin to have a very important conversation, because I'm looking at now that almost over 31 states are now APC states. Nigeria can see Tinubu as a failure, or Nigeria can see APC as a failure. Because if 31 out of 36 states are now failing, 31 governors are not doing what they're supposed to do in their state, then APC has failed. Because APC need to stand up to now begin to hold these governors accountable. Because these governors that are joining this APC can be the downfall of APC. I repeat, these governors that are joining APC can be the downfall of APC. Because now, it's been how long, months now that they have joined APC, how come they are not beginning to adopt the manifesto of APC across all their states? So this is what we are at a point. Nigeria will all be against APC and Tinubu, because that is a fact right now. Because if all the governors are now APC and they are not doing jobs, so this thing has both advantage and disadvantage. And I believe that they always listen to me, because when I tell them something, they know that when Nsima tell them something is aligning. Now we have no excuse anymore. APC have no excuse anymore, because now they have 31 governors. Because now, you see, we are trying to say that we should not blame the president. We should blame the governors and the local government. Now that the governors are APC, what is going to happen if the APC governors are not doing their job? So there's a very big task ahead of us. There's a very big task ahead of the APC today. If the governors that have now joined APC and have brought in their bad habits from PDP and or other parties, and they are not doing anything, then they should either kick them out or hold them accountable and make them to do something. I think the only time the federal government can try to hold the governors is when they belong to the same party. Yes. So that's the way I see my analysis. Let me give room for Wills, the best, to speak. Please go ahead.
Insima the best. How are you?
I salute you.
I salute you, my brother.
Thank you.
How's everything? Hey, we continue to give a big credit to our man, Juggernaut.
Yes.
Of the universe.
Of course.
Visionary leader.
Yes.
The man has tried a lot. He has done what other leaders cannot do.
Yes, President Tinubu have done what no man can do.
What no man can do, really. In fact, I am so happy to see Nigeria growing. I'm so happy to see Nigeria facing their country. Like I saw another guy posting that Nigeria are facing their country. I'm so happy seeing that, because a lot of infrastructure and things have been, road projects have been done in different places, in different cities, in different states. I am seeing the through another guy called Savi, and this other gentleman also showing those what is his name? What is the name of this man who I really want to remember the name? What is his name? I'm seeing him showing project also that is happening in Enugu, in different places. So in the east and the south, also in the southwest. So a lot of projects are really going on. We really thank God, because like he said that Nigeria want to work toward 1 trillion economy. And to work towards that 1 trillion economy, we need to expand our country. We need to feed the country so that it can attract investors to come in. And I see another guy saying that why is it that the president is borrowing money to build the road? I said, why some people are asking a senseless question. Is there any country in the world that do not borrow money to do projects, to do a tangible project? Borrowing the money is not even borrowing the money for consumption. It's borrowing the money for infrastructure, so that we can attract investors to come into the country and build the country. Because the government are not going to give job to anyone. Government, what they do is to make sure your country is up to standard, then invite the investors to come into the country and build businesses and companies and expand the country. We can see a lot of, because Nigeria is not like, look at, we are even having, the construction is even ongoing in our airport. Very beautiful. Even at Abuja, very beautiful things are really happening in Nigeria during this time of our President Tinubu. President Tinubu. Beautiful things that we don't even expect is really happening, that give me joy and happiness each and every day, that I'm seeing my country growing. Look at this Sokoto Badagry road that they are building. It has been during the time of Shehu Shagari, and nothing has been done for all our past presidents. Nobody ever think of, say they want to construct that road. And look at this, even this coastal highway. It has been, it is not today. It is maybe during the time of this our first prime minister. That was the time they said they want to construct that road. So does it mean that we don't have any presidents in that time till now, that so that they can expand and bring infrastructure to the country? They just want us to be living into pashi. All what they think, like those PDP people, all what they think is just to come and camouflage us and lies to us, and then collect the money and put into their own pocket and make us stupid. Eh? So these men have come to show us that yes, Nigeria need what is good. We should stop all these their lies and everything. We should try to make them to keep quiet, because this man has come to fix the country. This is the only man I've seen in my 60 years plus now. I never see any good thing that happened in Nigeria since I was born, except when this man Tinubu get there. Obasanjo that one come and we go up and down, that nonsense man. All those people are just full of lies. There's nothing good they do for us. Nothing good they do for us except this man. This is the only man that I ever see did good for Nigeria. And he does not even touch one place. He touched different states. Lot of roads. I can't even count them. I can't even count how many roads we have been. And then and as he's doing the road, he's even putting the street light. I'm really happy for this government. I know very well that if this man do the second time, this is not the same story we are going to be talking about in Nigeria. Then I know Nigeria will be a very good place to be. The other day there was this Nations Cup they played in Morocco. I look at Morocco like this. I say, is this Morocco? I've never been there before, but I saw it through all this social media posting. I saw, is this Morocco? Different country like that in this northern area, and I can see that their country is looking good. We will continue to be making pash and stop talking nonsense thing there. So we thank God that God has given us such a man. If all our past presidents have been trying to do all this bit by bit, small, the country will have leveraged more than this. We will have seen good things out of what they have done. Except they come with their nonsense lies. Thank you, Mr. Sima. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. I think we are on the same page. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Yes, previous government refused to do what they needed to do, and that is why the burden has now become so much on one person, on President Tinubu, and because he has to cover a lot of stuff that has been abandoned for years. Get the point now. So yes, Hakeem, please, is your time. Hakeem, are you there? It's your time to speak. Hakeem, unmute yourself.
I never talk since.
Who never talk?
Better days. Yes, since.
Sorry, go ahead. Why? How did I not see you? Better days. Please go ahead. It's not mine. It wasn't intentional. Idiocre. High your side. Sorry, it wasn't intentional. I didn't.
No. I know you didn't say. I know that something.
Why? How come did you get there? Sorry, you. Go ahead.
I work for a quarter safe.
Really? What? What? That's very long time. Sorry. Please go ahead.
No problem.
Yes.
Anyway, everybody has spoken well. It's quite unfortunate that no matter how you try to please people, no matter how you try to even remove your head, give person, they will never appreciate you.
Definitely.
That I'm going to make credit to reference to this people from this southeast. If you remember, something happened in Lagos. Is your life off?
We can hear you. What happened?
Okay. Something's dark. The screen is dark. That's right.
It's from your side then. It's not dark here.
Okay, it's back now. So this week, something happened in Lagos about Isolo local government, where one man that represented Isolo Oshodi, the local government, at the Federal House of Representatives. This Igbo man, he came under the platform of Labour. They did the presidential election and the legislative election first before the governorship election in 2023. So this man happened to win the election, due to this Igbo's, state of this Igbo's popularity of Obi that time. Now, this Igbo man got to the House of Rep up until this moment. You know what this man did? Out of the 24 people he sponsored to China, to South Africa, to other places for studies, out of the 24 of them, I think he's now sponsored, 29, he sponsored 24 Igbo people, pure Igbo from inside this thing. You are representing Lagos constituency, but you are sponsoring 24 Igbo people, that's your Igbo men from your own extraction. You only sponsor only 4 Yoruba.
Yeah, I saw it also. Yeah.
You only sponsor 4 Yoruba.
Mr. Simon, even the 4 Yoruba name that you put there, one is Samuel Ajayi Crowder.
Fake name. So that alone shows that these people, no amount of things you can do to them, they will always want to. They are so greedy. They are so self-centered. When you are representing, somebody gave you leverage to rise politically. It's just like me coming to Etina now. See, I'm representing Etina and around whatever constituency. Then I now pack Yoruba guys, 30 of them, and so take them to Dubai, take them to China to go and study. And I now take only two persons from that my constituency in Etina. That is what exactly what the man did. And now they are telling you, and he's even called those people slaves. Say, look at these slaves. Calling the people that sponsored you, he's called them slave.
Wow.
Well, the GAC, the government advisory council in Lagos, now they've rise up. The president of said it will never happen again. Never. That nonsense he has done. He has
yes. Sorry to call you shy. You see, when I was talking, I even forget this case. When I was saying that you people should be very, very careful of this iPhone Biafra. Yes, yeah. I forgot this case. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. It's a life, something that happened just this week or last week. Like he just made it. I don't know whether it's by error or but due to deliberate act.
Yeah, but I still feel that the Yorubas are still weak whenever they see the Igbos. That I still feel it because they don't understand. They don't still understand until they finish them.
Oh. Exactly, because I can't one Igbo just because another thing is that because these people, this is where they concentrate. They live like a kind of mush. They like a kind of an ant in a particular location. When they deliberately fill a particular area and they carry all their electoral whatever.
Sorry, sir, for interjecting. If you look at those 2 Igbo names, it'll be Anambra. Thank you. Continue.
Yes, sir. Exactly. A lot of them. And now you ask yourself. So this is how you can treat your host. People that help you to get up politically. That apart, just like what I want to also adopt what you said earlier, that this for 4 years is too short for the president to actually display his scorecard. Because if you have the kind of all this 6 years tenure, whereby the president or administration can display something, any administration that refuses to display that period of time, then they should probably kind of vote them out. I'm just trying to say, because that for 4 years is like too short. But by the time you know it, after 2 years, they start thinking of the next election. So it's making the whole thing look somehow kind of setback for any upcoming administration. Because these people, the way I'm seeing them, what Obi does, Obi can never be president of Nigeria. I know that one for sure. If you like, let him go and bring back. Because it's even an indictment on the Igbo race that Obi is their best candidate ever they can produce to contest an election to face Tinubu. Are they okay? Because there's no way, even that man refused to campaign, say Obi can never beat him, no matter what he does. So that also apart. And another thing again is that because why I don't know, I think it is high time. We don't know the plan of Mr. President in his next administration, because what we did now is that this was they should actually be checkmated, because anywhere they go, they cause they are like, how do I say? It's not like they classified like chaotic human being, because you come to Lagos now, at the point you say Lagos is no man's land. At the point you say you want to take over, I don't know that guts they got. The problem Nigeria is facing now with the outside world, especially with South Africa recently now, it emanated from them. And now, if you don't talk about that, look at what you guys are going to say. No, forget about it. Are they not able to say anyway they feel like staying?
So I don't. The best thing I say there should be kind of even if it is going to be national conference that will checkmate the activities of these people, because it's like anywhere they go, they always like kind of I don't know what I'd like to. They're just like kind of thorn in the flesh of any community they belong, because they are never settled. They are so. In fact, if I use criminality in their this thing, I don't think I've said so much. I've said it too much, because that's to be their insignia about their attitude to life or to anywhere they belong. Because it's so unfortunate that politically, I don't think we are fit to be in the same political space with others saying Nigeria in that space called Nigeria, because with this their criminal act in our society in the space that is called Nigeria, I don't think it's actually welcome, because no matter what they try to do, they can never resort to be president of Nigeria. They should just forget about it. And thank God that the South, the Yoruba, and the other region, they know this book very well. So, like what you just said now, Zima, that it's like Yoruba that a bit weaker for these people. I agree that because it's like these things that we are weaker, but now I think they started seeing the reality before their eyes, like what this House of Red Man in the
yeah, but we said that since 2023 when we all saw what they did, and we were like, okay, the Yoruba should be careful, and now they allow this to happen, and now they are saying that they have said they will never allow it to happen. No, I feel the Yorubas are weak whenever they see the Igbos. I'm telling you.
Before the presidential election, I think there was that kind of infighting in Lagos around that some of those constituencies. So now those infighting now result to there's this kind of I would say protest votes where people now a lot of people voted because of this Muslim something. So people use that as a propaganda to now say we went to all sorts of places like churches, and those church people now voted for him en masse. These people voted for him en masse, and this infighting between the political rivalry in Lagos again, they also say how can we vote? And it was when they now discovered that Obi won in Lagos in that first this thing. And I said, wow, this is not going to happen. That is where they now came to.
When they won, they went and hoist their Biafra flag.
Look, that's an affront.
Yes.
That's an insult.
Yes, that's what happened.
It's an insult on the sovereignty of the Yoruba people, because you are telling us that you own the place already, and that alone, I expected the leadership of Lagos State to not do something about it, because that is actually an insult on the kind of what do you call it, the people of Yoruba people in that Lagos in particular. Now that there's a man that came to address the.
I'm not a Lagosian. No, somebody saying I'm not a Lagosian. I have nothing to do with the Yorubas at all. I didn't even live in Lagos.
So like in Lagos, there's a group they call the GAC, the Governmental Advisory Council.
Yes.
Whereby if you want to become a governor of Lagos State, you must pass through that body.
Okay.
Now, one of their delegates have come out now and said it's not going to happen again for any Igbo man whatsoever he calls himself to amount to anything in Lagos. Because of this thing that this man did, sponsoring over 20-something Igbo people to China.
Is it not another second case we have seen now? Remember the other one that the Hausa man was interviewing that Igbo woman when she had a federal position. She was supposed to share the job to everybody. Yes, that's what I'm saying. But I'm just saying that is the same thing.
Because that is how they are, and it's also another thing for the federal government to not make efforts to ensure that no Igbo, even the Igbo man want to work as a federal ministry, it should be within their space, not in the federal generally. Because if you are located 1,000 jobs, they gave you a 1,000 job slot as a woman to be in charge. You now gave Anambra almost how many? Almost
800 and something. 800 and something.
Can you imagine? And some say they even have one. And you are saying that some of these people, they are not competent, they are not. What kind of nonsense is that? So that tells you that these people, no matter how you try to revamp their brain or try to restructure their brain, they will never want to be. It's about them. It's about them. And that is why their spaces are not developed. Because what really entered their eye are all those hotspots, flashpoint, or not how we call it, flash states. All those flashpoint states like Lagos, Akwa Ibom, Rivers, and all those riverine whatever, because they just believe that all those places
they can get, it's a matter of time, they will also occupy that place and dominate there, and by extension own the place, which will never happen. It will never happen, because no matter how they dream about it, it will never happen, because those people have all wisen up and believing that no matter how you try to come with your madness, they also have that madness to balance with yours. So, Mr. Silva, thank you for that opportunity.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for that, your contribution. That is really, 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 really wonderful. Thank you very much. I mean, yeah, I've said it many, many times. Hopefully, we'll have more opportunity to talk about this. I don't understand whenever the Yoruba see the Igbo man, I don't know why they are weak. That is my opinion. It's my personal opinion. It may not be true. But from what I've seen, I mean, it's getting too much, man. It's really getting too much.
I don't think it's a matter of weakness.
That is what I'm saying. It's a matter of weakness. How can Igbo man come to Lagos, a Yoruba land, and use the resources of the Yoruba people to send Igbo people abroad? Is that not weakness?
No.
Is what?
Let me explain what happened. Even me as a Lagosian, I am fuming. I'm fuming. And I think it's absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting that this is happening. First of all, the Yorubas, as you know, it's not that they're weak. It's just that we have an insatiable appetite for law and order. It's in our makeup. So though it might seem as if we are weak, Yorubas don't like to do anything that is against the law.
Like, I'm not saying that the Yorubas are weak in terms of... I did not say the Yorubas are weak in terms of human beings. I'm saying that whenever they see an Igbo man, how come they will give an Igbo man such power?
No. Let me tell you what has happened, and why this has happened. If you notice that I have been one of the greatest advocates that it is only in Yoruba land that one Nigeria is happening. That is because that is the makeup of the Yoruba. We seem to welcome people that are not Yorubas, non-Yorubas. The way our worldview is not seen by others. We see the worldview through our own eyes. But the mistake that we have made, and I'm talking about Yorubas, is that worldview cannot be practiced in the state of Nigeria. Nigeria does not allow the worldview of the Yoruba to be practiced. And one of the things that is aiding and abetting these horrible agendas of these people is the 1999 Constitution. And I'm going to say it, especially some sections of that 1999 Constitution, which is Section 41. It is saying, Mr. Cinema, can you hear me?
I can hear you very, very well. Just that, can you make it short, because there were people before you, so I just thought you wanted to address this specific issue. My statement is...
I am addressing it. And if
yeah.
you just follow me there, please, if you just bear with me. It is saying that anyone can go anywhere and live anywhere at any time. Now, don't get me wrong. I am not against migration. But what I am against is uncontrolled migration. I have spoken to my people so many times. In fact, they have attacked me and said, you cannot say people should not move anywhere and be anywhere. But what is the use of having uncontrolled migration? What Nigeria is not recognizing is that Nigeria is not a homogeneous nation. It is a nation state hosting nations. And its laws should be in line with that. Nigeria is like Europe. Europe hosts France, Italy, and all these other European countries that are culturally diverse, extremely diverse in the ways of their language, culture, and worldviews. It's not the same. The worldview of a Frenchman is different from that of an Italian. The worldview of an Italian man is different from that of a Spanish. And so on and so forth. That is the way Nigeria is. The only thing is that it is hosting Black Africans. But the Constitution is not recognizing that. It has pasted us as one Nigeria. It has decided to not recognize its indigenous people, and that is what is causing this problem. And we as Yorubas, we don't like to break the law. We're looking at the Constitution as
Yoruba graders,
going to go about it.
I disagree with you based on this fact. I disagree with you totally. I think you are not addressing my question. You are talking about generally. I was very specific in my conversation. Why will the Yorubas allow an Igbo man, which constitution says that an Igbo man must have a position in Yoruba land or Lagos, and then use that position to now fund Igbos to travel out of Nigeria for whatever? That is what I'm talking about. There's no constitution like that. You say Yorubas like to. Is it only Yoruba that like to obey the law? Every other place. Have you ever heard that an Igbo man go to Edo and host a position and then use that position to now fund his Igbo brothers? Have you ever heard that Igbo man go to Akwa Ibom and hold a position and now use it to now fund his brothers to go somewhere? That is what I'm talking about.
Can I say something about that?
That is what I'm talking about. So you are not responding to my question, ma. In this case, I'm sorry, you are not answering that question, and I feel that as long as you are not able to answer that, that proves to me that the Yorubas are weak. Whenever they see an Igbo man in their state, I don't know what stopped the Igbo man. Look at in the north when the Igbos tried it in the north. Did you see the treatment that the north gave to them? How come the Yorubas are still weak? In fact, it was the Yorubas that allowed the Igbos to come into Nigeria and cause more problems, even when they dealt with us in the south, in the old eastern region. So that is what I'm talking about. So I still feel like that the Yorubas still have that weakness when they see Igbo man. That is my point. That is my own opinion. No. Anyway, Martins, go ahead, because there are other people online there that wants to speak.
See, to say the truth, Yoruba is very accommodating tribe. Not only to Igbo, to all tribes.
Okay.
We are very, very welcoming.
Yes.
Anybody can attest to that.
Yes.
Anybody, even Lebanese.
That is true. That is why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Yes. People see that kind of things, they abuse it.
Yes.
They cannot do this thing in the north.
So the question is why? Why are you accommodating?
Because our core philosophy in Yoruba is Omoluabi.
Okay.
Tolerance. If you see the way we compose ourselves,
even when they want to buy you, sir.
No. If you see the way we compose ourselves, when you come to your platform, we don't throw abuse, insult, and genocide people on anybody. We are very decorous. That's by the way, what gave that opportunity last time was a fever of obedience. Muslim tickets. They even nearly won the governorship in Lagos State. That festival. Fevers. But I can assure you now, it will never repeat itself again. I came across a tweet on Instagram. I want to announce to all Igbos outside there. One Igbo man said that territory belongs to Igbo land. That territory in Lagos, he said it belongs to Igbo people. That any Yoruba that come out will be buy. Say any Yoruba that come out will be buy for that territory. Now I can tell you that your threats, bring it on. This is how we are going to check it out. Who owns that territory? Bring it on. We have seen in Twitter that you will buy any Yoruba on that territory. In Yoruba land. You are so ungrateful, selfish human being. So this one will be a little more test. This can be an election. Will be a little more test in that kind of territory. No elected post for Igbo Yoruba land.
So sir, let me ask a question. I want you to, the reason why I'm asking this, I want to understand, when did this man got this position that he now use it to now empower his Igbo brothers abroad? When did he got it?
He got it. No, that man came out through Labour Party. No, obedient. Obi.
Okay, this last election.
That's what happened. And they did an election during presidential elections time. That will be one Lagos. So you need that opportunity to squeeze himself in.
Wow.
Many of them use obedient fever to squeeze themselves in. But this time around, everybody said we know what's at stake.
But that shows that Chinedu could have dealt with the Yorubas too, if he actually won.
Of course, Chinedu too. We are weird. Chinedu is not going anywhere. It's going to Anambra. Chinedu will never even become a councillor.
Martin, hold on.
Let me finish, man. Chinedu will never even become a councillor in Yoruba land. It's cause. Chinedu is cause. Every Yoruba knows Chinedu is cause. Chinedu not wasting his time.
Okay.
That, by the way, did that Twitter that Igbo man put out that Yoruba land belong to Igbo Biafra land? That any point that came out on that territory will be buyed.
Okay, sir, it's not your time. It's not your. I just allow you to respond. Thank you very much. Yes, it's not your time because Chinedu has not given up. In fact, there's a latest video I saw from Chinedu. He's now trying to speak even Yoruba to campaign in Yoruba land. So, Yoruba greatness, you want to say something?
Yeah, yesterday he held a space. The useless idiot was saying Lagos is a mini Nigeria. In some ways, maybe I agree with you.
Yeah. Lagos is more than a country. Lagos is big. Yes.
Lagos is a mini Nigeria. Can you imagine?
But it's a Yoruba land.
Lagos was a Yoruba. And even me as a Yoruba, blue-blooded Yoruba, I felt sick and insulted to my stomach. That I don't want to use the B word on this platform because I know if I use it, they might block me or drop me from here. And I felt sick. This idiot, this goofer, never spoke one word of Yoruba. And he was even manipulating, making as if he was interested in governance, talking about local government chairmen. So which means he's been listening to the narratives that we've been talking about on social media, thinking he can come in through the back door. Look, you Osu degenerates, yeah? You critters from the pit of hell. I've told you, there's nothing you can go and sit in that your evil Sunday, evil wizard Sunday meetings, that your coven of witches and wizards that you hold on Sundays, that you can come out and pull another one and think that we Yorubas, we are not 1,000 times step ahead of you. Not with the one that you have even pulled recently, with that nincompoop, using our own resources to empower, for you to empower yourselves. Yeah? You can go and sit down in that your coven evil Sunday meeting and think of all sorts of mannerisms that you can use to come and take up our political space in Lagos. It will never happen. In fact, maybe what that man did was a blessing in disguise. Because now you have totally messed yourselves up. Now I'm calling on my Yoruba people. How do they say in Yoruba? I've forgotten how they say it. Look, Ejiwell, wake up and smell the coffee. Shine your eyes and shine it well. Stop selling lands to these people. Stop doing business with them. We are using our own money to empower these people. I'm now calling on our political leaders. Stop giving spaces to these people in our political space. Stop allowing them to occupy our markets. They should start making their place, their way back into that their forest that they are, and encourage them to turn it into a Dubai. Yoruba land is not your place for you to come and settle and be making good of yourself at our own expense. It will not happen anymore.
Okay, ma. Can you? Thank you for jumping in there. It wasn't yet your turn. I'm sorry. When is your turn? I'll give you more time. Iyanu, please, can you speak?
Yeah.
I'm sorry for taking your space. Yes, go ahead.
No worries. Thank you so much, Nsima.
You're welcome.
I believe Tinubu is 4+4, and yes, he's gonna achieve it.
The city boy.
Yeah. One thing I have noticed so far on this TikTok is people talk so much about, other past leaders. Before I used to hear cabal. Have you heard cabal recently?
No.
Nobody is talking about cabal anymore.
Mm-mm.
Because Tinubu himself is the godfather.
Correct.
He is the cabal. The corruption in Pengassi. Do you see Pengassi going up and down saying they are striking? They are this. You don't put them down. They are not talking anymore. NNPC he's telling NNPC, you have to direct this money directly to the government. No more saying you are helping us to pay this, some remittance. Direct remittance to the government. That is how you handle corruption. Not by mouth. It's by action. So Tinubu himself is the godfather. And so far, what I've realized with these people that are following Obi, there are different varieties of them. Number one, the ones that are loud are the tribalist one, the hype-up ones, the ones that want their person to be the president. Nothing else. It's not like the guy is the best among the Igbos. It's just because this is who we want at this time, because he's an hype-up, apologist.
Sympathizer
He
or
likes
apologist. Okay.
He's a sympathizer. Another kind of people are party loyalists. No matter what, they will always vote for their party. That is what happened with PDP, in the last election with Osun State. They won Osun State because Osun people believe in their party. That is them. They will always vote their party. Some people are like that. That is what they do. There are some other people, they are very mischievous. They know the truth. But because of whatever reason they have in their minds, they will never say the truth. They will always tell you, what has he done? We haven't seen nothing. They've seen it. They ride their cars on that coastal road. They enjoy all these things secretly. They don't tell anybody. But they are just mischievous. Maybe because Tinubu don't collect food from the mouth. Maybe they used to be all these people changing money. Who knows? Because now they don't have jobs. The most sympathetic, pathetic of them all are the ignorant ones. There are some people, they don't know nothing, and they will argue with you. Even when you try to reason with them and try to tell them things that Tinubu is doing, they will tell you, what is the cost of a bag of rice? What is the cost? They don't know nothing, and they don't want to. They still don't want to accept that they don't know nothing. And they will keep on saying the same thing. Very ignorant set of people. That is how I see those people. But my whole discussion for today is about Tinubu. Like I said, Tinubu is the godfather. He himself is the cabal. So that's the kind of leaders we need. And for the Igbos, one thing I notice about Igbo people generally, I have Igbos in my family, and my own people are good people. But an average Igbo person is semi-illiterate. They don't have to go to school. You know why? Because they are into trade. And when you are into trade, you need to communicate. So a lot of them, no matter how simple, they still speak pidgin. Because they can speak pidgin, then they think they know something. And then they come online and disgrace themselves. You hear them and they talk like that, like that lawyer guy. That's how they talk. They now talk so slowly as if they are making sense. They're like, but you're not making any sense. Why are you trying? What are you doing? They are semi-literate and half-baked literate person. They are the worst because they don't know anything. You just waste your time arguing with such people. And one other thing, what happened in the Solo local government? Same thing is about to happen if we are not careful in this next election. To me, Obi right now is a content creator. He's an influencer. Anywhere he goes, his people are following him. They want to ride on his popularity to win positions. Right now, Aisha Yesufu is going in for FCT senator.
Yes, that's what I learned. I learned that woman.
Yeah, she's riding on Obi's popularity. That's what they are doing. Obi is an influencer. You know, even Two-Face second wife, Natasha, she's doing the same thing. She's in NDC now. They are riding on Obi's popularity. Obi himself knows that he's not going to win. I don't know what kind of deal is happening with all these people that are backing on his influence. He's an influencer now. Once he raise somebody's hand, that is all. That is it. I don't know how much they are paying him. That is my own analysis of all this. He's creating content and influencing to help people to get into positions. Right now, what Tinubu is doing, Tinubu is like starting Nigeria from the ground up. He wants investors to come in. And when investors come in, where do they land? There are different ways to get into a country. You can come by airports, by plane. Now he's rebuilding the airport because that's your first impression when you get into the country. You can come by road. Yes. Now our roads are linking to our neighboring countries directly from Sokoto all the way to Badagry. You know, get to Kutonu. Investors can come by road. By rail, Kano Maradi. That's another one. That's how investors come in. Seaport, look at what the kind of deal they had with the UK to revamp the Lagos port, the Antinka. That was the first impression of people when they come in. How do they come into your country? These are the entry and exit points of coming into the country. And that is those are the most important things when you are building. You build from the ground up. You don't start from the roof like all the past leaders or the middle of the house. No, you start from the basic. And there are some leaders too. They are hungry because Tinubu is putting himself in the legacy book of Nigeria. In the next 100 years, when they are talking about Nigeria, now they are hungry because they will say Tinubu built Lagos. When they start writing about Tinubu in the next couple of years, they will say Tinubu built Nigeria. That's the story. Some people are hungry now because they are not part of this story. They are angry, and that is also some people. That is their reason that they want to take over. They also want to be in that history, but it's too late. You had your chance, you had the opportunity, you didn't use it. This is Tinubu's time, and the thing is, you don't change a winning team. If somebody is winning, why change it? Don't change winning team. For the obedience, when they talk, let us try. We don't want to try. We don't want to try a new person. Let us keep the momentum. Tinubu is winning. Tinubu is winning. Let's keep winning. All right? So I think this is a good place to stop. Thank you so much, Nsima.
Thank you very much, Yano, for that contribution. Thank you very much for that wonderful contribution. That is very, very powerful.
Can I just say, based on what the lady said, these people are not interested in taking over or continuing what Bola Ahmed is doing. Their own is they want to occupy and expand. They're not interested. Why do you think all this Lagos thing is happening? The Isolo thing. Because it doesn't make sense. Why would you take funds that is meant for another state while they are collecting their own? You are now using the funds that is meant for the people of Lagos State, the Yoruba people. You're now using it to empower your own people. Meanwhile, they have collected their own in the region. You can see that the way of thinking is totally different. One likes to build, the other one wants to take over and occupy. Why do you think they're shouting at Biafra? Let one of them come on here and tell us, where does that Biafra start from?
Someone already said it. It's our liberalism. We are too liberal.
We're too liberal, yeah. Which is what I was trying to
just too much.
It's too much.
We are too liberal. But you know what? We have learned. Yoruba people have learned already. They have learned. They are making amendments already. See what they started with immediately after the election. They started changing names of streets. Charlie Boy bus stop. They removed it, put somebody else. They were all pained. All the name of the street, Nwabu is Chi, whatever. They changed all the street names in Lagos.
Enough.
I know,
It's
but
not
it
enough
starts
because
from
these people
somewhere.
these people don't start.
They are
These
into
people
us
don't understand
already. I told you.
subtle ways.
I have them within me. They are all around us. They are part of us already. We just need to know how to limit them. They are part of us. All right? Let us accept it.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
No worries. Let's hear from Dauda Adamu. Dauda Adamu, right? Go ahead. That's your turn. You have been so patient. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yes.
Mrs. Yano, I see she's just waiting to pack all what I want, some of what I want to come and say. particularly with regard to, see, you have to be a person of superior insight to see where Tinubu is going. If you're a shallow thinker, you just be joining those people that are shouting, we are suffering, we are suffering. You know, that is street analysis. We are suffering, we are suffering, we are hungry, we are hungry, right? But if you ask them, what does it take to develop? Then that's when you understand that they are not calling for a developed Nigeria. They are calling for socialism. She made mention of the airport, which is one of the things I wanted to mention. The airport, the roads. Look at the amount of money that Tinubu is investing on this economic related capital projects. Look at the money. These are expensive projects. And do you know what he's doing in Nigeria? He's saving the next president. He's making it easy for the next president to come and look at other areas. Because by the time Tinubu, that is when she was talking about Tinubu, the architect of modern Nigeria. That's where I'm going. When I say she's taking what I want to come and say. Like, if you look at the project that Tinubu is investing on right now, they are huge project, is helping the next president. The next president will now begin to focus on other things. The major thing that would have consumed money from him, Tinubu is clearing them now. Now, Dangote is going to invest 20,000 megawatt, right? The private partnership that Tinubu is building. Now, Dangote confidence has been built. And I'm very sure Dangote want to build this 20,000 megawatt before Tinubu leaves office. Because he knows that Tinubu is the one that will help him fight those cabals that will frustrate it. Just as they did to his refinery. People are saying, if not for Tinubu, this cabal, you see Nigerians, we don't know who our enemies are. We leave them, we'll come and we're looking for the person that is fighting. Somebody that is telling you, go and take local government autonomy. At least local government will be getting 600 to 1 billion naira monthly. Is that not going to make impact? Your governor said, no, you left them alone. You are running to Abuja. If you fix Abuja today, but in reality, 70% of what you need for your daily survival are within the purviews of your state governors. You now leave you now leave your governors alone, and you are pursuing the federal government. And the federal government, let's say, start working well as you want. But you now go back to your state where you need water, where you need hospital, where you need schools, primary health centers, the road leading to your house. Every day you need these things. You now discover that you left the man that is supposed to provide all these things for you, right? So the federal government will give you this 30% that you need from them. Then you continue to suffer your 70% under your governors. Common sense requires that you go and first, this man have gone to Supreme Court for you, that they should give your local government autonomy. So that if villages, if they don't have water or their water system is bad, they cannot access their governor who is living at the state capital.
They cannot access their National Assembly members who, in fact, that's not their responsibility, but Nigeria have made it their responsibility. In Abuja, further than the governor. The closest person to you is your councillor and the chairman. And these people have been deprived of fund. And because of that, you may not have water for years. And you still don't want to see how nobody is agitating against these governors. Tinubu was campaigning. He was saying, let the poor breathe. Let the poor breathe. He was saying, Emiloko. Nigerians and content creators. They took Emiloko and made it go viral. Mockery. Right? But they did not take into serious consideration, let the poor breathe. I want to talk about let the poor breathe. Before Tinubu came, the oil marketers in Nigeria look at us face to face, dealt with us in that country. We couldn't make time. Suffocated us. Fuel that was subsidized for us. They took it to Niger, to Cameroon, and other countries, sold them at exorbitant prices because those countries don't have subsidy, made much profit from there, came back to Nigeria and collected the subsidy money. They didn't sell the fuel to you. The subsidized fuel, they didn't sell it to you. Maybe they got 5 tankers. They took one or half and put it in their filling station. And then they started rationing the supply. 2 hours, they close it. They made you queue for weeks. Soldiers will be flogging you. Because they cannot account for how comes their fuel finish so soon. 5 tankers. Where have they taken it? So they'll be rationing it. And then they have taken 4 to go and sell in other countries. They were doing that to you. You didn't talk. You cannot do anything. They were flogging hell out of you. Flog your head. Conk your head. You could not do anything. This man came. Look at the oil marketers in their faces. He said, let the poor breathe. Now to remove everything, all those things, sanitize it. There is availability of fuel. Because these guys cannot buy fuel at the rate it is now in Nigeria. And still, they may still make profit, but I still don't want to sell them in those countries. The subsidy money is not that much that they would want to bear the risk. So they are forced to supply the fuel, sell them in Nigeria. And that is why you are seeing availability of fuel. It's not magic. It's somebody that stood his ground and took a very firm decision. The same thing applies to FX. Look at your faces, eyeball to eyeball in that country, and told you that this dollar that is meant to be subsidized, to be given at official rate, 500 naira for instance, per dollar, and that should be given to your businessmen to go buy goods and services and sell for you at a much cheaper rate, having gotten the dollar at the official rate, denied them and gave the dollar to his friends, who became, I call them the armchair businessmen. They have no factory. They sat down on their chairs with a phone call to the bank manager. They negotiated how much they're going to buy the dollar from the official rate, at the official rate from the official rate. Oh, we're going to, if the official rate was 500, so we'll give you 600. They became millionaires sitting down at home. And then the bank manager, anytime you need money, the business people, they needed dollar. They go to the bank manager will always say that there's no dollar. You are a student. Maybe you got admission to the United States. You're entitled to $4,000 according to United States law. You went to the bank. They denied you. They say, go and buy your flight ticket first. Then you come. Then when they understood that you have bought your flight ticket, they delay you until you decide to leave. They won't give you your dollar. Why? Because the bank manager who bought it 300 naira from MFLA partners of criminality, prefer to sell the dollar to the greedy change guys at black market to make more profit. Maybe from 600 that they bought it, they'll take it to 1,000 and sell 900. And then you want to buy it, your businessman that needed it, We now go to read the change and pay 1,000 and 1,000 above. That is already an inflation before he goes to market and come back. How much it is? That was why there was a quintuple inflation in Nigeria. Goods rose 5 times their prices. A bike that was sold at 120,000 became 600,000. You know if you talk. They flog you, suffocate you in that aspect. You did not do anything. This man came, look at them, he said, stop it, no more. He said, Federal Bank, we have to block this loophole. If we don't float the naira, people will still do this thing. So you two, Central Bank, act as if you are giving the dollar at official rate. I mean, at black market rate. But instead of giving the money to Sheyi, Tinubu, or Yalogia, or Remy, or my friends, give it back to the country as revenue. Let's build our country. Give the governors more money. They have much responsibility to build their states. So he didn't say bring down the dollar. No. It was intentional. Because if you bring down the dollar, the MFLA part 2 will emerge. You won't know. So, but when you float it, the country makes money instead of those few people. Though the people will still buy it at high rate, but the revenue is available for your own country than to be available for MFLA, people like MFLA and his friends. Now, the dollar is stabilized. MFLA was collecting kickbacks from those guys and went to Abuja to build 750-something duplexes from that kind of crimes. Proceed from that crimes. How much is the land? The cost of the land upon which he built 750-something duplexes. And how much are those duplexes? This is where your dollar went to. You were shouting the inflation in Nigeria. This is where it is only Tinubu that came and faced them for you. He said, let the poor breathe in the dollar sector. Also, local governments, so your governors have suffocated the hell out of you. Refuse to give you local government autonomy. Nobody could even take it up, even show already Mr. Sonny Boat of our time. The Mr. Protest, I've never for once protested for what will free the poor people in the villages. Local government autonomy. He never made that one of his argument. Right? Tinubu came as a Democrat. He doesn't want to use authoritarianism. He went to court and sued the governors and won it. And then the governors took advantage of a loophole in the law to start introducing another bill that allow for a joint project between local government and state government. You are there. So just for them to hold the money. And Tinubu kept telling them, leave these people's money or I will use executive for that. Wait, let Tinubu go back to the container and see what he will do with these people. Right? Local government, he said, let the poor breathe. He fought for you. You don't want to see it. Look at tax. The previous tax regime suffocated you. Minimum wage, you pay tax. Any money, you pay tax. Tinubu came. If you are making less than 800,000 in a year, this is even after you have removed your mortgage, your health insurance, your rent. Maybe your rent, if it is not more than 500,000 annual rent, after you have removed all this, is your money still up to 800? No. Yeah, now you are exempted. You're not going to pay tax. He removed the poor people of Nigeria from the tax system. And then removed 50 products from the tax system. Including transportation became zero tax. There is difference between tax exempt and zero tax. Zero tax completely. There's nothing like tax on driver, nothing like tax on transportation, no tax. All those states that used to block the road and collect taxes from drivers, no more. Because it is zero tax. If they are still collecting tax on you as a driver, they are cheating you. Tinubu has fought for you. He has given you a new tax regime that says you shouldn't pay tax in the transport, because the effect is still boils back to the commuters, right? So that's tax system freed up that space. If you are a farmer, fertilizer is tax exempt. Completely no tax on fertilizer, no tax if you are a mother that is nursing newborn baby. All the products you need to take care of your baby, they are tax exempt. All these things Tinubu is putting on ground. education tax exempt, health tax exempt. All the things that the poor man in Nigeria will benefit from, Tinubu have removed them from taxes, right? And the road, is a focus on those roads along the economic corridor. Look at this Sokoto Badagry Superhighway. It is not about that road. It is the fact that 68 dams for irrigation farming is being planned to will be constructed along that road. Nigerians, young people, you are shouting there is no job. Who tell you that the government will carry money and put in your pocket? He is going to give you 68 dams. Go and begin to think of how you're going to make agriculture your income. Right? Our mineral resources were exported out of Nigeria. No creation, no job creation, nothing. Few people will come, mine it, export it. Nothing beneficial to Nigeria. Tinubu came place a ban on the exportation of our lithium, and today in Abuja, Wasa, the video is online. The company is almost 90% completed. It's going to employ 3,000 people. Another one in Kaduna, another one in Nasra is going to employ 10,000 people. Many things are happening. And that lithium now, you can use it to do your jump starter. You can use it to do batteries. You can use it to do many things. Now, the world is running away from fuel gradually through electric vehicle. God gave us another minerals that they need. That electric vehicle they are building needs lithium. We have it also. Now you are having a president that is mobilizing this sector. You people are not seeing it. It's only to be seeing the negativity of Nigeria. Even there's one content creator that came to Nigeria, I think from Kenya. Apart from that lady, and this is a guy. When he saw the roads, Coastal Highway, he said the thing that these people are saying on social media, on TikTok, about Nigeria is worse than what you look at. He said they are demarcating the country. This is somebody from another country. Because you think you hate the country or you hate the person that is the president, then you think you can be demarcating our country. That is why we are on TikTok with you. You cannot demarcate our country and we let you go free. We will debunk it. We will bring out the good things the president is doing. Our doctors were doing japa out of the country. Nobody had a solution. Everybody was complaining. Tinubu came. He invited all the universities where they run medical colleges. 18 of them. He said, I want you people to expand the intake of the medical students so that we counterbalance this exodus. They said, Mr. President, we do not have enough hostels for them. They have their own special hostels. And our labs are not sufficient to contain more students. Mr. President says, that the challenge? If we solve it's going to be, will you be able to address it there? I'm giving you people 110 billion. 18 of you universities go and start working on this issue. Now they will build the hostels. They have look at it long ago, not even now. But Nigerians will not take this data. Their data is consuming what is coming from Burkina Faso and Ghana. So he said, okay, now they are going to expand those hostels. They are going to expand the labs. By the time they finish, they will now admit. By the time the students are finishing and will become beneficial to Nigeria, Tinubu would either be on his way out of government or will be already out of it. That is what you call sustainable development. You put a foundation that outlives you. And that is what Tinubu is doing. Look at Jonathan's time. Jonathan took Nigeria to the largest GDP in Africa. But on what did he build that GDP? Why did it collapse back to fourth? Because he developed the GDP on unsustainable programs. Like you win. Like Empower. Those programs ended with the president's tenure. But what Tinubu is doing is going to outlive him. That is what we call sustainable development. And he is also applying this to our security sector. Our soldiers have never had a national defense system. The commanders in their headquarters cannot see what the commander at the theater commands are doing. The commander at the theater command cannot figure out what his boys are doing at local levels. And then the large space called forest, where the criminals are hiding, because in information security, they will tell you that strong privacy breeds terrorism. Now, the forests have given these guys a good cover, a good privacy, for them to continue to carry them. You need to subject the forest to surveillance, and you need to be able to get real-time data. Tinubu went to UK
with the Minister of Defense. Nigerians were insulting them. What did he go there to do? One of the things was that he signed a contract of 190 million pounds for them to come and build this. The company is called NIDA. They are going to build a national defense system that will enable our soldiers to have real-time data. And this is going to be AI-powered. The commander in headquarters Abuja can see what is happening at the theater command and other places. They have a dashboard in front of them. The same thing is applicable to the theater commanders. They'll be able to watch their boys at the local regions to see what they are doing. And this is what Tinubu is doing. It's not to go and buy bullets and send them and be shooting only. He is looking at something that will outlive his time. That is what we call sustainable development. But these guys don't want to understand. They have chosen not to understand, and we have chosen not to keep quiet. That's why the fact that they call us data boy. You cannot speak in defense of Tinubu without being a data boy. But you can speak in defense of Obi without being. Obi is an import liner. If you are a programmer, you use Python, you understand what I'm trying to say. If you want to do data analytics using pandas, you will import pandas and use a function called the import line to go and bring data at rest from your computer and make it active on your Python. And then you begin to do analytics. Obi is sold to Nigeria. He goes to abroad and bring tomato and ketchup that are lying down there. They don't have buyers. He will pack them and bring them into Nigeria to reap money out of our pocket as profit without building a single tomato company in Nigeria. In fact, he contributed to the destruction of our tomato industries. How? Since the time of Abacha, he was the showore of that time, agitating for the decentralization of the seaport so that he can continue to bring in his tomato containers. Many of our tomato companies in Nigeria fizzled away, right? But the same Obi that is destroying our tomato company by importing ketchup and tomato was accusing President Bola Ahmed Tinubu of destroying our farmers because Tinubu opened the border for food prices to crash. The same you that you are doing your own for profit. You open up, you bring things into the country to make profit. Is accusing a president that opens up the border to crash food prices because some of the farmers hoarded the goods, hoarded the food. You see, that is why it's not somebody that will just come and be preaching what they are not practicing, that you should vote. Now, Tinubu is building the Nigerian economy. Obi is an import liner. Who should I go for? Should I go for somebody that is importing ketchup and tomato to rid me of my little money? Or should I go for the man that is building the Nigerian economy to create jobs for me? That is where we are going to. And I am telling Nigerians, Gen Zs, listen to me. Stop listening to people that are feeding you with negativity. Remember, Money Point says, I need 500 people, but they are not qualified. Dangote said, I need qualified skilled people. I cannot find. That is to tell you that these negative people that are giving negativity are preventing you from developing yourselves, not to believe in the country and prepare for the opportunities. Very soon you will be shouting like South Africa, they are taking our jobs. They are taking our jobs. Because if you don't want to improve your skills, these companies will go out and bring in foreigners to fill in those spaces. Very soon you will say, Indians are taking your jobs. Because you are listening to people who knows how to preach negativity. They are manipulating your mindset. They make you reason below standard because of the kind of analysis they are pushing out there. I am telling you now, Microsoft came to Nigeria to train 3 million young people. They did not find 400,000 people. Now I am doing Microsoft AI engineering, spending 1.something million for that. Right? 2.something million naira. They brought it for you free. But because you are listening to negativity, you did not even notice it. Very soon, South Africans will take your job. Very soon, Indians will take your job. Very soon, Pakistanis will take your job. You will start going to streets like South Africans. And because of your unskilled life, I'm shouting, they are taking our jobs. They are taking our jobs. So we are telling you right now, Tinubu's economic policy is frustrating importers. They are the ones that are shouting. Forget about them. For you that want to see economy being built in Nigeria, You need to prepare the skill. Nigerians will tell you that, oh, you are telling us, where is the electricity? Where is this? You are in that country when you're done with who is a Nigerian, saw the opportunity to do all these things without under the same circumstances and conditions you have. And the same Nigerians that are complaining that they cannot do business, they cannot do this because of electricity or this and that, bring them to America, give them electricity, give them good road, give them loans, they'll still not do business. Because they have deprived themselves of that mindset. They have deprived themselves of that mindset. And finally, we better take advantage of Tinubu. I have seen the president I want. That is why we are on Facebook. They think they are paying us. We speak passionately. It's not because of anything. I am not after noise. I'm not after people who preach what they don't practice. I am looking at what is going to happen. All the capital project Tinubu is investing on is a relief for our future. They complain about Tinubu's borrowing. Let me talk about this in brief. America has developed, they have road, but they don't know that America is indebted to the tune of $30 trillion. It's one of the reasons why you see the roads. But I'm not preaching for debt. But here is why what I want to say. In secondary school, our simple economics on inflation taught us that during inflation, creditors lose and debtors gain. Let me explain. In Nigeria, if you invite a contractor and you give him a job to do, and you said, take this contract, but you refuse to pay him the money upfront, after some time, that contractor will come back to you. Between the time you gave me this contract and now, there's an inflation. So you didn't give me the money in full. I couldn't buy all the products.
Yeah, are you rounding up?
Yes, I'm rounding up. You said because of that, I am here with what is called variation. I am giving you new quote, seeking more money. Our engineers from Ministry of Work that work with them will now put more money and steal. If you want to eliminate variation, borrow money sensibly, pay the contractor upfront, and pay back the money, tie the repayment to your IGR. As your revenue is coming every month, you are paying off. So if there is an inflation, it is the creditor who gave you the money that loses, not you. Common sense. But if Tinubu is borrowing the money to go and buy mosquito net, they will say there's a problem. But he's investing the money in the real places that we need to have them. Thank you, Mr. Host, for giving me this opportunity. And I hope with this following point, the obedient have transformed their brain from consumption to production. Thank you very much.
I think one of the reasons why I say you should round up is because you are talking too much. They don't understand too much talk.
Isima, please, I love that guy. I am so
but that is what I'm saying. Those are saying that he's talking too much. Those guys don't listen to too much talk.
I'm just carried away, Isima. Believe me.
Yeah, I could have it's a lot of sense. But these people that I know, they don't have ear, they don't have patience. So this is supposed to be a proper lecture. So that's why I say you should stop a little bit. But every information was correct. He understands everything that President Tinubu is doing. But these people running propaganda and trying to demarcate the country, I don't know, they pretend as if they don't know what the president is doing. So we don't care about them. So not too much of lectures for them. The only way they will learn is when they see the results. In fact, there is a challenge that they are challenging us, that Tinubu is a one-term president, right? So I just want them to check out what is going to happen. 2027 is already here by February. So I think the campaign should start by June, July, or thereabout. June, July, August, campaign should already start. So you see, that is the only thing we can show them, just like what President Tinubu is doing. President Tinubu is not responding to them. President Tinubu is only defeating them with success and, his results. That's the way to deal with these guys. These guys don't want to hear too much talk, those kind of stuff. So, but the conversation was very, very correct. Tinubu that's why I only summarize all these conversations when I say that President Tinubu is on the throne, that President Tinubu have cracked the code to take us out of the third world status. Because everything that President Tinubu is doing is to take us out of that status. We take us out of that thing that they say we are a third world. Why did they call us third world countries? You should look at it, because many of you have been saying this thing. You are not listening and you are not understanding. Go and find out, why did they say a country is a third world country? Why did they say a country is a developing country? You should check out all those things and then look at what President Tinubu is doing. When you understand your vision, when you understand where you are going, you will know what to do in order to get there. President Tinubu wants to leave a legacy that Nigerians will forever remember. I think one of our ladies talked about that. I think that was Iyanu or something. I don't know. But somebody mentioned it here. When you know where you are going, you know what to do to achieve it. President Tinubu wants to leave a legacy that Nigerians will never forget him. It's like when you want to be a doctor, there are things you need to do right from the foundation. You cannot wake up overnight and become a doctor, can you? You have to lay the right foundation, go to the right school, study the right subject, and before you can become a doctor, finally, it takes time. So President Tinubu knows what he wants to achieve, how he wants to take Nigeria out of the third world status, how he wants his legacy to be there. So he knows what he needs to do. And that is why he's building legacy project that others couldn't build. He's building legacy projects so that his name will forever remain. It will be a legacy project. It's a legacy that will forever remembered. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. That's what President Tinubu is doing. He's putting the right steps in place, the right things in place that will eventually make him to achieve the result, the end result of what he wants to achieve. And I'm so much happy. And I can see that vision, and I'm keen into that vision. I am all out for President Tinubu because of that vision. And I can see it without anybody confusing me or convincing me. I get me now. So the other things we are talking about are minorities. Because at the end of the day, when you now calculate and see what President Tinubu have achieved in 8 years, then that is why you know that this man is a visionary leader. He's a true leader. He's a transformational leader. He knows what he's doing. He knows where he's going. I get me now. So, yes, for us, that's what we are saying. We are looking at what is President Tinubu trying to achieve. President Tinubu wants to build a legacy. He wants to take Nigeria out of the third world status. And what is it that he's doing? He's not trying to give farmers food. He's not trying to give hungry people food to eat. Because that is too small. That is too small of a vision. Because if you want to eat, it's easy for you to eat. Go and work. Go and get a skill. Go and farm. And that is why he makes sure that there is finance. He makes sure that there is finance for the government, for the state governors, for the local government, so that they can use that money to do whatever they want to do. If you are one of the people talking down on President Tinubu, you are one of the stupid people, foolish people. And it's likely that you are from Igbo. You are Ibotik. You are from the southeast. If you are one of the people talking down on President Tinubu, you are one of those Ibotik people. And it's possible that you are from Igbo, you are from the southeast. Because the only people that try to talk down on Tinubu are those people from the southeast, because I've never seen it. I've never seen it. Because you need to understand what somebody is doing for you to appreciate it. In Nigeria today, we don't have any problem in that country, except the problem of our state governors and our local government. That's the only problem that we have. People like Obi, who was a state governor, that is the kind of people that we are having problem with today, that are our governors today. When Obi was a state governor, nothing he did, nothing tangible that he did, a legacy project. That's why when he was asked, Obi, what did you do when you were governor, or when you were a governor? Didn't you hear what he said? That he built a state of confusion, orderly behavior in his state. That is the only thing he could mention. People that his successors told us that he did nothing. And then he came out on the national television to say, yes, that what he actually did was to build an orderly behavior. When he himself was a criminal, taking the state money to put in his own personal business. Let me give Morgan. Will. Yeah, Morgan, is that your time? Yes. Is Morgan there? Hello, Morgan. Hello, Morgan. That's your time. Are you there? Okay. I think Morgan is not there. Yes, Wills and all of that. Yeah, that is it. That is what happened. When Obi was busy taking the money of the state to put in his own personal business, Obi was busy building himself. The same way he built himself during Abacha period, that he took money over 1 million, according to him, to go and buy a house in London.
Yes, it's true.
He said it. Now we have a video.
That is video circulating everywhere. That we all saw it.
So what are they telling us about? So
that Obi is very stupid. Is that kind of person is going to be my own president?
and now he's telling people.
Never.
He's telling people that he built orderly behavior when he was the person that was actually siphoning the resources of the state.
I heard it. I laugh tired. You build orderly behavior. What do you? That man, nonsense.
These guys are some set of foolish people that I've ever seen in this world. Did you know that they never question him? What orderly behavior are you talking about?
Useless man.
He say he saved money. That is a lie. Obi never saved money. Obi was using the money to do business, because it doesn't matter whether you go and put the money in the bank. You are using it for business, because you negotiated an interest or a figure, or there's a negotiation that happened there. I get me now. And then you negotiated and you use the money to go and do business in a bank that made you a chairman of a bank, and you have a share in it. So Obi did not put money in the bank for the state, because in fact, if Obi tells us that he put money in the bank, he tells us that he doesn't know his job. He was a failed governor. Because the job of the governor is not to put money in the bank, it's not to save money in the bank, it's to use the money that the federal government gives to you with assigned duties. Each of the monies that is given to every governor has assigned duties. For protection, there is security vote, there is road construction, there is infrastructure, and Obi failed to use it to do what he's supposed to. So he was a failed governor. Obi was a failed governor. That is why when he was asked, where is your legacy project? He couldn't tell the people or the interviewer any legacy project. He said he built a state of orderly behavior. Oh my God. So Obi became a choir master or a religious leader who built orderly behavior in people in Anambra State. And when we dig deep, that was a lie too. Because it was during Obi's time that how Obi scattered all the churches in Anambra. Obi was using the head of Catholic Church to hit on the head of the Anglican. In fact, according to one of their brothers, he said Obi turned Anambra to a disaster. So he's completely wrong. And I don't take advice from a madman like Obi. Obi said he took advice from a madman. You understand me? So what is he talking about? Can you imagine? So, and this is the people that they are trying to push to us. Or they're trying to promote over somebody that we see that is doing the job without any complaint. President Tinubu is not complaining, he's not even talking too much. Sometimes we just throw some jabs and how they privatize our electricity, that we don't have lights. And that is true, it's correct. Over how many billion? 12 billion. According to Atiku, he said every day he regrets ever not using the money that was given to him to resolve the issue of electricity. You understand me? So that is what we are talking about. So people that had opportunity are the people that had opportunity but failed to use those opportunity are the ones that so-called Igbotic people are recommending to us, because I can see it's only Igbos that are doing that. Whether the one that is pretending to be Edo, we find out that is Igbo, or the one that is pretending to be any other person, we find out they are Igbo. They live in Edo. They're mostly pretending to be Edo, or we busted it. All of those people, even the one that carry red cloth, these guys are a bunch of criminals. You know what I mean? Let me see how they will become president of Nigeria. It's a challenge I gave to them. I have already did. That's why I don't want to be repeating myself each time, because I've already given them a challenge, and it's obvious right now. Now, at this point, Nigerians are now beginning to see for themselves who Obi is, the true color of Obi. Those ones that care to know anyway, but already so many people knew who Obi was. People like us, and that is why we told him from the beginning to collapse his 4 months presidential ambition and join the man with Sabiru, the city boy himself. But it was all good. that he failed to listen to that advice, and today is moving around. People are just fooling themselves all around. So I just wanted to play some video. I don't know if there's any of you that have something to say right now. You can say it right now if you want. But I have a video of Kenneth Okonkwo exposing Obi right now. Thank God, though, we are not even stressing ourselves anymore. We now have somebody that is doing that job very, very well. Kenneth Okonkwo is so passionate. Whenever he talks about Obi, his gimmicks, Obi lies, and Obi strategies. I so much love it. In fact, I came across one video that I think what's his name? Kenneth Okonkwo said in Peter Obi within 6 months changed parties 3 times. I don't bother myself because he's not relevant. I am sure if not for the restriction in the Electoral Act, before the close of the registration or the membership time, I'm sure he will be a member of another party. That was Kenneth Okonkwo exposing who Obi is. He doesn't have stability. He doesn't have any leadership. And he cannot stay in one place. He cannot solve any problem. He will run away from problems. So is that the people that some idiot are presenting to us? Let me see if I can play that video before we move. I think that system is not on. I'm not sure it's on. So is there any of you that want to say something? Okay, obviously there's nobody.
I want Dauda to continue if he's still on the line.
Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me play this in. If Dauda will continue, no problem. Thank you very much, City Boy. Say on X. Wow, thank you. Akin Wumi say, Mr. Man, you are absolutely incredible with your wisdom and knowledge of economy understanding. His truth and facts have. Okay, yes. All right, thank you very much for that. Okay, I think my system is not connecting. Is that not why it's supposed to connect? I will just play it a little bit so that Radamelt said if Kwankwaso chases the presidency ticket, it means Obi won't be in the ballot. Obi will not be in the ballot. Forget it, whatever happened. Obi can never be in the ballot. I can guarantee you. Obi can never be in the ballot because we work with INEC rules. There are rules. Obi can never be in the ballot.
Oh, well, you recall that when I said I wasn't going to speak for him again, I said I will not speak for a man that I don't understand his position on important national issues. I say I will not speak for a man who, even if he wins and Nigerians give him his vote, he does not have what it takes. He does not have the capacity to even secure his own victory. So
are you hearing the way Kenneth Okonkwo is giving us one by one? Did you hear me, Will?
Yes, we are listening.
Okay, you are listening. Perfect.
Yeah, we are listening.
Okay, this is Kenneth Okonkwo. Now, if they finish Obi is gonna. Obi is a gunner. Now, listen to what he's saying now. I'm going to play that again. He said Obi do not even have a capacity to even make himself to win. Let's go.
Oh, well, you recall that when I said I wasn't going to speak for him again, I said I will not speak for a man that I don't understand his position on important national issues. I say I will not speak for a man who, even if he wins and Nigerians give him his vote, he does not have what it takes. He does not have the capacity to even secure his own victory. So the issue of saying whether the coalition will be affected, the coalition will not be affected in any way.
Okay.
It will be within 6 months. Changed parties 3 times. You could recall since he defected to NDC, I'm not taking it as anything serious or anything relevant to bother myself.
Okay.
Because by December 30th, he was a member of Labour Party. By December 31st, he was a member of ADC. By May 3rd, he is a member of NDC. I am sure if not for the restriction in the Electoral Act, before the close of the registration or the membership time, I'm sure he will be a member of another party. That is his nature.
He said that is his nature. It's like a dog is a dog, a goat is a goat. He said that is the nature of who Peter Obi is. He gave dates. And that reminds me, he was actually the spokesperson of Kenneth Okungo was actually the spokesperson of Obi at a time. Sir Martins, you are here. I've played the video. I've played one of them. There's a lot. There's a lot of it. There's a lot of videos that I've got from Kenneth Okonkwo, exposing who Obi is. Now, even this is so sweet. Even Omoyele Showore also said, wow, they don't dismantle this Obi. So it's like they don't love this Obi at all. Okay. Hold on, guys. Hey, God. Which one is this one? Let me hear this one.
He cannot possibly be missing anything.
Okay.
Recall that before he came to ADC in December 31st, his political career was already dead. He was losing his parliament and his...
The problem is that when I was saying it, why did they not say it? They were firing me. So now, after a period of time, they now started saying what we have been saying long time, that Obi political career is dead. Now he's telling, listen, he said before Obi came to ADC, his political career was already dead. Now let's go back there.
I'm sorry. The P2B's temperament and his capacity is incompatible with the requirement of Nigeria of today. So the ADC cannot possibly be missing anything. Recall that before he came to ADC in December 31st, his political career was already dead. He was losing his polling units in his own state by the gubernatorial candidate that he chose by himself. Recall that even when one member of the House of Assembly of Labour Party died, they fielded his widow to know whether they can get the sympathy of the people. But because of the rejection of Anambra people to Peter Obi's leadership style, they still voted against the innocent widow. So recall that before he entered ADC, his political career was already dead. So dead that he could not even enter ADC from his own state, Anambra State. He entered ADC from Enugu State, my own state, where he believed that the toxic on the toxin will not overwhelm him. So ADC actually gave him a lifeline. P2B needed ADC. ADC did not need him because we were already moving on without him. So when he came into ADC with his normal toxic followers, with their own penchants of not wanting democracy at the primary level or at the secondary level, obviously I knew he was going to go. Let me reveal one secret to you. The first day I was consulted in this coalition, and that was before the unveiling, they asked me, so how is the possibility of ADC performing in the Southeast? I told them plainly and straight away, don't build anything on P2B because he's not going to contest under ADC because he will eventually leave. Why was I so sure? Because he's a man that has morbid fear for primary election. He has never been in one, and he will not be in one until he finishes his political career. He became a governor. He entered into primary election. He failed and lost to Raf Mosu in Apuga. And then he still managed to find the leaders to cancel that primary, and they still gave him the ticket. That was how he became governor. And so when he gave the reason of challenges, of course, he lied, because his main reason is that he does not want to face the primary election. And let me tell you another thing, because ADC was fully prepared to convince the whole world that P2B is not interested in democracy. When he came into ADC, he gave a condition that he should be allowed to produce the National Organization Secretary, National Organizing Secretary, NOS. And the reason he gave is that so that he will be the one to conduct the primary. And ADC said, fine, take. When we were doing the e-registration, P2B again and his followers asked to be in charge of the e-registration. And that was why they put my sister, Aisha Yusuf, to be in charge and will be aid, so that all the members of ADC in the primary will be determined by P2B. And then P2B was to organize the primary. That was why you did not hear him say, this primary is dollarized, is monetized. That's the reason I'm going, because he was to be the one to organize the primary. Yet, he was still afraid of free and fair election. Not, of course, of zoning, because he went to even southern aspirants in order for them to step down for him. So he's a man who is afraid of free and fair primary election. So he left. Of course, I knew he was going to leave. And then ADC is moving on.
And they want to interject. Oh, Kenneth Okonkwo. Hi, and they fire you before. Say you don't get sense. Even I say you, even you
finish will be finally.
Everything he say here, we have said it long time. You know, if he just is Obi never become anything, even as a governor, without somebody putting him there, without somebody making him who he is, without somebody appointing him, or he never compete in anything. He never compete or fight with other people to emerge. He never. He always want them to give it to him. So we know Obi, that's not the kind of person that we need. So Kenneth Okonkwo actually dealt with it very, very well. You see, I don't even need to explain. He has helped to confirm what we have been saying long time ago, that Obi has never done anything for himself. It has always been, somebody putting him there, trying to get lobby to get a free ticket and all of that. And I think I listened to he also mentioned something about Aisha Yusuf. I will tell you more. Aisha Yusuf, I think I have a video of her saying that she wants to go and join ADC, or she wants to go and contest or something like that. I love it. I love it. I don't know if this one is a continuation of this, because we knew it. We knew
want to
it.
show them the difference between content creation and practical politics.
Exactly. Oh no. This is what is going on.
Mr. Dada, please comment. I want to follow you. Comment. I want to follow you. Comment. Say something. I want to follow you. Mr. Dada, please comment something. I want to follow you, please.
Kenneth has defeated Obi. Hi. Will I say sorry? Expose Obi. Oh my God. Sorry, who is that? There's noise coming from there. Now, this was when Kenneth Okonkwo now said something about Atiku, but all of a sudden we saw how Kenneth Okonkwo is following Atiku now. Some people say I've predicted because of money or because of what they want to gain. He knows that Obi is nothing. Before that, he was supporting Obi through Obi Dati or whatever. But as I think this is one of the statements that he made before.
Who, of course, should have been disqualified by now, by going to the north and making a genocidal statement that Northerners should vote for North only. This was what caused genocide in Rwanda, when Hutus were told that they should not support Tutsis because they are cockroaches. Atiku Abubakar went to the north and said Northerners should support only the people from the north, not Yoruba, not Igbo. That is ethnic profiling. That's genocidal statement. Atiku knows he has failed. What he's trying to do now is to make sure he destroys our democracy after he has failed. And he should be called to order. INEC should be implementing Section 97 of the Electoral Act now on Atiku, because that's a criminal offense, trying to profile ethnic and religious groups. So it is Atiku Abubakar that I've always said he is very unfit to be president, and not only that he's unfit, he is now a threat to our democracy.
But all of a sudden now, Kenneth is now following Atiku. Chai.
Kenneth is still on bondage. I don't know where he's going now. He's fighting Obi, fighting Atiku.
I think he made this one during Obi Dati period. So because he was supporting Obi as at that time. Kenneth did not support Atiku as at that time. He was supporting Obi Dati, right? So, but now that he's supporting Atiku, he's now firing back to Obi. You see where the confusion? You see where the problem is?
Mr. Nisima.
Yes.
You see, I'm telling people, if you are moving, you look at your back and you see the obedience.
Yes.
are supporting you, just know that you are in danger.
Big time.
They supported Fubara. You entered danger. They supported, Ugo Chinere.
Yes.
Nowhere to be found.
Yes.
They supported Natasha. She came and was doing chepe. Nowhere to be found. They supported Ireti Kingibe.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Disappeared. When Obi lost election, they wanted to push him to go and protest. He ran away. He said, "No, I'm going to court." That is what saved him to even see this election. Now, if you see the obedient supporting you, my brother, just know that they are pushing you to problem.
That's correct. That's very, very correct. And that's what we are talking about. That is very, very correct. Very, very correct.
I think majority of obedient are IPOB. They hide under it. Their own aggression, they cover it up. They are still behaving as same IPOB. They are not behaving as if they love Nigeria. They don't love Nigeria. They just want anarchists. I was even in one of their platform. They said Obi should go and fight. Should go and fight. There should be bloodshed. I said, what is this? Any obedient, they are always unruly, well behaved. They are like that. They can't change it.
Mm-hmm. I think Kenneth Okonkwo said it now. He said it when that video that I played that the Obi's followers, they are anarchists. They are like canker worm.
Toxic.
They are toxic. They move from place to place, causing problems, abusing people. I don't know if this is the video. Let me see if this is part of it.
If you're a leader, you're in such a party, you have 2-3 options. The first one is if you see that these people are criminals, the way you want to paint them now, you leave the party if you can't solve the problem as a leader, so that your followers will not be confused, and so that you don't get so close to the time of the next election that you would have nothing to do about it. Now, you did not leave. You remained with them. Why? Because you're in cahoot with them in everything they're doing. In all the primaries that the Aburedem organized, none was organized without Obi's approval, whether in Imo, whether in Edo, whether in Ondo, and now in Anambra. And that was how Obi campaigned for all the candidates that came out of it. So you're in cahoot with these people in private. In public, you want to paint another image. No, you're just being a politician of convenience, not a politician of conviction. So where does Kenneth come into this? What?
Okay. So that was when Kenneth was exposing how Obi is behaving and everything. The same structure of criminality, Obi has become a friend. And now he's running to ADC, NDC. Is he going to hijack the party to become presidential candidate? Let's go ahead. Let's listen to Ahmed Dati, the former running mate of Obi. Let us listen to what he has to say with all these things that Obi has done. Okay.
Consistency is good.
Okay.
As much as
he said consistency is good. So is Obi not consistent by leaving parties by party? Obi is consistent now. You see, sometimes when we make statements, it's different. Or consistency in what? Obi is consistent in moving from one party to the another. Is that good? Because when you make the statement like consistency is good, which kind of consistency are you referring to? Because moving from one place to the other, is that a consistency you are referring to? And besides, we are no longer hearing Obi telling us to go and verify. What happened to him? Let's go ahead.
I dislike what APC has been doing against Nigeria.
Okay.
But then someone who got Labour Party ticket so easily should have stayed to fix the problems of Labour Party, however difficult they were. I stood and I earned the wrath of many because I said, come and reconcile in Labour Party. Only for me to read it, and to even view it in the news. Here's my former leader, my boss, whom I believed in so much, saying that wherever there's a quarrel, he will walk away. So there's a quarrel in Nigeria, you'll walk away? These are things that don't add up. These are things that don't add up. A leader must be firm. However gentle you are, as a leader, you must be willing to fight. Where is the first place you fight as a leader? When they are going to steal your victory, you don't allow it happen in 2023. Clear constitutional breach. They left only one person, me, fighting the constitutional breach. Only one person. Nobody spoke about the constitutional breach. Only me. You don't do that. You stop. You must fight at that point. If you're not ready to fight, don't even come out. Stay in your house. You're going into politics, which is a contact sport. In a country like Nigeria that is so diverse, so heated, and you don't want to quarrel or you don't want to argue, then this is not your game.
You see? So the truth is coming out one by one. Everybody now begin to know the truth. Kenneth is now speaking against Obi. Ahmed Dati is now speaking. Listen. So yeah, Akiwumi say, Mr. Nsima, it's never too late for Mr. Okonkwo Kenneth to speak the bitter truth to the masses. Mr. Kenneth teaches us two things. In politics, no permanent friend and no permanent enemies. Kai. Obi has disgraced himself. I wanted to play to you Aisha Yusuf taking advantage of the system, especially taking advantage of the Igbos, of their ignorance, because so many of them are so ignorant, even as they don't accept that they are so ignorant of politics and how it's supposed to be run and what they're supposed to learn. Even when we speak and say you need to learn, but they don't understand. They say, "Oh, Sima don't like us. Sima hates us." No, I don't hate you, but I'm just telling you things that you need to understand. But you don't understand. Look at how a woman, Yusuf, is trying to take advantage of you guys, take advantage of the stupidity of the Igbos, to make herself to emerge as a candidate in Abuja. Anyway, is she from Abuja to become? That is, by the way, the grassroots people will take care of that. But I want you to listen to Kwankwaso when he was telling Nigerians in Chatham House who he is and that he can never be. He said he was a PhD holder or is a PhD holder and not a trader. And that was when they say that he rejected to become a deputy to Peter Obi. So, and we know that he still maintained that stance, even when Obi has already complicated himself. When Obi do not have any political career anymore. Are you getting me now? Yes, Aisha Yusuf from Edo. I understand, but he's taking advantage of the Igbo stupidity now, especially the Igbotic Biafra criminals. Yes, she's Edo now. She's wise. Everything that Aisha Yusuf have been doing, he's taking advantage of it. She's been enjoying it. I knew that she's taking advantage of the system. It's politics. But she lost in her unit. 2023, she lost in her unit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying now. I don't think she's really interested in like politics like that. She's just interested in what she will get from the Igbos, especially he knows that they are donating money. So he took advantage of it. Is it not that time that I learned that she was driving a new car that was given to her by the party, allegedly, as at that time. So I don't know if that's true. But the news carried that. Yeah, I think I saw videos of it as at that time, or pictures of some of those cars that she was driving. She was using it for campaign or something like that. Yes, she's using Obi or Peter Obi for popularity contest in Abuja. Don't worry now. If like say Wike no dey there for talk, but Wike is there now. But let us listen to when Kwankwaso made a very clear statement that he can never become Peter Obi's deputy or something. That people that ask him that question are ignorant of who he is. Listen.
Kwankwaso to withdraw for Labour Party. You should go and look at my credentials, my brother. I am a PhD holder in civil engineering. And check your candidate, what he has. I have been in the system.
Obi say he's Kwankwaso say he's a PhD holder in civil engineering. Check your own candidate. What does he have? The last time I checked, he's a trader. He doesn't have anything. Let's go ahead.
For over 30 years now, I have been a civil servant for 17 years. I wasn't a trader. Civil servant for 17 years.
I wasn't a trader.
I was Deputy Speaker of the House of Reps in 1992.
Wow.
I was in the Constitutional Conference elected delegate. I was governor of Kano State for 8 years. And so on and so I was in the Senate. And so on and so forth. So when we sat down What I told them is what I will tell you.
Okay.
If anybody wants to come also to withdraw, let's bring criteria and select the best. Anytime I have any better candidate, I'm ready to talk to you. Thank you very much.
That as at that time when this broadcast came on was powerful as at that time, because people were running propaganda of how Kwankwaso is going to be a deputy to Obi and all that. The same way all of them are running propaganda. Sometimes they all have short-sightedness or short memory, will I say. Short memory, or they forget so soon of what happened in the past. And that can never, Kwankwaso have already been very clear that I will never be a deputy to Obingo. Kai. And it's very, very clear. And Obi is not any candidate, so you have no value. It's not the choice of the people, so you can't achieve much this time around. It's unfortunate. Okay, let us listen to Michael. Is that Michael? I don't know. Michael, are you there? Yeah, Michael, what do you want to say? Is that from me or from you? Yeah. Go ahead. What do you have to say? Michael, what do you have to say? Okay, when you are not ready, no need. Wills, do you have anything to say? Okay, he's sleeping. Okay, so now let's just concentrate now. So we listened to Kwankwaso when he said that, I mean, he can never be a deputy or whatever to be. He's a PhD holder, and who is what is Obi? And that was when Obi was not even like so insulting to the North. I think it was later that after this incident that we later discovered that Obi made a call, and then he was trying to use religion. He called the bishop and say, "Yes, daddy, yes, daddy." We have never forgotten the yes, daddy concept, and Obi has not. Obi has not changed. Obi is not a different person from the yes, daddy that he is. Okay, he's still the yes, daddy man. And Kwankwaso was, Will, I was calling you. Do you have anything to say?
Yes, daddy.
Yes.
Daddy. Yes, daddy. Mr. Zima.
Yes.
Let's give kudos to the man of the universe, the Jagaban of everyone.
Oh,
Jagaban.
I tell you, the city boy himself.
Uncommon senator, Senator Akpabio. So let's give kudos to them. You see, I know I still have the hope that Nigeria, we are fixing our country and everything will go well for us. Like I said, Jagaban have started the race. He said from the first day, he's going to keep the ground running. And he started, and the first day when he's made the ground to be running. And he continued to make the ground running, even to today. So he has make it easier for anybody who is going to be elected again as a president after 2031. That person is just going to make everything, easier for him. So because the men have continued to give us a good road that can last for at least 100 years. We don't need to wait for a good 2 days before travel from Calabar to Lagos anymore. You see? And we don't need to travel from Sokoto, to waste some days again to travel from Sokoto to Lagos. Most of the road by Enugu road, which we normally see by another gentleman called Savi, he has done everything. You see, most of the road have been constructed, and local government autonomy was also there. It is now our turn now as a citizen to hold our governors and our chairman responsible. We have to hold them
It's our responsibility now to hold them accountable to do the right thing. It's not as business as usual anymore. We need to hold them accountable. We cannot leave everything for our president to do. We are all citizens of Nigeria. We need to hold our governors and our local government chairman accountable.
Definitely.
I remember those days when we normally queue when we are buying petrol with our jerrycans. We buy petrol, we queue from Ijashate to Mile 2 just because we want to buy petrol. These days, everybody can just go to the petrol station, buy petrol. Even that time, we are saying even if the price is going to be high, a higher price, everybody want to get petrol. But we thank God, and even look at this ASU strike. I've never heard anything about ASU strike anymore. 4 years have been 4 years for everyone. Many things have been created. These men have created a lot of things. Even most of our children who want to go to technical school, he has been giving them free of charge now. Not free, but even if it's not free, at least they have created this technical school for anybody who want to learn how to do handwork, like a tailoring, like a carpentry, like a fixing phone, like computer accessory. Many things have been. Those technical schools have been there. People should go and register. The government have tried their best. And I heard that that was yesterday. I was hearing from another gentleman that all our elderly ones, elderly people, the old one, have been giving 20. They are giving 20,000 every month as a grant. So we people should take opportunity of all this. This government I've never seen any government in the history of Nigeria who ever think about citizen. No one. No government I ever think about all this that this man is doing. I'll just call Nigeria to tell my brother so that he can go and register one of our grandfather there, so that he can be collecting his money every month. I'll get the information from Alaja Outlet. So these are the things that we people should try to do. We should stop criticizing the government. We should support the government. When they are doing the right thing, we should support them. Someone was saying that how can a president be borrowing money to fix road? You want the president to borrow money to fix your papa house? When the man is borrowing money, every government in every country are borrowing money. Even America borrowed money to fix road. These are the critical things that one can borrow money to fix infrastructure facility. We said we want 1 trillion economic in Nigeria. The man is trying to bring. Why do you get 1 trillion economy without expanding the country? Without building infrastructure in the country? Like I said, that Sokoto Badagry road, it has been there during the time of Shagari. Has any of our leaders ever touched it? The coastal highway has been there during Tafawa Balewa. Has any of our leaders ever said they want to construct it? We should give kudos to the visionary leaders that we are having right now. All those who are elected. People like Akpabio has been trying also because he supported our president a lot. He supported that man with everything because he knew that the man is looking for for good things to happen in Nigeria. We have never witnessed all this before now. All of us, we have been crying, how do we get development? We are trying to use Europe as an example. The last time there was this Nations Cup that they played in Morocco, I look at Morocco and see how beautiful it was. So some other country also, we take for example, how did South Africa got good road? If not that, they also try to, a lot of, I will say, people are paying taxes there. If they ask Nigeria not to pay tax, they will complain. These are the things that we are saying. Ethiopia there. I saw the picture of even how beautiful Ethiopia look like. So we say we want good things, but we don't want to support. Instead of that, they will sit in their house criticizing the government. And none of them ever even let us see the good thing that these people are doing. Another lady come from Uganda to Nigeria. He tore everywhere. I immediately followed the girl, and I'm trying to, because I want to see where the lady was touched. The lady was saying, so Nigeria is beautiful like this. Wow. Why are we people now discrediting our country? Because what she's hearing is different from what is seen here. Why are we discrediting our country where we have a beautiful country like this? She go to different places. She even toured in the east. She go to the south. She go to Lagos, different places like that. And another one also from Zimbabwe with the husband and the wife. They also go with the bicycle. They also tour everywhere. You see, all these things, we people should stop discrediting our government. We should give them a big bossa that they are trying their best. We know from the past we have problem. We know. But now that we're getting it the right way, why should we have to discredit them again? So we thank God that God Almighty will protect our president and protect the Senate president and everybody in the House of Assembly and all of us, the citizens of Nigeria. Nigeria will get better. We are fixing the country, and surely God will be with them. Amen. Thank you, Mr. Isaac.
Amen.
God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, that is powerful. That's powerful. I mean, yeah. Tinubu have done what no man can do. Simple. All those other ones they are doing, just nice making. They will soon realize their mistake. That's it. Okay. I wanted to just play a few things before I go because I came back from holiday. I need to train. I need to start small until I can stay my life as I normally stay. But the sleep they worry me small. So yeah, I have something to. Now this is another conversation because if somebody will say, "Oh, that one was this thing," now this is this thing. Now pay attention to this.
Equal, that's the choice of our party because you see, or maybe they're even thinking that you might be running mate to Peter Obi. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That is what the enemy outside there is saying. The implication is that if you put somebody from the
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? This is a fresh interview on what they call it on channels. So when they ask him again, NDC, this NDC, the Southeast or whatever, when they ask him, if you want to be a running mate to Peter Obi, and then he said he's the enemy. That's what the enemy is saying outside. Pay attention.
That's my choice. Okay. Since being equal, that's the choice of our party because you see, or maybe they're even thinking that you might be running mate to Peter Obi. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That is what the enemy outside there is saying. The implication is that if you put somebody from the Southeast, unfortunately, there are many issues in the Southeast. You see, Northern voter is the worst hit on this issue of maladministration in this country. But even under that circumstance, another voter also believes that he is better with one united Nigeria. And therefore, most of the things that are happening in the South, especially in the Southeast, people are not comfortable with that. And as you have somebody from there in any party, it will be very difficult for the northern voters to vote. And that's the situation now. And those workers who are against, in the actual sense, working against LP, Southeast, and so on, What they believe is if you put anybody under this arrangement from that side of the country, the North voters will not vote. And who will they vote? Their own candidate in the Southeast, I mean, in the North.
So, can you or would you be a running mate to Peter Obi?
That's what I'm saying.
Would you like to be as a person, personally?
Ordinarily, you see, I'm jobless now. I'm not doing any job. So to become a vice president, but what I'm telling you is that if anybody from the South is now under this circumstance, becomes the presidential candidate of our party or any other party, the implication is that because of the activities and many other issues that are real on the ground, northern voters will certainly go for their northern candidate in another party.
So the thinking
is that it's not whether I like it or I don't like it. The fact remains that the number everybody will lose. The number he will lose, I will lose.
So if Peter Obi is coming to join you, he will be your running mate.
That's as long as you want to vote from the north. That's the situation, unfortunately today.
Is this the reason why you said Peter Obi cannot win without you?
No, I didn't say that. What I'm saying is that any zone, no zone, even the Northwest, where I come from, which has got the biggest number of voters in this country, and they are very much willing to come out en masse, more than ever before in this country because of the realities on the ground. Before 2015 election, there was close to nothing in terms of banditry, people who are being killed, houses and properties being destroyed. It was not there. But in the last 7-8 years, we had all these issues on the ground. So certainly you'll have so many people, many millions of votes are coming up. So that's my choice.
So you listen to Kwankwaso. I told these are fresh because the one I played was in 2023 when he challenged Obi that he is a PhD holder. Who is he? Who is Obi? So now this is a fresh one from channels when he was interviewed recently as he moved to NDC. So he was interviewed there. By the way, so he confirmed again that even upon that people will not even vote for them, and that they will end up losing because the Northerners, they will not vote for Obi as the president of Nigeria. So Obi gets so many wahala. He knows. And then Aisha Yusuf trying to take advantage of that system too is so funny. How everybody are just looking for their own pocket. Because what are you telling me? Aisha is looking for her pocket. It's so funny. It's so funny. And we just need to laugh because all this thing that is happening is Tinubu that is giving them a chance. Because if it was in Abacha period where Obi was saying he loved Abacha period, you will not have freedom of speech. Even Obi will not have freedom of speech. He knows how it was then. So, but the reason why they all have freedom of speech, that they can say all kinds of things to President Tinubu, insult him, call him names, is because President Tinubu is democratic, right? He just wants everybody to have rest, peace of mind, and everything. He just want the good of Nigerians. I mean, if President Tinubu was to be other people who don't want the good of Nigerians, he wouldn't have removed fuel subsidy, even after he knows the consequences. He wouldn't have taken actions, reforms, and all these policies that he's doing. He could have just been afraid or do how other people have done before in the past. Many leaders have come and passed. What did they do? What did they do differently to change the situation? That's why I'm telling you that today President Tinubu now have the burden of making sure that he built over 300 or something road at the same time. So therefore, he needs to borrow a lot of money in order to fix this infrastructure. These infrastructures are not just infrastructures that are just temporary. They are permanent infrastructures. So President Tinubu have to borrow money. It's simple logic. So anybody who against President Tinubu borrowing money, is because he don't know what he's doing. He don't understand the task that is ahead of him to achieve the result that he wants to achieve and to take Nigeria to the next level, that he wants to take Nigeria to. It's as simple as that. But for me, I'm happy because I love the way President Tinubu is working. Now, people are beginning to confess. People that used to shout up or top of their voices against Tinubu or talk rubbish against Tinubu, now they have suddenly became, will I say, the spokesperson for Tinubu. That's in my opinion. Like, as they are now speaking up now, the truth that we reach to tell them, we tell them many, many times. But because maybe they just choose to behave the way they have been behaving before, Well, now they see the road clearly and are beginning to speak. One of them is Rufai. I want you guys to listen to Rufai. Before now, he used to say all kinds of things. He's still saying it, but at least right now he's realizing something, and it's good that he's realizing it.
By INEC, Bola Tinubu is declared winner of the election. You say you won the election. I'm not saying there are no circumstances around the election, which I also point out, but President Tinubu did win that 2023 election. That's fact.
Did you hear that? So they are now giving them facts. How long did it take on Wise TV to do this? For so many years, almost 3 years now, 29th of May will make it 3 years. Unwise TV has been keeping quiet, joining disobedient children, the Obingos, the Ipong, Ibotic, Biafra criminals, to run propaganda against Tinubu, that Tinubu did not win election. Yes?
Is that the way that guy from Arise TV talking like that?
Yes,
oh
now.
My God.
Yes.
Please. Oh my God.
You see, if I was using the other system now, I could have played the video. But yeah, so that it will show on TikTok. But yeah, he's the one. He's the one, sir. He's the one. I can show you. Let me play it again and show you. Hold on. Okay.
By INEC, Bola Tinubu is declared winner of the election. You say you won the election. I'm not saying there are no circumstances around the election, which I also point out, but President Tinubu did win that 2023 election. That's fact. Secondly, what are the...
Did you hear that? You know, you see him now. That's him. He's him. Live and direct. Yes.
All the Obingos now, they are clear now. They are
they all know. They all know. They all know. They just wanted to use it to cause problems. I'm telling you, everybody will be celebrating President Tinubu legacy. Did I not? People that have been listening to my platform, did I not say it? I said it. When I said it, there was still chaos. There was still problem. The marketing propaganda. I said everybody at the end of the day will be celebrating President Tinubu legacy when the time reach. 2027 election campaign of President Tinubu is celebration of his legacies, because many of the things that he has started will now become actualized, fulfilled, and those people that doubted it will begin to see the results. You get the point now. For the first time, a sitting president gave money, allocate resources to say, fine, it's time for you to now all our universities has to be renovated. This is one of the things that we are missing. No maintenance, no renovation. Teachers strike every day, every now and then. But now, all of that, President Tinubu resolved the issue of those teachers strike. What do they call it? What do they call them? And then now he has given them resources to make sure that every federal government proper university has to be maintained. You know, that is something that has never. That is a man that has the interest of Nigerians. If it was any other person who doesn't want anything, we just come and do gra like Jonathan and leave. But this man did not just. Thank you very much, man. I salute you, man. Thank you very much, man, for that comment. Thank you very much. So, at the end of the day, people that are doubting this, but they will now begin to realize that they were all wrong, and they will all come to celebrate President Tinubu's legacy. It's a legacy that is building. I mean, everything is not going to be right because he's not the one doing everything. Most of things that we are complaining about is not President Tinubu that is causing it. It's the people that is either working with him, or the state governors are not doing it, or the ministers are not doing it, which, if we point it correctly out, President Tinubu can now correct them or call them to attention. You know, but when you instead of you to identify who is supposed to do that job, is that person doing that job, and then you refuse to identify the person that failed to do the job, you now put all the blame on Tinubu that Nigeria is not working. Then you are putting a confusion, because when you say Nigeria is not working, it's a very ambiguous statement. What is it that is not working? What is it that is not working, and who is supposed to make it to work? I think that is the way we should be addressing the issues now. What is it that is not working, and who is supposed to make it to work? Simple. Then that is where we solve the problem. And then we meet the person that is not doing the job. If we approach the person that is not doing the job, we hold that person accountable, and then we ask the person, you are supposed to do this, why are you not doing it? If the person now say, oh, they have not given him money, he doesn't have the resources to do it, then we now go to the federal government. Because whether you like it or not, the federal government is the provider of the resources. So how they do it, they gather the one state by state, and they send it to the federal government. And they now say they want to distribute it in a formula that everybody will benefit. That is what they do in Nigeria today, which I feel is the reason why some people are lazy, some states are not working, some governors are not doing their job because they know that money will always be shared to them. That is why the country has been the way it is. The only way to solve that problem is to stop giving money to the governors. Stop sharing money. And you can only do that if you are able to change the constitution. Yes, you need the sixth amendments, constitutional changes. Because according to the constitution now, you must share money to the government. According to the is it 99 constitution, you must share money to you must share money to the state government. The federal government must share money to the state government. That is the law. So President Tinubu cannot hold money that is meant for the state according to the law. So if we want to change the problem, we should stop sharing money to the state. That will not make the state to start working and do what they're supposed to do. So how can they take money from Akwa Ibom, take money from Lagos, take money from Rivers State, from Edo, Delta, and not share it equally to other people who have done nothing, like the Southeast people and other people, like the Northerners who are causing problems in this country? That's the thing. That's the problem. If you are not pointing out these problems, then we are not ready to solve the problem. The Northerners is the biggest problem of Nigeria, followed by the Southeast people, because of the marketing, propaganda, and TV, kidnapping issues, baby factory, fake food. That's what we are saying. Those are the biggest areas that we have problem in this country. And then plus our state governors who have failed to do their job, our local government who have failed to do their job. This is the biggest problem that Nigeria is facing. And that is a very ambiguous problem.
Listen, I hear that somewhere in the east, the one local government chairman that failed to do the job, then it was launched by the hotel. They went to go and meet him and beat him over there. I don't know if it's true.
Oh, okay. I'm not aware, but beating him, is he going to solve the problem? Maybe they beat, I don't know. I've not seen that yet. Maybe I've missed it. But, just like I said, I was on holiday, so I didn't have much time. I was busy doing some other stuff. But yeah, I will find out, sir. But when I say hold our governors or our leaders accountable, I'm not talking about beating them. Because beating them will never solve the problem. When you beat them, will they still remain in office? So I think the better options is to either vote them out or recall them. Those are the options that I think can be the best one. Because beating people, they can turn that violence to something else. So I don't advocate for that. But hold your governors accountable. Find out what they're supposed to do and they have failed. Do you know the budget of your local government or your state? You don't know. But every day you say Nigeria is not working. Is it President Tinubu that will I say, yes, formulate the budget for your state? Is it President Tinubu that formulate the budget for your local government? Please, Nigerians, rise up. Don't allow all this propaganda of Igbos to stop us from doing what we are supposed to do. It is time for us to learn a skill. If you are from Nigeria or in Nigeria and you have not got any skill, go and get a skill, man. Let nobody deceive you. Because if you don't have a skill, when the opportunity comes, you are like nobody. You will not be able to do anything. You will not be qualified to do anything. Go and learn a skill in one thing. It doesn't matter what it is. Go and learn a skill. Look at how many years they have deceived most of you. On Wise TV, when you say that Tinubu did not win election, they will join you and talk rubbish. Look at finally right now, all of them have come to the conclusion or have come to tell you today that the fact is that Tinubu actually won the election 2023. Obingos and all of that. What do you have to say? Okay, you won it by rigging. Fine. Prepare and do your own rigging, if that's what you want to say. Because you are foolish. You're always talking nonsense. Won it by rigging. Do you know what it means for President Tinubu to win that election? Election that almost everybody were against him, especially those people that were in power. The cabals and the group of people were the incumbent, all of that. And he won election and you are telling me that he rigged the election. You must be mad. You must be mad because you have Obi or because Obi won some places in Lagos. Obi won Lagos. That will make Obi to win election. According to the law, you need to win 25% of 2/3 of the state, of the country. And you're telling us that Obi won election by just winning Lagos and some places? That cannot make Obi to be a win election now. I believe now Obi has studied the system, the constitution, and understand the rules. You have to win 25% of the 2/3, yeah? Right? Is it 2/3 or 25%? Which one? but there's something you must do. And President Tinubu, who has been a master of the game, he understands all the calculations. He knows the areas. He knows what and where he needs to win. You understand me? So there's nothing. There's nothing. Looking at it, I've told you a long time ago that Obi's presidential ambition is dead. Can you now see the? Will I say what's the word now? Can you now see the blueprint of Obi political career is dead? Is it now clear? To some of you that doesn't understand, to some of you that still argue with us, but I know that the other guys, I think by now they know. That is why they are trying to push Jonathan. You cannot push us. You cannot push the South people to come and join in your bargain. Tinubu will finish his 8 years. Now that one day show me pass. Tinubu will finish his 8 years. My own special plea to Tinubu is he should not allow. Of course, I know him. He should not allow all these people to delay him in delivering success, delivering results to Nigerians, especially this issue of electricity and insecurity. Putting the right foundation. Now, these state laws that President Tinubu suggested must be implemented. This state laws is one of the solutions to the insecurity. Because now we now say, if you say there's insecurity in Plateau, what happened to your security outfit in Plateau? Because it's not the responsibility of the federal government. President Tinubu is trying to solve the real problem. Because every day when we talk about insecurity, people say, oh, Tinubu is the chief security, so he's supposed to come and protect you in your village. If I hear you say that you are one of the, if I wouldn't even argue with you, I wouldn't even follow you to make any conversation, because I know you're a foolish person. Because it's not the responsibility of the federal government to come to your state or your local government to protect you. It is the responsibility of the immediate government in where you live, because security is local. So if something happened in Plateau, why do you blame President Tinubu that live in Abuja? If something happened in Lagos, why are you blaming President Tinubu that live in Abuja? If something happened in his house, why are you blaming President Tinubu that live in Abuja? If something happened in Sokoto, why are you blaming President Tinubu that live in Abuja? Why don't you blame your local government, your ward, your chairman, your people that are immediately with you, are supposed to find a solution to that problem? So it's just a political tool. So they have been using this insecurity as a political tool for even before I was born, even today, even before we were all born. I said those of you that even before you were born, it was, in fact, Nigeria came into existence through political instability. I'm telling you. So don't be emotional when you hear stories and people are talking stories to try to confuse you. Don't be confused by these things. These things are lies. These things are completely lie. If they want to say they want to use this, President Tinubu said it now. He said, my enemies want to use insecurity to take me out of office. That's what President Tinubu said. So President Tinubu is in line with our conversation. You understand that is a business that they are using to try to remove him. Even some foreign influence, empowering those illiterate boys in the north, call them Amajiri or all kinds of things. You understand me? And look at it. And they are not blaming their own leaders who have failed to educate them. Look at, is it not our leaders in the south that gave us education? So is it not the leaders in the north that are supposed to give the northerners education? So they just burn them, throw away them for road, and every day they become what do they call it, Amajiri? There's no formal education. Because I'm not talking about mainly, it's not, I'm not, when I talk about education, I'm not just talking about classroom education. Because everybody can be educated, they don't really need to go to classroom. If the system plan it, if the government plan it, everybody can actually be educated. At least to know how to read and write and to know who you are, which is the most important thing. So yeah. So for me, I don't joke with the problem that is happening in Nigeria, especially when I know that the problem of Nigeria is coming from the north. Me, I never kidnapped person before. I never even thought of all those rubbish. I never even buy people or do all those people committing the crime in the north. So you cannot put it on us from the south. You can never. We have to separate it. You cannot say, oh, because we are Nigerians, so we should bear the stigma that we are all Nigerians. So crimes that are being committed are Nigerians. It's stupid. Even the Igbos, even when I talk about the Igbos, I don't talk about all the Igbos. I talk about the Igbotic Biafra criminals, which in my own estimation, I refer them to like 95% of them, 99.9% of them are those Igbotic Biafra criminals. Because I know that it doesn't matter what it is, whether it's in every race, they are still good people. Whether it's a food, there are some food that are bad and there's some food that are good. In anything, there's always an exception. Even as an engineer, they taught us that mechanical advantage cannot be 100%. So I know that it cannot be everybody who is committing this crime in the Igbo land, but 99.9% of them are sympathizers, are in line with this Igbotic agenda. So that is what I'm referring to. So the biggest problem we have in this country is insecurity, and now it is now the people from the south that are now commercializing the insecurity news. It's very pathetic. You are very foolish if you are from the south, using insecurity to try to talk down on Tinubu. You are foolish. It doesn't matter whether you live in abroad or anywhere. You're a foolish person. If I will call you foolish to your face, I know you don't even have the audacity to talk to me. You never. Because I don't know how the insecurity is happening in the north, and people who live in the south are now commercializing it, are now amplifying it, are now using it as a campaign against Tinubu. When even the people in the north are not doing it. The people that are committing the crime, because they know what they are doing, because they know that you are foolish. You're a foolish person from the south, using the insecurity happening in the north to now use against Tinubu. You're an idiot. Because when Buhari was in power, they commit the same crime. The northerners did not raise alarm. How come in the turn of Tinubu, you are not the one raising alarm, causing confusion, using us against Tinubu? You're a foolish person. Look yourself inward, know that you're a foolish person. You're an idiot. Let anything that happen in the north remain in the north. Let anything that happen in the south remain in the south. Don't try to use it as a political tool to play your card. Now that Obi has failed now. You understand me? Now that Obi has failed now. What will you do? Who will you promote? Akiwumi said, Mr. Nsima, it was about the cultists who grouped together to perform rituals that was beat up by army, police and security agencies in an hotel in one state in the southeast, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. I can't remember. Is it, there was a one that they said one of the official, is it the forces? One of the forces official by a boy. You know, they caught one guy and they actually opened fire on that person, and that person by something like that. People were fighting. You know. So if that's what you are referring to, is that why they amplify it? No, sir. Akiwumi, sir. No, it's beyond that. They are just looking for every story to use it against Tinubu, to use it as a propaganda against Tinubu, to use it as a tool, a political tool against Tinubu. Even Obi is doing it. I saw his tweet now. It was about Tinubu. They were using it, trying to use any little thing that happened. They want to use it against Tinubu. That Tinubu is the cause of the problem. So they will never. But like I said, everybody will join hands to celebrate President Tinubu legacy, my brother. When how they will do it, they will never understand. How they will do it, including those ones that are against Tinubu now, the way they will start celebrating President Tinubu legacy, how they will do it, they will never understand. Because President Tinubu is gradually doing it and is silent about it, making sure he achieves results, because he doesn't want to fail. The man don't want to fail. He doesn't want to be like a bragging at the end of the day, he couldn't achieve anything. I get him now. So that is why he's taking his time quietly, silently, and implementing things. My problem is when the communication minister is not doing his job, or the national orientation, whatever person. I learned that person is taking that position, two position. And it's not, I don't think this person is doing well. This national communication minister, I don't know, I will go and look for his name. I know his name, but it's one outside name like that, which I feel that that position will not fit the people from the north. That position did not fit any, maybe it can fit them to use language to convince their own people there. But as a national thing, that position do not fit somebody from the north, because the northerners cannot speak, cannot communicate, cannot pass the message, or they might be having this biased mind. I know that Tinubu knows the person that is working with, but from so far so that we have seen, this person is not delivering. This person is not delivering. This communication minister is not delivering. He's not doing his job at all. He's not doing his job. There's so many things that President Tinubu is doing. that Nigerians are not aware. They are not even that they are. Some other people are twisting it. Some media are twisting it upside down. This is the job of the minister to put the right things in place. Sometimes I listen to Biwala. He try to educate people. Even Reno is helping to educate people. I think I saw a video of Reno talking about the price of petrol or whatever in the UK, and some people were bashing him. These are stupid people because they always use single story. See, you cannot use single story to solve the problem. I respect that woman. Oh, I saw her saying, what about the minimum wage in the UK? If you say you are buying 3,400 petrol per liter, so what about the minimum wage? They just talk single story. So if we are receiving minimum wage in the UK, it's not the same with Nigeria now. That is why it's different. Because you don't do the things we do in the UK in Nigeria. What happened in Nigeria is not what happened in the UK, right? So our minimum wage is not supposed something that the money in the UK is money in the UK. The money is what you deserve, is what you need. The money in Nigeria is the money you need in Nigeria. You cannot use the money in Nigeria to come and use it in the UK. You cannot use the money in the UK to go and use it in Nigeria in comparison. No. Are you getting me now? Because the money in the UK is meant for the UK. It's meant for the UK economy. It's meant to work in the UK and all of that. And there are many things. So it's not a single story. You cannot tell us about petrol and you say, oh, because of the minimum wage in Nigeria. No. The minimum wage in the UK is not only used to pay petrol. We use it to pay our house rent, to pay taxes, so many things. So, and you don't pay most of those things in Nigeria. So I don't understand. I don't understand why. And the UK has already been built to a level of stability. Nigeria has never been built to that point. At what point did they build Nigeria to stability? I remember the white people when they came, the colonial masters. At what point did they build Nigeria to? They didn't even allow the white people to build Nigeria to stability, just like that of South Africa. I don't want to go deeper into these conversations because these are some of the things that form our knowledge in the things that we say. South Africa was developed more than Nigeria before they left. So there was never a point of stability that Nigeria got to before they left. And after things they left, there's always been all kinds of political instability every time. Which means Nigeria has never had a stable time of growth. You see the point now? So at what point are we going to have a stable time of growth? In fact, it was during that time that the colonial masters were leading ruling Nigeria. That was when Nigerians used to come to the UK. Oh my God. I listened to the story. I'm so happy. I was so happy about that story. So there was a time that Nigerians used to come to the UK to watch football and go back straight up. There was a time that Nigerians used to come to the UK to go to school and they go back. That was when the colonial masters were still in charge. Go and dig deep about the story I'm telling you now. I said Nigerians can come to UK just to watch football and they will go back. In fact, that time when Nigerians finished, there was nothing in the UK that, because our money was even more stronger, a little bit than even the UK money. They had to go back. In fact, they have to if you came to the UK to study as at that time, if your money remained, if you are having the pounds currency, that is the UK money, you have to convert it to Nigeria. We want to take it back. You want to take Nigerian money. You don't want to take the UK money back to Nigeria because it becomes the value was not up to that of Nigerian pounds because we were using pounds too because it was the UK man using pounds. But that time the colonial masters were able to a certain level in charge. That's why I don't blame the colonial masters for anything. For me, I don't. As of now, I'm not blaming them for our failures now because our failures is caused by us. I don't believe that there is any external factors that is stopping us from growth. If there is, our leaders allow it. So therefore, you cannot blame them because the people, foreigners, are now negotiating to make sure that they bring food to their own people in their own country. So therefore, we are supposed to be wise to make sure that we don't make any negotiations that will allow people to come and take, like selling our raw materials. Why should we sell our raw materials? Onye say it is the Minister of Information that is not performing. He is also the supervising the NOA. Yes, National Orientation Agency. That's what I'm saying. These are the problems. These are the problems we are having. So this government must change that Minister of Communication or whatever, or do something. The minister is not doing anything. This government is achieving a lot, but there's no communication. I think I see the federal minister of works. Most times he tries to educate us. I have a video of him which I'm going to play because most Nigerians say, "Oh, well, tell me what one thing that Tinubu have done." Very stupid talk. Anybody that tell me what's Tinubu, I know that is from Igbo. It's Iboti. Yes, go ahead, please, sir. You're welcome. Are you free to speak? Okay, I thought you are free to speak right now. Okay. Somebody's abusing me in the comment section. I know it's Igbo. I know you guys are Scotch 163 in Sima Igbo Nnamdi Kanu Bobrisky. You are very, very Ibotic. That's the only thing I can tell you, man. Because we have overcome all these things, man. Overcome all these things. By now, you're supposed to know that all your lies and propaganda is not working for you. You have failed. So I don't need to join you to act like a stupid person like you, man. So, I mean, the time I told you about Nnamdi Kanu, you thinking that I was joking. Now you have seen it for yourself. He's serving in Sokoto prison, and now I'm beginning to see all your brothers coming to explain. Say, "Oh, it's true. Nnamdi Kanu family is the cause of our problem. They stole our money. Nnamdi Kanu is trying to subdue us. He's trying to collapse the IPONG. This and that. Now I open medicine after death. What I was telling all of you, you were fighting in Sima. You don't know that in Sima love you. If I don't love you, I don't go tell you the truth. I love the Igbos. That is why I explain to them the truth. And I think that is why many people love you. And then you are trying to take advantage of it, especially the Yorubas. Trying to take advantage of them because they love you. You want to abuse it. You want to abuse the Yorubas. Yes, go ahead, Joseph. What do you have to say? You came up?
Ishima, good evening. How are you doing?
I'm very good, sir. Thank you very much. You're welcome.
Yeah. I've been on your platform before now. You get the point. I like you as a person because you're a human being and I'm a human being too. Right? Yeah. I hate that because I can never hate my fellow human being. That's the one thing. Right?
That's over. You need to laugh.
I can never hate my fellow human being. That's one thing about me because it's just my place to hate another human being. But you see, man.
Are there people hating on anybody?
Yeah, sometimes what you preach at times, right, is not the way it seems.
Okay.
Get the point? Yeah.
Okay.
But you have your own reasons why you're preaching that. I'm not saying that you don't have your own reasons. You might have your own good reason why you're preaching that. But sometimes, many times when you're preaching that thing, get the point, it's affecting a lot of people that are not into that. Why did I say that? I've been in your platform one day. Okay. It's just like that day that I was in your platform when you said that all Igbos are thieves. No, be all Igbo are thieves. And
I've never said that. I've never said that. I can never say that. I can never say all Igbos are thieves. No.
Okay, but your speech says otherwise sometimes. No, you are intelligent. I know you to be a very intelligent person.
If I even make that statement is wrong now, how can everybody be thief? It means I'm including myself. So
okay, do you remember one day I was on your platform? One guy came and was saying that the guy said not all Igbos. Then you now say, okay, I understand what the guy was saying. You understand what the guy was saying, right?
Yeah. My conversation is always around the Ibotic Biafra criminals, and I always, all of them are criminals, if that's what you are saying. And then when I want to talk about the Igbos, I say 99.9% of them and 1%. And there are some people who don't agree with me. There are some people that say even 100%, which I tell them that everything cannot be spoiled. There must be few people who are doing something differently, and that's correct. So yeah,
okay.
The 1%, the 1% of Igbos are plenty. If you don't know, if that's what you are arguing, the 99.9% are also the what do they call it? The majority. And if you, even in politics, majority carries the vote. In anything, even in anywhere, any situation, the majority always carry the vote. And if the majority are criminals who are doing this, committing this crime, it means it will affect the 1% who are not.
Okay, now,
and that the 1% cannot be able to now defend themselves. People like Ijele. People like Ijele.
My brother, you've cleared my doubts now.
Okay.
You've cleared my
Because Ijele has been a person that has been listening to. There are other people like Blessdom and other people, even paparazzi sometimes when he talks. So yeah, and I even follow Nnamdi Kanu at a point. So that's what I was saying. It's only that just like many people follow Peter Obi at a point. And then when they discover that it's not what his ideas is not what they really want, some of them stop. That is how life is, sir. It's only when you do something and you realize that there's something wrong, then you come out of it. That makes you who you are. That makes you a better person. But if you
okay, okay, listen. Can I say something, please, my brother?
Okay, go ahead now.
Okay, you see, like look at the way it is now. Okay, like me, for instance, as a person, I do not follow people. I follow what is just and what is right in my life. The only thing how I do my own things is this here. If I think that this thing is right, I follow it. If I think that this thing is wrong, I don't follow it. And me, I can never allow people influence, all right, to overpower my personal influence that I have upon myself. Get the point? So, you might have a good idea or good topic that you want to initiate. You get the point? But so many people will not understand it the way you're presenting it because of what? Okay. Look at
if they don't understand, they ask question now.
Okay. When you're saying all these things, many people will come to your platform. They may not even understand the message you're trying to pass. All right? They will just get it from the beginning and they will say, okay, this guy is just talking nonsense. This guy hates Igbos. This guy doesn't like Igbos. Right? So I want you to see if there is a way you can be differentiating it, like anytime you want to make a topic. Like, if there's a way you can be saying it so that you can accommodate everybody. You get the point, so that this tribe will not see that, okay, you are against them, and this side will not see that you are against them. If there's a way you can be doing that, and it will be okay. Let me tell you something. You are the one that you have your platform, all right? So if there is a way, because a lot of people might not even understand the speech or maybe message you're trying to pass. But if there's a way you can be seen so that you can clear their doubt.
Oga, I don't hear you now. That. My job is not to come and clear Igbo, this and that. If there's anybody that have questions, just ask me. I will answer your question.
But if you keep saying it this way, you're having so many enemies.
No problem. I love enemies. They are foolish enemies and they will die. They are foolish enemies.
No,
how can you make me your enemy when I don't have problem with you?
Okay. If you're my dad now, and if you want to give me a message, like if my dad now, and I want to travel to Lagos, maybe I'm in Enugu, and I want to leave Enugu to travel to Lagos, and I meet you as my dad. You get the point? And I say, Dad, give me your blessing. I'm traveling to Lagos to go and in search of greener pastures. All you have to do for me is for you to give me your blessings. That's what I need from you. But me coming as a son, for me to seeking for your blessings, you have to sit me down to explain things. There are sometimes you explain things that I'm going to meet in Lagos there, which I've never been to.
But what you are saying is not correct now. What you are saying is not correct. It's not correct. Your father may decide to give you blessing or not. And the way he chooses to give you that blessings, you cannot detect it.
Thank you. But my father might not give me his blessings, but he sat me down.
He may not sit you down. He may not sit down. You can't assume. He may not sit you down to give you advice. He would like you to go and see. When you now encounter problem, that's another approach. When you now encounter, you now cannot call him and say, oh, sir, how can I solve this problem? Look at the problem I'm facing. How can I? He may not do it the way you think. He may not say, okay, at that Lagos, you are good. What you are saying is just like all these erotic movie. That movie they put for Nollywood for us.
The point I'm trying to make is this.
Yes.
Your words to Igbo sometimes can be very vulgar, and they may not even understand it the way you're trying to pass a message. Get the point?
The way you brought
they will think as if you're talking you're generalizing.
Joseph, even the way you come on now doesn't even. You didn't even speak the thing that is on the topic right now, because when you come now, you are saying it's going against. He'll never go against any Igbo. He just speaking.
I think he's talking about in the past. He's referring to things I say in the past.
I'm talking about in the past.
Yeah,
I've never been to his platform. That was 4 months ago. That was the last time I was.
As at that, if you, Sir Wills, thank you very much for coming in. But let me just help in a little bit. What you are trying to say, if you listen to what I was speaking as at that time, then you will understand the reason why I was speaking the way I was speaking. It must be in relation to the topic that I was discussing as at that time. And for me, when I'm speaking the way I'm speaking, I speak in specific terms to the topic. I'm not talking about if I don't know any Igbo person, why should I be afraid of that, have any problem with that Igbo person? I talk about the Igbos that I know, and the Igbos that I know are the Biafra Igbos and the disobedient children of Obingos. Following them, those are the people I speak against. And in my opinion, all of them that I've come across are a bunch of criminals. They come to my platform, I listen to them, I give them an opportunity to speak, but instead of them to speak, they will end up either abusing me or saying all kinds of things that does not make sense, or trying to claim my people, my Akwa Ibom people, or try to Igbonize us and say we are Igbo, or we are a subgroup of Igbo, we are Ka Igbo, all those stuff. They do all of that, and every of them that I've come across, I've always made that, in my opinion, based on my data that I've sampled, I can tell you that they are all a bunch of criminals. So that, and I'm not referring to the Igbos. I'm not referring to like Dave Umahi, which I've never had any relationship with him, or referring to any other Igbo person, which I've never had any encounter with them. I'm referring to the people that I've had encounter. And or will I say, unfortunately, most of them are Igbos who have had encounter, and they don't look good. They don't seem good to me. They are trying to Columbia me. They are trying to change my name. They are trying to expand into my territory. They are trying to take over our territory. They are trying to force me to speak their language. They are trying to say I'm a subgroup to them. So those are the conversations, if that's what you are saying. So, and people that follow me know what I'm talking about. So yeah.
I refer to the past because of because I have not been to a platform like I've not been on TikTok for like over 3 months now. All right.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right. So then my brother now caught my attention to something there. My brother now said that there is something that is going on that you guys are talking about. So if you guys can, bring me into what you guys are talking about. If I have anything to contribute, I'll contribute.
No, Wala. If you don't have anything to go, you don't have anything to contribute. Just like what Will was saying. Will said that we are dealing on a topic. And then you just came and started telling me all those stuff, which is not in relation with what we are saying. And
okay,
that is what.
What's this topic now that's going on now? If I have anything to contribute,
you know, get I. Waiting there for the DC. You know, get I. Waiting there for the topic. You don't see the topic there. You understand me?
Okay.
You don't see the topic. No mind now. No mind now.
Now I've seen it. Tinubu remains the best. Oh Jesus.
Okay,
can I continue? Can I say something about this?
Say it. Be free. Talk.
Okay.
Yes.
My brother. Okay, please, can you allow me to finish? I don't want anybody to cut me short if I'm making my. That's my.
No, you can't tell us how to react, because we are not going to. If do you agree for me to tell you how to react now? I can tell you what to say. Don't abuse Tinubu. Don't say Robbie. I can tell you how to talk, but I'm not going to do that. I allow you to talk, but you can't tell us how to react to you. Yeah.
To my own understanding, as a human being.
Yes.
As a human, to my own understanding, all right. Tinubu is not the best. Do you know why? Let me say why I said why. Okay. he might have good plans for Nigerians, but he went there and surrounded himself with people that do not even understand the plan that he has for Nigerians. Listen, let me finish. He went there and surrounded himself with people that do not even understand the plan that he has for Nigerians. He might have a good plan, but when you surround yourself with people that their plans are not working with your plans, you get the point? At the time, you are bound to make a lot of mistakes. You get the point? So, you see, number one, why am I saying this thing? Number one is this. You claim this thing, you promise Nigeria a lot of things, which is social amenities, light, foodstuffs, social amenities, which is number one. And when you went there, then the first money you got your hand into, like ministers were having like a kind of cars, expensive cars, which is not the most important thing that you as a kind of person that entered there. I don't even know whether somebody gave him the advice or maybe he gave himself the advice. You know, but what I'm saying is that he should have affected on areas of poverty. Because it is like, people on the street are the people that, he wears the shoe that knows where his pinch is.
My brother, you see the way yours a parabolate. You see the way yours a parabolate.
No, masses are suffering every day. You get the point.
So is it Tinubu that bring the poverty? Is it Tinubu that brought the poverty?
How much was spent on the ministers in terms of buying cars?
It doesn't matter. That is not your choice. They deserve it. They deserve it. Whatever that was spent on it, they deserve it. Were they supposed to spend money on you? They deserve it. Ask me, how much did the governor, how much did the governor of your state spend on you? Can you ask me that question?
Thank you. The same work. What work did they do? Did they deserve it in terms of what? What work did they do? Did they work for us?
Why should they work for you? Why should they work for you? Is your state governor working for you?
How do they deserve it?
I'm asking you now. Is your state governor working for you?
You say that they deserve it.
They deserve it because when they go into that position, they will need. Listen now. Let me tell you how they deserve it. According to the Constitution, okay. When they get there, they need their house, they need their car, they need their own given to them for them to be able to perform their job.
Okay, when the country is in shambles,
there is no country in shambles. There's no who made the country in shambles.
When people are suffering, they deserve it.
Are they the one that made the people suffer?
When people are crying, they deserve it.
Oh, who are those crying? Are you crying? Those are emotional nonsense. You're talking nonsense. What you just said now is complete nonsense.
We are talking
yeah.
About.
So you don't talk about your governor now.
Your governor.
What is the job of your governor?
Okay, your governors. Okay, even governors. Okay, even governors.
Vehicle for the traditional rulers.
I don't know what you are talking about, man. So you could have been happy that the ministers don't have their car to work. You don't know that if you work in a government job, they give you a car.
Okay, Isima, do you know the quality of a good leader?
You tell me.
Show us an example.
Show us.
Obi na one of the example.
Okay, do you know why people? You see, when I was
Obi is a good leader that build a building for you people.
Presently, Obi do not have any office that is occupying now.
No, we are talking from his past now. Was he not a leader? What did he do? What can we learn from him?
Let's talk about people that are...
No. You are talking about a good leader. Have you ever seen a good leader? Have you ever seen a good leader where you come from? So where did you sample your good leader from?
No, is Obi a good leader?
That is why everybody is running away.
Was Obi a good leader? Was Obi a good leader?
See, that is why everybody is running away from leadership.
No, let's ask you.
Oga, see, let me tell you, you never voted for Tinubu number one. So you say he did not give you food. Did you vote for him? You never voted for him. So when he came to power, he struggled by himself to come to power. You guys never voted for him. You never supported him. So you now say, excuse me. So you now say he should come and take the burden of your forefathers or the burden of your father, your family problem. Tinubu should now come and carry it on his head because he's the one that told your mother to pregnant you or to give birth to you or your family planning. What is the job of your family, of your father? Have they fulfilled their job first? You as if you are married as a husband, have you fulfilled your own job? Okay, in these 3 years now, have you fulfilled what you want to have fulfilled in your life? You have not.
No.
You have not, exactly. So what are you talking about, man?
Can I say something now? Okay. Then if I know that, okay, I have not, in these 3 years, I have not, maybe in 3 years, I have not fulfilled what I achieved to, but if I have a plan and it's working and I'm seeing the plan and people around me are seeing the plan, because you see, when I was in secondary school.
Oh, long story.
I want to say, so when I was in secondary school, I was a SP of my secondary school. And do you know?
I was also SP. Everybody have their job.
When they wanted to give me that SP, I said,
if I was a SP, my own as a SP was to convert people to.
Let us educate you. It's not the president that bought car for the ministers. It's not the president. It is the various ministries. Yes, that's what I'm telling you. It's not the president that buy cars for the ministers. It is the ministry they go to. It's already their budget for the... Listen, they already budgeted it for any minister that is coming. That ministry will provide them with housing, with car. It is not the president.
It's not.
Please, man, let's hear him. Let him.
I understand.
You don't understand anything. You don't understand. Just tell us.
The budget that when the new minister is coming, and it is always recurring. It's there.
I understand.
So it's not the president that bought lottery cards for them. And it is not the president that will come and put tomato and pepper in the houses of people. It's not to share money to families. The thing he has to do for us is to help us bring in investors that will come and open companies so that our people can find a place to work instead of going to South Africa and Ghana killing them.
Okay.
Those laws that will favor us to bring industries into the country. If there is a kidnapping, there is insurgency, nobody will leave their country to come and invest in Nigeria.
Thank God
so
you are the one
better we make our place peaceful for people. Our governors help us with local security. They will know that it's the external forces that will live for the president. So that our country can be good.
All these things. Thank you. You are the one mentioning all these things. Okay. My sister,
I mention it because I know what is happening. I'm not going to say that it's so big. That it's only when an Igbo man gets there that will know insecurity. I'm not saying when an Hausa man or Fulani man is there that they will know insecurity.
I did not even mention Obi. I didn't mention anybody's name.
I'm saying it because I know that you want to ask. People are mouthpick your thinking. We are so close-minded.
Okay.
They told the governors to provide lights. And they gave them money to be able to provide lights in their various states. How many state governors are doing it? Were they not giving money? Since the national grid is always breaking down. Okay, provide light for your people in your various states. Money was disbursed from them for the federation accounts. Did the governors do it? People are calling that Tinubu. I cannot have problem in New Jersey. I'll be calling Trump. When my governor that I voted for here is not doing it, I write a letter. I send email to the office. From basic taking care of my county, I'll send a letter to them via email. Will I call Trump? Who do I pay federal tax? It's not responsible for my state. Tinubu is not responsible for your state.
Okay, my sister. Oh, okay. Let me say my answer because your voice.
Dayo, do you wanted to ask question?
Let me say rather my answer.
I want to ask you a question. Bros,
I want to ask you a question. Let me react to what you said.
Yeah, you want to speak about insecurity. Wait, bros, wait. You want to know? I know where you are going. You want to speak about insecurity, right? Then when the federal government is proposing to have state police, why are the Igbos against state police?
No,
because the people that
we are not talking about Igbo. We're talking no. But
what are you afraid? What are you afraid about state police?
Okay.
Answer his question. What are your fear about state police? Why do you
react to what our mom said first? Let me react to what our mom said.
What are Igbo hiding?
Let me react to what our mom said first now, so that I will react to your own. You see, thank God for Isima. Isima brought me up on his platform. Get the point. Let me react because we are having a conversation, peaceful conversation. Yeah. All right. You see, like in this life, is easy. You attend to matters that are matters that are very urgent is what you attend to. You get the point. Like when you climb office or maybe in a family. Okay, if you're the first son. And a lot of things are going wrong. You only attend to the ones that are very important, that affect. If you leave it, it's going to cause a very big problem. You get the point. So you attend that one. It doesn't mean that you're not going to attend to other ones. So, but those ones that's going to cause a very big problem, you attend to it first.
Attend to the one like food, you are hungry.
No, not that one. Okay, like now, see, our father, which is our president. Promised us that he's going to do this, When he was the governor of Lagos, he did very well.
Tinubu never promised you anything, no? Can you show me us where he promised you anything?
This man is a businessman. He did very well. He's okay. All right, and he became the president. I don't blame him at all. I blame our government. I blame our local government chairman. I blame our councillors. You get the point? But allocation is being given to these people, and they're not doing anything with it. You get the point? So. Then the point I'm making now is this here. Okay, now look at it this way. You are the president of Nigeria.
whatever you say stands. You get the point? So look at look at the problem that you see that your people are passing through.
Name the problem. Name the problem.
Okay. Insecurity and hunger in the society.
With the kind of parties that they are doing.
Where is that? Where is that? Where is that?
With all the parties in
the federal government has proposed.
They say security. We said okay, the local ones, the president, the local ones, you governors take care of it. And 1 billion naira is given to each governor every month for security. 1 billion naira monthly.
Yeah.
And for security, and we are calling Tinubu. Will Tinubu come and help us?
About that.
You see the kidnapping in Edo State. When we fire our governor, he get up.
Okay, Mommy, do you know why we have a?
What do you say about 1 billion? Give it to each governor in every state.
36 billion every month.
And why are Igbo against the police?
Mommy, if you didn't say
against the police,
I don't
why?
what is
Igbo hiding?
Because the governors, the people went for faith.
Oh,
say them. When they kidnap one person in Edo State, in 2 persons, 3 persons, when we fire the governor, online they hot, desperate in Edo State, with a send message, he get up, go come. He sends soldiers go come. We don't ever get peace.
Mommy, look at the point I'm trying to make now. Look at I want you to understand the point I'm trying to make.
You are not making any point. You say people are hungry. Who is hungry in the federal? Who is hungry in the federal?
And he's giving them money to do it. He's giving them money to do it. I've said in the northern as we're not going to have their fight insurgency. When they're tired of their evil, they will rise up against themselves. No,
and this is one of the foolish person I said. This is one of the foolish person I said. I said yes. How can you? Ezalima. How can you be from the south and you are commercializing you are commercializing the insecurity in the north? Are you not foolish? You are foolish.
No Saturday will go to north to go and fight insurgency.
No.
If they are tired of it, they will rise up against the government of the day because they collect money.
Yes. Is it not the Southeast that started the kidnapping before Fulani commercialize it? They are the ones that started the kidnapping.
If they are tired of it, I think you see yesterday in my state,
they're running away from their Southeast. They're running away from their Southeast.
My brother, nobody.
Because mommy is saying something and somebody is saying something again. I don't even know which one I will answer.
We are not saying it for you to answer. We are not saying you to answer. It's like you feel like you are asking you question. Who are you? We are not asking you question. We are just reacting to what you are saying.
You not get peace. Go and for a state governor.
You cannot not supposed to bring me up, but because you brought me up, because say.
But the thing is, I don't even know you. You they call me your friend. What make me your friend?
You want to start propaganda and gaslighting?
Since you brought me up in your platform 3 times, and
allow Oga Ade to ask you questions. Me, I'm not attacking you. I'm not attacking you. Allow Oga Ade.
Let's talk about it and see like what is going on in Nigeria. Let's talk about it. Governors are making their own mistakes. Local government chairmen are making their own mistakes. Even our president are making his own mistakes.
Our president is not making his own mistakes.
There is a question for you.
He invited America and the Sultan of Sokoto said he wants to kill his people. He invited America. The Sultan the Northerners said he's killing their people. So then since we want America to help us and they refuse, they will handle the matter themselves.
Bros, Joseph, I will advise you to stop propaganda.
You
cannot come down to gaslight us. Let me tell you.
Including Atiku,
Southeast in Anambra,
killing their people.
Anambra is not epicenter of crime. Anambra is not epicenter of crime in Southeast. You know that? And Imo State. Anambra and Imo State now become epicenter of crime.
And why? Because the people of Southeast welcome it. That's why the Igbos are running away from Southeast. You know that? That's why people are running away from Southeast.
Listen, you see, every state has their own shortcomings, which is
And the governor says it.
Why are Yoruba not running to Southeast when we have their own problem? Why are Yoruba not running to Southeast? Why are the Akwa Ibom not running to Southeast? Why are the Calabar not running to Southeast? Why are the Igbo and the one running out of their region?
My brother, you are Nigerian.
The first kidnapper was Evans, an Igbo man. What are you talking about?
They saw the money he made.
Yes, in kidnapping. Their brother started doing the same kidnapping. Yes. They started doing organ harvesting. Now the Kanu who told us how they package pennies as plantain and they deliver it to China. We have every recordings.
Jesus.
Every region fight your insurgency yourself.
Okay, you wanted to ask me a question before.
No, not the ask question. I'm going not the answer.
Please, man.
You are not in the system.
Mommy, calm down now.
I talk what you want to.
Okay.
Calm down.
I'm listening to you.
Continue. Don't calm down. You talk.
I understand where you're coming from, and even the things you choose not to say. I understand them, but my question to you is that because I know you can't claim neutrality and you can't say you don't have a dog in this fight. My question to you, and it should be an interactive conversation. My question to you now is that who is your candidate for the next election, and what will you do differently concerning all the complaints and the problems you listed out? Who is your
Are you asking me the question?
No, I'm asking Joseph.
Okay.
Who is your, concerning all the complaints and all the problems you've listed out, who is your candidate and what will you do differently? I don't want you to just make some blanket statement. I want you to specify things your candidate will do differently, please.
Thank you for asking me this question, my brother. And may God bless you for asking me this question. I might be a political animal, but I'm not a partisan politician. All right? But because everybody's a political animal, because I don't support any party. What my intention is that whoever is going to be the president of Nigeria, or whoever is going to be the governor of my state, or local government that govern where I stay, let him do right. Let him communicate to people. Let him come to. Don't delegate people to come and talk to people. Come there and talk to people. Tell them, see, let me speak. Come there, see them, talk to them, tell them, see, look at what I'm doing, Don't tell anybody to go and tell them. Because when you come and tell them, let them hear from your mouth, then they will understand, okay, you're trying your best. Because sometimes when you delegate people to go and tell them, that message you give somebody to go and give somebody to go and give somebody, that message might not even reach them.
Okay, you are not making sense. You want Tinubu to go everywhere and be telling people. So I don't understand. They say, what is your candidate? What is he going to do?
No, that's not what I mean. But what I mean is this. What I mean in that sense is this. Our Oga, which is the president of Nigeria, he's a good man. He has a good heart. But the problem is this. He's surrounding himself with people that do not even understand his plans.
That is a lie. That is a lie. That is a lie.
Vote the people.
That's a lie.
The governors that came for the various states.
That's a lie.
Vote for her. Did he pick them?
Doesn't know what he's doing.
That's not true. That's not true. Okay, is your governor? Does your governor know what they are doing?
Is your governor that is not doing well?
Yeah. Does your governor know what he's doing? Even if the president don't know what he's doing, the governor should know what they are doing. Does your governor know what he's doing?
Joseph, do you know that? Joseph, do you know that the electricity?
Nobody said anything. The man got even also rock the bill in met there. Over $1 trillion for lights. That means it's the section of Nigeria they've never paid for lights. And he sets the
Akinwumi, can you hear the sound? Akinwumi, please confirm if you can hear the sound. If there's sound. Because I don't know why somebody is saying me there's no sound. Fix your own sound. There's sound on my system.
The issue of Nigeria is
nobody's bleeding. If they know they are bleeding, let them face their problem. I think they said Americans that we sent want to kill their people. They didn't allow the president for Trump to help us clear those insurgents. That means it's their people. Since the Sultan and Atiku said the president is killing their people, we leave the insurgency for them. No Sultan should talk about insurgency because the North is not complaining. They are not crying. I don't know why Southerners are crying of insurgency. The North, they are not protesting. They are not crying. Their leaders are not talking.
Mommy, you're even worse than Isima.
Because people don't like the truth.
Mommy, you're not speaking the truth.
Do you know how many letters and signatures we signed before Trump released that one bomb? Do you know what we did?
Why are you not crying out Southeast?
They said just only one bomb. They came out and said
everybody's crying.
Nobody's crying. Nobody's crying. We don't come out for Nigeria. Nobody crying. When I go to my mom burial, for them to party to wedding, nobody's crying.
Nobody's crying. I was in Nigeria last month. Nobody's crying.
Nobody's crying.
And for me to come and sit here.
Campaign for your candidates. Market your candidates when you get. Forget about the problem of Nigeria. Nigeria don't get problem. When they can't have the sun that they buy, when are they build, money in water. Nobody's crying. Nobody's crying. Nobody's crying.
I think this way.
So Joseph.
Nobody's crying.
Sorry to continue.
Call your candidates, your person. Campaign for her. Tell us why we should leave Tinubu to vote for the person.
Mommy, I'm eating tonight. Mommy, the best.
When I see young men, they come out to come and say things that are the people don't read. Let Google be your friend if you don't have newspapers to read concerning Nigeria. Ask questions about Nigeria, ask about the economy, ask what the president is doing. Let us say that where is not doing well, then we tell him you are not doing well. You cannot come and make a blanket statement that somebody's not trying.
Thank you.
People around him are useless. Do you have the pedigree of the people around him? The ministers around him who have their pedigree?
I think the problem for you is that
you have their pedigree? You don't go to school. Are you asking people as them?
If you read, if you go to
Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
You see people that I commend them. I respect them. To be a leader is not easy because everybody will be on your neck. To be a leader is not easy.
Okay, now the natural thing is always collapsing. The natural are sabotaging it. Okay, you various governors, take money, put light in your various states. They are not able to do it.
Who said this one? I think we say that.
So can we Sorry, Joseph.
The West, those ones they are very correct.
Joseph, why are Igbos? Why are Igbo traders? Why are Igbo traders buying Nigerians through fake drugs and substandard products?
I said drinks.
What did you say?
Why are Igbo traders buying Nigerians with fake drugs and substandard products, including baby food and juice?
Okay, you asked me a question. Let me answer your question. Have you ever bought a product that is written Igbo person sold this thing to you and it's a fake product? Have you ever seen that product?
No. They are branding it Coca-Cola. They are branding it malt. They are branding it juice. They are branding all kinds of names. Fake yogurt. So they don't write their name, but they are the one branding it. And we have seen how many of them that the NAFDAC have seized. And we have seen many of it that many Nigerians bought it and it is a poison. So that's why I'm asking you. Because I asked you a question. Instead of you to answer my question, you are not asking me the question back.
Because you asked me a question, I answered the question.
You never answer. You asked me, have I seen it label Igbo? No, how can they be foolish to label it Igbo? No, they don't label it Igbo. That is why it's fake.
Okay, does it mean that every fake product you see
is produced by Igbos? Yes.
Is that an assumption or your
majority?
Watch news. Give me some minutes. Let me take up. Joseph, you're a propaganda man. Joseph, watch news. Joseph, why are you talking like this? Let me ask you. Let me explain something to you.
Who is your candidate? Let's market your candidate.
Joseph,
what do differently?
Do you know why Southern Cameroon seceded out of Nigeria in 1947? Joseph, Do you know why Southern Cameroon seceded out of Nigeria in 1957? 1957, sorry, 1957.
Why they come out for not Eastern region?
In 1957, do you know?
Why they remove? What happened?
The reason why they seceded out of Nigeria, they laid out the reason. Number one.
No, let him answer it. Please let him answer it.
Okay.
It doesn't know never born at that time now.
That was 3 years to independence. Number one, they said the Igbos were selling chalk as M&B paracetamol to them. They said the Igbos were selling fake oil to them. The Igbos were doubling money for them.
I think Joseph doesn't know
these are not things I'm making up. These are not things I'm making up.
When was that year?
1957. These are not things I'm making up. They said it has gotten to a point.
Does he even know that part of Cameroon was part of Nigeria before?
I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows.
They most of them don't know.
I can go online and read out the reasons. As a matter of fact, the recent report says that over 300,000 Nigerians are buy by adulterated products.
Joseph doesn't know anything. It's dumb. It's just supporting
insecurity does not even take 10,000 Nigerians in a year. Insecurity in Nigeria does not take 10,000 Nigerians in a year. But adulterated product takes over 300,000 Nigerians in a year. But people don't talk about this. The last time a complex was sealed in Onitsha, Obi went there to protest.
Okay, please, bro, don't be open. When was that year?
1957.
1957, Joseph. Don't you know?
Okay, 1957.
No, small
What are you saying? Why do we have histories? Were you there when Nigeria had independence?
They told you.
No, okay. Were you there when Nigeria had independence?
Me?
Were you there when Nigeria had independence?
I wasn't there. Yes. You weren't there.
Yes, I was there.
Ayo, not you. Please mute if you are not talking. Please mute because he's interfering. It's not you. We're asking Joseph. We are not asking you. We're asking Joseph.
If I was there when Cameroon seceded.
But he accepted Nigeria independence, Abi.
Nah, I'm asking you, were you there when Nigeria?
He was even there when the mother born him. When the mother gave birth to him. Were you there? Who told you that your father is your father?
Are you kidding me? So you don't know Southern Cameroon was part of Nigeria. As a matter of fact, let me tell you, the northern part of Cameroon, hold on. The northern part of Cameroon did not secede out of Nigeria. That is where you have Adamawa.
I know about NCC, National Council of Nigeria Cameroon. I know about that one. So stories they told you,
these are not.
It's not what they told. It's history.
Let me tell you something. There are special branch report on this. These are not just things you make up. You don't make these things up. And one thing I've noticed about most people that come from the southeast is that they have little knowledge of Nigerian history.
It's not that they lie. They lie so much. They lie.
That's why they make the same mistakes some of their fathers have made before. See, let me tell you something. I'm an engineer of Lagos. Most of the things your people are doing and saying online are totally annoying. And see, this is the reason why the pogrom happened in the pogrom that happened in the northern part of Nigeria happened. It didn't happen because of the coup that happened. When after the coup happened in January 16, in May of the same month, your people in the northern region were printing flyers of Kaduna Nzogu standing on the head of Ahmadu Bello. Rex Lawson released a song where a goat was screaming. You see, you can't be doing these things. You can't be saying all these things while you're still living in those people's land. You are endangering yourself.
That's why they buy them.
For every action, there's an equal or opposite reaction.
My brother, I'm gonna get it. Understand me very well. What I be, so that you will understand where I'm coming from. Just like my brother asked me a question earlier, which party am I supporting? Like me, I'm not supporting any party because I know they're in Nigeria. I'm not in Nigeria. But my thing is that, my prayer is that let Nigeria be better. Whoever becomes the president or even the governor of my state, I don't even care. I'm not send. It doesn't concern me. You get the point? But my prayer is that let every money that's been given to them is being used judiciously.
That is why you need to hold your governors and your local government accountable. And I will do mine myself.
But the way I talk,
see, there's a limit to what the president can do. When you say the president gives them money and he can do this and he can do that, there are constitutional limitations. The president cannot tell the governor how to spend the money.
It's only the House of Assembly that have that power.
Okay. Do you know why I believed in Tinubu? I believed in Tinubu a lot before. Do you know why I believed in him? Because he's a senior man. You know why I believed in him? Let me explain. All right, because I know that this is a man that he has money. He's not looking for money. He has money. He has suffered and worked for his money, and he became the president of Nigeria. All right. To the extent that he can tell you, this is what I want you to do for me. If you don't do it, if you don't do one, I will come for you. You get the point? Which I know say you get the power. But
you don't get the power. You don't get that. He does not have that power. He don't get that as president. He don't get that. He don't fit take governor anything. He don't fit. He don't get the power. The constitution don't give her the power. He does not have it to tell a governor what to do. He does not have it. Only the state assembly now get the power to question the governor. How you spend money?
Thank you, ma'am.
The governor has no power. The president has no power.
House of Senate, is he working in Nigeria? Nothing they work in
Nigeria.
Why do you keep saying this?
How do you expect the president to control the governor now? How come?
Joseph, when we finish,
Joseph no go school.
They go Google, not find book. If you find book, you go to it. They make you learn from there the functions and the powers of the president.
Mommy, I want to say something though. Will make sense. Sometimes somebody might be somewhere. You will send somebody a message.
But you never make sense now. You never talk sense now.
Wait. Somebody might be somewhere. Send somebody a message. Go and do this for me. And that person will go and do that.
The president does not have power to control the government. I'll just tell you now.
My brother, I have finished this right now. It's my PK here now. Send somebody a message. Go and do this.
Okay, I don't know why you call my name. Why you keep talking rubbish and you calling my name?
Okay, Joseph, you don't know how government works. They tell you now, say, if even the president send a message, the president can only talk to his ministers. He does not have power over the governors.
How can you talk with your ministers when you surround your ministers are the people?
We can't hear you. Who is talking now? Anthony, we can't hear you. I don't know what is happening. There's a lot of noise.
No, who is the minister that doesn't work now that you are querying? Is it the minister for internal affairs that make you get your passports within a tickle of an eye, or the one in the Kayoma is not doing his job in the airport? The minister for internal affairs not they work? Do they ask you to get passports? You enter international airport for Lagos, E30.
Marino they work. James Marino they work.
They work. The minister for works not they work.
I think the first question we should be asking him is your governor working?
They are working and people are buying fuel almost like 3,000.
My brother, listen, $32 now I take you my time. Now it's $75.
Pay yourself $75
now to fill my tank. Before it's 32.
Oh.
Now it's 75.
Let me mute. I think let me mute this Anthony. Anthony, fix your sound. Where is the noise coming from?
Yeah. $22 now. I used to buy $32 to fill tank.
Like this.
That America will cause the wala. Our president tell us if we want to make the price roll down, we'll go where they fight. We'll go fight for them. That was what he told us. We will beat them. 32 dollars they take fuel tank for America. But now, you depend on your car, the minimum is $75 to fill your tank. Multiply by 140. One hole. We bear them. We don't know what they shot. They tax bread for Nigeria. They pay tax for tomato.
Mommy, nobody is shouting. Everybody is saying the same thing. Let every waste too. Make everybody do okay. That's why I can never be a particular politician. I read public administration.
So is it the I don't understand. No, is it the government that will make you to be okay? I don't get it.
And we quarrel with any government that they give money. My government in those states. I will worry you.
I don't know. You know that.
Okay, you are talking nonsense. Are you talking about your state governor to make you to be okay, or the federal government to make you to be okay? Is the federal government involved in your family planning of how many children you born, how you pregnant your wife? I don't understand.
Okay.
Did your parents consult the federal government that they're going to give birth to 5 children?
That's why it's a general problem.
It's not a general problem because I'm not facing that problem in my family.
Because even the governor is not even doing well. Some governors are not
Start from the grassroots. Start from the grassroots. If you start from that, then I can now listen to you. I say yes, you are.
State of the Delta State, this local government chairman gets 7 billion naira every month. Direct to his. What can they do with it? Start from there.
If Tinubu is not doing well, that means that governors are not doing well as well.
What is Tinubu going to do? What he has to do for us he's doing already. He's doing it.
What Tinubu has
He has given the governors money to take care of the various states.
Security. My mommy don't even go there. He says security don't even go there. Don't even go to that.
Don't say it. Don't just say it. When it that 2 people in that government, we fire one of our governors for those state, the governor of those state, we fire one who give her. They move to Empama. They cut the people.
Joseph.
That's how one state police.
Joseph, see about the security.
Everyone make Tinubu call do security for him, for Anambra, for NBC. They went for Tinubu.
Joseph, about the security,
I mean, we are having a conversation. They verse for this thing, not the verse for this thing.
Don't verse. He's telling you the facts.
Oh God, no, but me, I know they get conversation with you. You are an idiot, Joseph. You are an idiot. Me, I tell you straight. You are an idiot.
Joseph, let me tell you something. You see about the security. No human life is worth losing for no reason. God bless you. You understand me?
Thank you. We value that too.
But one thing is that you need to understand how the security architecture work. The Constitution says the safety of the citizen is the sole responsibility of the government. That word need an interpretation. So when you say government are in 3 tiers. You have the federal government, you have the state government, you have the local government. I'm not excusing the president. And in that same constitution, it is spelled out that the state government is the chief security officers of their state. See, if not that the fact that the way Nigerian security architecture is structured, soldiers are not supposed to be fighting those bandits inside the country.
Yeah, internal security.
Soldiers are meant to fight external aggression. We should have different
job every day, losing their legs, losing their arms.
Hold on, it's not. See, let me tell you something. It's not. This insecurity is happening in the north. It's not like you guys scared because we know what you do. You guys do call the northerners. It's not like you people care.
You said when you say that we guys
hold on,
Joseph.
Hold on. 30,000 people were fighting your own job by your brothers. You people don't talk about them.
They keep fight. They keep fight. They don't know anything about it.
30,000 people.
30,000 Igbo were fight by criminal Igbo.
None of you people come outside to talk about it. But you people always point to the north, point to the north. Now, the president has said, hold on. hold on. In my own region, in the southwest, I'm an indigen of Lagos. We don't have that insecurity that is happening up there. But you know that the southwest governors came up with Amotekun before any other region even thought about doing that. And we don't have that insecurity in as the way they have it in the north. We don't have that in the southwest like that. But we have to come up with measures to prevent that from happening, from spilling down to the southwest region. They came up with Amotekun, and it has been very, very effective. And after that, I think the southeast governors also came up with Ibubeagu.
Is it happening in the east or in the north?
Hold on. The northerners are not even talking about it.
Where is the insecurity happening? Is it in the north or in the east?
Hold on.
In the east.
See how the Tongas come complaining.
It happened in the
Have
east.
you seen the Northerners in the air complaining? Why is it now your problem that you guys in the southeast? The Northerners, are they complaining?
So let me tell you something there.
The Northerners, are they crying? Why are you crying for them?
The insecurity.
One of the one that have to Southeast. Why don't you cry? 30,000 Igbo, quiet by fellow Igbo in Southeast. And all of you keep quiet.
You people did not come outside and talk about it, but you people know that talking about the northern insecurity is a way to
but they are quite the same in Southeast. They don't
run some propaganda. But that's fine. We care about them. What can we do to solve the issue? Security is local. See, all those guys up there in the north doing those things, I can tell you for fact that their clerics, their local chief, their tribal chief up there, they know them. They call them our kids, our brothers, our son-in-laws. But you won't see them come outside and protest and talk about it. You won't. So when we see you people talking about it, crying more than they believe, we know you people are trying to pass some message.
Even bros, even their own is than the nose. Because people quiet themselves and they keep quiet.
So now the president has said, okay, let's have a state security. Let's have state security.
Those might organize themselves.
Hold on, my brother. When the president made mention of the state security, we in the southwest, we accepted it quickly. Now the southwest has a security initiative where they all donated 1 billion naira because we want the state police to function in our own region. We can run it either we are in government or we are in opposition.
We can run it down the fund.
We won't wait for federal government to make sure our own security architecture work for us. We are well structured and organized in our own region. We can run it ourselves. Because without security, investment won't come in. People won't thrive. That's why we take security serious in our own region. We can't. You won't see us picking up arms and going against ourselves for no reason. We won't do that. Either for religion or for political, we won't do that. So now, your region and the northern region say they don't want state police. Why? Because security is local. The insurgents is not like conventional war where you just pick up guns and go into the north and start gun blazing and shooting everybody. The woman walking next up to you might have suicide bomb on her. So it has to be solved clinically. You need to talk to people who live in that region.
Let me react to your question now. No verse. Let me react to your question. Get the point. No verse. I like you talking to me, or Isima talking to me, or Gade talking to me. Mommy should go and sleep.
Oh God, talk what they talk. No, they make stupid comments.
What I want to talk now is this, my brother. Everything you've said is there an insecurity in Nigeria? Yes, there is an insecurity in Nigeria, which is number one. Get the point? Are people being buyed in Nigeria? People are being buyed in Nigeria every day. In Nigeria. Let's tell ourselves the truth. Where is it happening? Where is it coming from? You know the point? Let's not even talk about where it's coming
You
from.
tell us now, you that know you that carry this news.
It's coming from the north. It's coming from
Joseph, stop lying. For the southeast. Joseph, stop lying. Insecurity started from the southeast.
When you talk, I not talk. Make I talk now.
It started from southeast.
From southeast. When you are saying I didn't object to you.
Have you ever used your voice to condemn it? Have you ever used your voice?
It started from southeast.
My brother, can you allow me to finish now? We are having a conversation.
We are reminding you, don't skip it.
Okay. So if after saying my own thing,
Joseph, you know why I'm not going to allow you to talk? Because
if I said finish,
you know why I'm not going to allow you to talk? Joseph, because you are talking nonsense. You are talking nonsense. You are talking nonsense. You never speak the truth. You are talking nonsense. You are criminal.
Let me finish.
I'm not going to allow you to talk because you are a criminal.
Joseph,
you are a criminal.
Joseph, if you are the president,
don't bother to spend time talking to him. There are stereotypes.
If you are the president, how will you solve the insecurity? I no verse. Look at what he's doing. That statement you made, that is not even good. Joseph, if you are the president, how will you solve the insecurity? You're saying that I'm a criminal. It doesn't make sense. We are here discussing. Joseph,
you are a criminal. You are a hyper criminal.
God bless you. Okay, Joseph,
hiding.
Forget about the complaining and all.
The candidate clout is you're hiding. You don't want to speak about it, and you know.
If I talk with you, like it, then you have to correct me and say to me, okay, look at the way it's supposed to be. Look at the way it's supposed to be. I've never called you.
You accept. You accept.
You accept it.
In your mind.
Did you agree?
You know what you're doing. You're hypocrite.
I agree.
You are a criminal. You are a criminal.
Okay. Tinubu is not doing anything.
Strong criminal. Joseph is a very strong criminal.
All the people around him know nothing. You are the one that knows something.
I'm listening to you.
He said, if you are the president, tell us how you will solve the problem of insecurity. Since you guys are the father of kidnappers, Evans and others, kidnapping started by the Igbos in Nigeria. The Northerners started learning. The Northerners did not know how to kidnap. They started learning from you guys.
The point I was trying to make before this guy started calling me.
So, yeah, tell us now, how will you solve the problem of insecurity?
Why was he calling me names? Why was he calling me that I'm a criminal?
Because you're a criminal now. So can you tell us a different approach to solve the problem?
They talk so much. Tinubu is a good man. He work hard for his money, but the people around
yeah, he's just talking nonsense. Yeah.
Just say they follow talk to. They talk to.
What did that start us? You know what happened in Southeast.
Joseph,
can
you answer the question I asked you? If you are the president, how will you solve the insecurity in Nigeria? Please be specific, please.
Let me answer this question. You know what? How can I solve the problem for Nigeria?
Tell us now.
Number one is this here. How we affect the area that needs attention. That's the area that will focus, number one. Then, where are the area that needs attention? Insecurity and hunger. That's the area that I'll focus on. This is people that needs me. My people need me. This is the area that I'll focus. Number one. You get the point. Then how am I going to do it? Let me tell you how I'm going to do it. Like, I will start from my ministers. If I make you a minister, before I make you a minister to work in my cabinet, I have to know the area, your intelligence, which is number one.
Okay.
Because number one is this here. I may be a good person, but if I choose you because of my friend, to be a minister, or because you're my...
My brother, let me correct you one thing. Let me correct you. Listen, let me tell you something. No, maybe you don't know about the ministers. Let me tell you how they get ministers. No, just 1 minute. Let me tell you how they get ministers in Nigeria. Listen, ministers are taken from each state. Listen, let me tell you, you are making mistake. Each minister comes from each state, 36 states of the federation. The governor of those states are the ones nominating the ministers.
Do you know how to, like, when people are having a conversation?
And I said, let me just give you an observation. So listen, so that you can continue. I'm not stopping you from talking.
Minister does not go to the state to control security. It is the governor that controls security.
You correct me. You can't correct me when
the ministers come from each state, and it is the governors that nominates who become a minister from his state.
So minister
it's not selected by the president. It's only when he's sending them to ministries they select. But the ministers come from the governors.
I'm asking. Somebody called me a criminal here in this platform, which I'm not. And that statement
you know why they say, you know why? Because you know the truth. Why they say so? Because
criminal.
You know what happened is
all your answer is just not straight. You are just lying.
You dodgy. You are lying. You know what happened in Southeast. You know, as an Igbo man. But you are not concerned about the North. 30,000 Igbo were acquired by their fellow Igbo. A lot of you keep quiet.
What concern you about North? What concern you about
North? I'm not complaining. I don't know why people are crying for them.
But it's not your problem. 30,000 Igbo crying for something.
Back in America, you are shouting, you are killing my people, Tinubu, you are killing my people, you are killing my people. America withdrew and left their soldiers to be training our soldiers.
I want to answer your question, please, Ayade. And please, if
you can never answer any question. You will not answer any question. You are a criminal. Hyper criminal. You are a criminal.
You are coming charge.
You are a criminal. Hyper criminal. You will never answer any question because you are just lying.
The woman that they found herself, you don't talk about it.
If you buy yourself finish, you want to cause a problem. You are saying that
none of you are running to Southwest.
You are a criminal.
You say you are talking about North. What concern you about North? Don't worry about yourself. You talk about it. All of you keep quiet.
You see what you're saying? Like you're saying that I'm a criminal.
It's only Soludo. Only Soludo have truth about it. Only God Soludo have truth. Because that man they talk truth about what you people are doing. Soludo said a lot of things about you people.
Which people are doing?
Soludo said 19.9% of you are criminals. That's what he said. He said all the people that have arrested, 5 people in Southeast, they are all Igbos. He said it. He said they are all Igbos. And 99.9% of you are criminals. That's what he said.
Which you need to sort out within yourself. You have a problem. You need to sort it out with yourself.
That's what Soludo said. Your governor said it. He said if you have arrested criminal in Southeast, 99.9% of them are criminals, are Igbos. And they are the one find their fellow Igbos.
Because you can see the truth and you can send the because of
what Soludo said. Your governor said it. It's not me that said it. He said Igbos are the people buying Igbo in Southeast. Igbos.
Let me tell you. You see, sometimes there's some money you can get here, and say your conscience. When you say your conscience,
all conscience is telling you the truth. What you are doing, what you don't know. He said you can find yourself. He said 99%
as in the 70s. It is Soludo that was training all staffs of Central Bank Benin. I was among the people he trained in Central Bank. He's not a hungry man.
He's a truthful man. He's a straightforward man.
He's not a hungry man.
It is
It is his company that has been training all Central Bank staff since in the 70s. Soludo is not poor. Before he became Central Bank governor.
You know what he did to the Central Bank governor? He tell you the truth.
Can you speak to me, please? I'm listening.
He became a state governor.
Igbos are liars.
Central Bank. I don't know the state governor.
People are liars. Don't talk for them out. People are very deceptive.
Say they gave him money, set his conscience.
Very
Are you any Eastern that is mad?
Life is full of deceit and lies.
Are you people that said that him?
It's part of your culture. Lies and deceit is part of your culture. You can never say the truth.
I did my youth service as a Ekiti State.
A criminal.
And they were beating you.
And they gave me food when I was doing my youth service.
I hope he did not finger any woman. He did not finger any girl.
Can anybody go to If the saying has to go and be copper,
I hope you did not finger any woman.
See, I was telling him what Soludo said about them. Soludo said if they have arrested criminal artists, president for them said of them are Igbos. And it is Igbo that is fine Igbo.
They give small money, Soludo.
Okay, can we give opportunity to Jerry to speak now? Let's forget about Joseph. Joseph is a criminal. He's a novice. Let's move to Jerry. Jerry, can you hear us? I think you have been so quiet. I salute you. Yes. We are good. Yourself? I just came back from holiday, sir, and I've released a very wonderful song for Tinubu. It's going to be released on Sunday by the special grace of God. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm a proud Igbo man. But when a fellow Igbo man is coming on TikTok to be speaking nonsense, it makes me begin to wonder. You see, I'm an Igbo man. I'm from Imo State. We don't like ourselves.
Yes, where Obus Odima come from. Yes.
We don't like ourselves. If Alex Uti, with what he's doing today in Abia State, Rufai said he went to interview Alex Uti, trying to make Alex Uti say something bad about Tinubu. And Alex Uti told him that he's not going to talk about Tinubu because he knows that he is doing well. Look at the development. Look at what we have now in the East. The second Niger bridge. Look at what is happening in Enugu. Look at what is happening in Anambra. And that is why Soludo, all the Eastern 5 governors, Ebonyi, Enugu, Anambra, Imo State, Abia, are united. They are ready to give Tinubu their vote. It has never happened before. There is a reason why it is happening, because now they have more money to work. And they are working, and we are seeing the work they are doing. Go to Imo State, you see the road. Go to Enugu State, you see the road. Both federal road, what Umahi is doing. Look at what he's doing with Badagry, Sokoto road, Lagos Coastal Highway. That part to Tommy, in his age, not even ashamed of himself, to come out on national TV and say Lagos Coastal Road has been approved since Tafa Balowa. He was the person that first of all brought the idea. So we agree, no problem. So what happened to the past president? Why didn't they do it? And you have somebody today who says he's not being subsidy. He has more money now to give to governors to get more projects. Look at the development. Let's tell ourselves the truth. Let's forget tribe. Tinubu has done well. When it comes to structure, he has it. When it comes to consistency, he has it. Is it Peter Obi that his former spokesman now is speaking against him? Kenneth Okonkwo. You need to see how Kenneth Okonkwo, an Igbo man, is telling his fellow Igbo man the truth. Peter Obi does not have solution to Nigeria problem. He's just preying on vulnerable youth who don't have sense. Tell me, one thing he has said he will do about security. Tell me one thing he has said he will do about poverty in Nigeria. He has not said anything, and Kenneth Okonkwo said it. There is nothing, he has no solution. What we are hearing is Peter Obi. That was how they presented Jonathan to us. What happened? Now they bring Peter Obi is the God that will change everything. Is this? Oh, you're going to tell us how you will do it. He has no knowledge of what he will do. Look at you now, Joseph. You are saying if you are giving if you have resource security, you are saying minister. What minister? What does minister have to do with security? I mean, you don't even know how the system works.
It's not even finished my statement before they cut me short.
The way you started means that you don't know
minister. You don't know the functions of minister.
You don't know how it works. So at the end of the day, I am an Igbo man. And I will tell you that Tinubu is the only president that has done something in the East that we, the Igbo, will say, this man has done well.
Oh,
This man has
I clap for you.
This man has 5 eastern state governors have never been united like this. It is first time in Nigeria that governor will be in Africa and be supporting President Tinubu.
Yes.
It has never happened before. Alex Otti is a Labour Party, but he is voting, he's telling people to vote, give Tinubu presidency and governor to him. That's the truth.
So what about the Southeast Commission for the first time?
Southeast, yeah, good. That's another one. That's another one, big one.
Because monies are being given to those commissions for the development of the Southeast. How much? 570 billion. Yes.
So at the end of the day, we just find out that this thing is just going to happen because somebody said, no, they're not going to happen. It has never happened before. So that man deserves a second time. He's made what he's doing now. He will always need a blueprint. He did it in Lagos State. We started with a blueprint in Lagos State. That other subsequent governors coming up, the next governors coming up, will build on it. Let me tell you what he's doing in Nigeria now. He's building a foundation now so that any other president coming up will build on that foundation. That is the reality. Consistency, he has it. He has been in ABC, from AD to ACN, ACN, from AD to AC, AC to ACN, ACN, APC, when he made the CPC and ANPP and ACN to form APC. That is consistency. Peter Obi, where is Peter Obi? Abuja, PDP, Labour, now the ADC, NDC. What kind of problem, what kind of rubbish is that? He lacks consistency. Look at the obedient movement. If he understands the organic, the strength of the obedient movement, he would have formed his party because he lacks the ability to do that. So he cannot do it. He cannot even lead a party. He cannot even solve the problem in the party. He wants to come and lead Nigeria. He's running away from one party to another. Is it the article that was vice president for 8 years? What did he do with that office? Nothing. But he kept jumping from PDP to AC, ACN to PDP. He just keeps jumping. Now he's saying ABC belongs to him. If ABC doesn't work out this election, next election now, obviously he will not win the next election. He will come back to PDP. So Tinubu has proven to Nigerians that he has a structure and he is consistent and he is a leader. Those are the good qualities of a leader. You must have a structure. You must have consistency. Tinubu is the only person that has it. He's the right man for the job.
Okay, please, Isima, please, if you allow me to talk for like 2 minutes, I think I have a question to ask.
The problem is that my platform, you don't talk rubbish, you don't run propaganda. If it's not making sense, we will interject. So I give you opportunity to speak, but please know what you are talking. Go ahead.
I know you do propaganda here.
All right. Thank you, Sir Jerry. I appreciate you.
Get the point. Listen, I want to talk to you. You know me well because I've been in your platform.
So I don't know you. You keep saying this, you know me. I don't know what you want to achieve. I don't know you. Please.
Okay. I've been in your platform like 2 times.
Okay, that's okay. Yes.
Yeah, so me, I don't come here to talk against anybody. That's why when people are speaking, I'll only ask them one simple question. Are you a partisan politician? Because partisan politicians always have interest. That's why I keep asking that question. Are you a partisan politician? Because me, I can never be a politician in my life.
Even that question with the ass is like you don't know what you're saying.
I live my life the way God wants me to live my life.
Hey, live your life now. If you don't want to be a politician, live your life.
Yeah, that's why I keep asking people, are you a partisan? Because being a partisan politician, you have interest.
Oh boy, a politician must have a party. So I don't understand what you mean by partisan politician. You don't know what you're saying.
You see, it's never a bad thing, right? But you see, like, there is something our father always, my grandfather, when my grandfather was alive, there's always, one thing he normally tells me when he was alive, he always tells me, Joseph, when you see something that is not good, speak up, right? But if it comes to the detriment of for your life, you can step away. Then when you
Joseph, do you have question for Mr. Jerry? Speak, ask him. He's dead. Ask your question.
Okay, Mr. Jerry spoke like a partisan politician. All right. Though he said that he's an Igbo guy, I know his accent.
I beg. That your vocabulary, change him. Partisan politician, change him, I beg.
His accent told me that he's an Igbo guy, but he spoke like a partisan politician.
Oh God.
He said something that there's something that he mentioned that Igbos were our problems, which I know, even without anybody telling me, I know this in life from the time. You get the point? So, but in this life, I'm no longer an Igbo person. I'm a Nigerian. Get the point? So anywhere I go, before I travel, now Nigerian passport what I present, and I represent Nigeria. Get the point? So if people are crying in my country for hunger, I am crying. Even though I'm comfortable where I am crying. If they are breathing, I'm breathing. I'm not presenting my
donations to them.
I'm not presenting my pain to one particular.
Your place, join army. If you go fight for them.
Mommy, allow me to finish. So you understand what
Okay, you are wasting our time. We have many people on the line. All this thing you are talking is rubbish. I was thinking that you want to counter the brother. He came here, he gave you facts. He told us how the governors are now having monies in the state. Please listen. He told us how the governors are now having money in the state. He told us for the first time in history how the 5 governors are coming together to work for a president. That even a governor in Abga is working for a president in APC. That it has never happened before. Is that not fact?
Do you think we don't know that?
So what are you saying? What are you saying then? I don't know what you're talking about.
But because he's a partisan politician, all right, he's talking based on his own personal interest.
Which partisan politician is he? Is he a politician? He's a fellow guest like you on this platform, and he's telling you the reality. I just asked you, is it not correct? Are there no governors working for Tinubu in the southeast?
Yes, there are some.
Are there no governors? Are governors not receiving more money in the southeast or across the country? Yes. Did President Tinubu not set up a commission that is meant for development? It's called the Southeast Commission. Go and Google it if you don't know what I'm talking about. The same commission is set up for every region in Nigeria, and that commission is meant for the development of your place. So if your place is not developing, go and ask question.
He did that. He did it in his office and he signed it, and nobody saw that. That's why I say that.
No. We know that there's a problem of communication. We know that there's a problem of communication. I think Ben Kalu, what's his name? Something Kalu is aware. I think he's one of the head of the development commission in the southeast. Over 600 and something billion is being given to you guys for the development of your place. In fact, so many Igbos describe the Southeast Commission as a remembrance to the Igbos for a very long time that there has never been any development in Igbo land. But President Tinubu came and set up that development commission for you.
Have you spoken about insecurity in Nigeria?
Sorry?
Joseph, please, let's go to another person. Leave this Joseph.
Eradicate.
Leave this Joseph.
I don't. His stuff is even breaking a lot of noise. His system.
Americans, they fire one bomb at the center of the insurgents. The Sultan of Sokoto called the president, "You are killing our people." Atiku said, "You are killing our people." So let them solve their insurgency problem themselves. If they need Tinubu's help, let the North ask for it. You are from the East. Talk about yourself.
Okay, mommy, look at what
Talk about yourself. Forget about the noise.
Joseph, it's not your turn to speak anymore. Please stop making noise on my. I will remove you if you cannot respect the host. What are you talking every time? You're talking nonsense. You are wasting our time, please.
We're talking about insurgency. People are talking about insurgency. They are bleeding. People are not complaining. They are not protesting. They send soldiers there. They ambush them. They betray the army. The insurgency are inside the army. They are betraying the people. If they are tired of the insurgency, as you claim that they are bleeding, they are crying, they will rise. There will be an uprising. Since they are not complaining, they are not crying. I don't know why you in the south you suddenly love the full animal. They almost eliminated your tribe in the 70s. I don't know the sudden love. The sudden love that you suddenly have.
Next time you open your mic, I will remove you, Joseph. Your system is making noise. This platform is not for you. I will remove you now. I've warned you many times.
They started with okay. I told you
your time is up.
So be KO. Now it's KO. So it's telling you that it's a
okay. They call it okay.
It cannot democratize or be. People have problem. Face it. I get the candidates. Let us see the opposition.
Yeah, Obi is not the candidate of the Igbos. I think that's the only thing. That's the only thing I can say here. Obi do not represent the Igbos. Obi do not represent the Igbos, man.
I'm a Nigerian. I travel with a Nigerian passport. I'm not a Nigerian. I'm from Edo State.
Okay, there's a lot of noise everywhere. I don't know. I'm going to remove some people now. Jerry, do you want to say something?
What I want to say lastly is...
I know it's night, or if you can speak up a little bit. Go ahead. Yes.
He cannot counter what I said because he knows what I said is the truth. And
yeah.
It's very, very glaring. So Tinubu is the right person. He has proved many people wrong. But, when you have done something right, someone that they say, oh, this person is a bad person, is a wicked person. 2023, everybody was coming against him. Now he is in power, doing what he is supposed to do. It's a hard pill to swallow, which I understand. But we should not throw away the truth. And the other person that was not even ashamed of himself is Aaron Boshala. That was Minister of Interior for 8 years. He didn't do anything. Tinubu came into power and brought a very young guy. Look at passport now, 2 weeks. Let's tell us, look at our airports. Things are happening. But before it will get people, Nigerians will start having the effect of this huge change. It will take time. But what should be done first? Let's have good roads first. When you have good roads, federal and state, good things will get to the grassroots. But let's have good roads. Let's have good educational system, medical and health hospital. We are getting there. And Tinubu is the right man for the job, whether we like it or not.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much there. Let's hear from King. King, you have been quiet, so quiet. Thank you for being quiet and patient. I appreciate you.
Yeah. Thank you for having me.
You're welcome.
Thank you for everyone for being on this live. I always listen to you, like, been doing a great job.
Yeah.
So I'll start with I don't know how to put it, but let me put it this way. I think obedience or so-called group, they are the most ignorant and foolish group ever that exists in this world. The reason why I said that, let me start with this. If you go for a job, for example, apply for a job, time for interview, the employee will check the duration you've worked in the previous job. And the reason why they're checking that is just like, oh, maybe this person is consistent. Like, okay, maybe, he stays there for a while, he knows about the job. They will, if you've been in the previous job for like a year, they're like, wait a minute, what's going on here? It's like, and the other one, the previous one for half a year, there's a pattern there. Now, the reason why I said this man called Obi, jumping from one party to the other party is common sense. If I'm the employee and I want if I'm the employer and I want to hire an employee, I will look at the consistency, like, man, you are not consistent, so you can't work in my company. But the obedient accept foolishness. That's why I start with that. Accepting foolishness. It's just common sense. You know, the person you want to be the president jumping ship every now and then, you can't start from the scratch, jumping from one party to the other, giving excuses for jumping. You know, it's like I don't even understand. That's just by the way. And when they talk about insecurity, like they talk about Kwara State, you know, like, oh, Kwara. The funniest thing is that an Australian company, mining company, just got 5 licenses, right? You know, to mine in Kwara State and one other state, I think, or your, shall I forget that place. My question is that, didn't the Australian company or mining company know about the, you know, the whatever, unaliving there? Are they gonna tell us that they're so dumb that they don't know what's going on there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But why are they so, they are, as a matter of fact, they were so excited to mine lithium there? That's to tell me that this is beyond what anyone think in Nigeria. There's no, to me, I feel like there's nothing like the way we see insecurity in like those places, you know, in Kwara State, in the north. It's not the way we see it.
That's correct.
There's too many power involved in it. United States is also involved in it. All those things are there. So they're just using all these excuses about, oh, they can't. What is it? This is an example. People can look it up and like check what I'm just saying now. The Australian mining company got 5 licenses to build lithium company right there in Kwara State. Right? They didn't go to Lagos, right? Which there's no, you know, there's no unaliving. If we get Lagos now, we can say, okay, Kwara State. All right? That to tell me that there's all this thing, there are people are involved in it. And the reason why they gave them the license because to stop this illegal mining. And when they do that, because I know what's coming, you're going to start to see military force over there protecting those companies. Because they want to make money from it. So anyone that come online and say, oh, there's a insecurity in Kwara, you don't understand what is going on. It's beyond what you think. There's always a power involved in it. You know, there's a power play into it. So it's not the surface. We're not so happy that people are getting their own alive, but because I was talking about this with my mom. I said, I'm from the West. I said, the place you live right now, if they find gold there, I said the next day you're going to see unaliving. I said, it doesn't matter where it is. Because when people start to find out, wait a minute, this man has gold under his ground, you're going to see, because the more people that know about it, the more they'll start fighting themselves over that. And it's just unfortunate. I said, the place you are, if they happen to be Muslim in that neighborhood, they're going to tag it as Christian, Muslim, you know, unaliving. I say it's just as simple as that. That's the logic. You know, there's nothing too much about it. It's just because you have a bunch of obedience that are so ignorant. You know, it's like they don't, like, it's just a basic thing. Like, I don't know. The youth in Nigeria, some of them are just, no. They got a problem. They got a real problem. You know? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna help them. Like, you have them basic, you tell them basic thing like this, and they're like, no. You tell them, this is apple, this is orange. You know? That's the problem. That's our problem. It's just understanding, you know, like, for example, now, about they say, why is the oil so high? I said, wait, I feel so blind that you see that, okay, there's something going on in the Middle East. Say, no. It's the oil went up. Like, come on. You know, those kind of things doesn't need explanation. It's just a common sense, you know. And just as I think like last week or so, you know, Dangote, you heard about the Dangote 20,000 megawatt plan that is about to, like, you know, assist with in the electricity.
Yeah.
Dangote just did. But nobody's gonna talk about that. All they will talk about is the negativity. You know, I mean, the good thing Tinubu is doing, everybody knows it, unless you want to lie to yourself. Alright? Everybody, even the world knows. People outside it knows it. You know, if people outside knows it, then you inside, you got a problem. You're either full of hate or you are blindfolded. It's two things. You know? So, I mean, that's just the about the Quora thing. So that when people come up and say, oh, Quora, no, they're on alive in Quora again. Well, I just like, if they are on alive in Quora, then why is the Australian mining company got license to go mine there? All right, if it's so bad, because I mean, this is not a Nigerian company. We're talking about Australia. You know, they're not deaf when it comes to insecurity. As a matter of fact, that's one of the things. You know, when white people come to a place, they always want to know, well, is there insecurity there? So they are aware. So anyone that that come up and say, oh, it's insecurity in Quora, yeah, well, but we got one company going there right now to mine, and that's the reason why there's insecurity. Nothing has to do with this person, that person. Illegal, they are trying to cut off illegal mining in that place. All right, thank you for having me.
Thank you very much, King. King JB5, I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. Neka, this is your turn. I've been seeing all your comments. You say Tinubu must go, this and that and that. Now you won't make him go. Oh yeah, and Neka, how are you gonna make Tinubu to go? This is your turn. Now you won't pursue him. Now you put him there. We are listening to you. We can't hear you. You see, we can't hear you. Yeah, okay. What are you saying?
Yeah, I said Tinubu's infantry is applaudable because I don't understand. How can you impoverish people and you still want them to re-elect you and vote for you to become the next president again? Like, that must be some kind of bold moves that we need to study. You understand? And secondly, if you ask these Tinubu supporters, okay, what has Tinubu done so far? They will definitely refer you to Nair Fund and Coastal Road. That is the only thing they keep saying. For 3 years, the only thing Tinubu has been able to come up with is Nair Fund and Coastal Road. How are those Nair Fund and Coastal Road, how are those things going to reflect in the lives of a common Nigeria? How? We have issues that
we can't hear you. We can't hear you. Common network, you know, if you use. We can't hear you, Oga Neka. Common network, you know, if you get.
Issues. We have issues on ground.
What issues do you have? What issues?
It's Tinubu's fault. It's Tinubu's fault in my network.
How is Tinubu's fault? How is Tinubu's fault?
We have been listening to other people. They talk. Now it's Tinubu's fault for network.
We have ish. Oh, please, I beg. Oh, yeah, well, I beg.
Which network did they use? Which network did they use?
Neka.
Which network did they use?
Tinubu's fault. My network is not good. Blame it on Tinubu.
Which network did they use now? Now, which I ask you?
Neka, you again, Neka. You go here where?
NTN, can't you hear me?
I didn't hear you. Why are you the only one that use NTN? I hear you now. We hear you now. But you can't hear me. That's why you are talking the way you are talking. So you say Tinubu impoverish you. You never tell us how Tinubu will make you to be poor. If you are poor, you have always been poor, and you will remain a poor person. You cannot think that, even if Jesus Christ, upon that Jesus Christ came to give you richness. I thought they said Jesus Christ was made poor so that you might be rich. And I know you are a Christian, and you are not still rich, my brother. And you want Tinubu that is not Jesus Christ to come and make you rich.
Let me tell you something. Tinubu will use you and don't you. Tinubu will use you.
Tinubu is not using me. Tinubu is not. I'm even riding on top of Tinubu's name to be who I am today. Tinubu is not using me. Okay.
I'm telling you. I did tell you because I've never seen a country that.
What alternative do you have? And what have you have done? Your candidate have done different. Tell us. Is he going to return the subsidy? Because they asked Peter Obi.
I beg, keep your eternity.
That you let him answer.
Question that you can't answer yourself. What? Ask your principal is eternity.
What is the alternative you have? What alternative do you have? Tell us.
You understand?
Neka, my question is, you say Tinubu made you poor.
People are complaining.
How did Tinubu made you poor?
You remove subsidy. What plans did you make to replace the subsidy that you?
But were you rich? No, the question is, were you rich? Were you rich? Were you rich before? If you were rich and only a subsidy that make you poor, then you are a poor person.
You people are bullies. You will not allow people to make their solution simply because you want to push it. Like
we are asking you question. Which one is bully? You are always claiming victim. I'm asking you. You are the one that told us that that Tinubu made you poor. I said, were you rich before Tinubu came into power? And how can subsidy make you poor? Removal of subsidy make you poor? And you have received your Jesus. Okay, as a Christian, you were rich because Jesus made you rich, and all of a sudden you became poor because of subsidy removal. It's a shameful thing, no? Go back to the man that made you rich now. Make you solve your problem.
Can't you see that your patterns are becoming the patterns of a bully? If someone comes to your platform, irrespective of that.
No. I don't just allow you to talk anyhow on my platform. See, I can't just allow you to just run your propaganda now. No. I can't just allow you because we don't come. We know that you guys run with propaganda and the marketing, misinformation. I can't just allow you to just run your propaganda like that. You say?
That is why I said APC should leave politics and go back to grooming thugs. That is what the Yorubas are known for. Grooming thugs.
You see,
leave politics and
you see, this platform is not Yoruba platform. It's Nsima that is talking. And all of a sudden now you attack the Yorubas. It means you have a problem with the Yorubas. You see? You personally have a problem. You and Anya Anambra, and you guys will fail.
Are you not the bunch of criminals that we see across all the prison in Africa? Are you not the criminal you see in the prison? You are attacking Yoruba people. You are very stupid to say that.
See, talk the cop person criminal.
You are a fool.
See your boys.
They are criminal. They are kidnapper. They are robbing. They are kidnapper.
It is in their blood. Nothing can wipe it out. I'm telling you, you don't know this.
I know you. I know the people. I know you. This, in fact, we never had. See, let me tell you the miracle that is happening here. I'm so much happy with what is happening because by the special grace of God, the South Side have now have encounter with the Yorubas. We have never had encounter with the Yorubas. The Igbos have been lying to us about the Yorubas. Now we have seen the true nature of the Yorubas. Look at just one association with the Yorubas. It's not even up to 3 years. Look at the development in the South. For a very long time, we have been associating with the Igbos. But we have been facing so many backlashes. Expansionist agenda, what do you call it? A change of name, all the, what do they call it? Trying to expand into our territory. All kinds of things, trying to Igbonize us. That's the kind of things we have been facing ever since we had encounter with the Igbos. But since we had encounter with the Yorubas, we have seen a very big difference. And not all the lies that Igbos have been telling us about the Yorubas, it's not true. It's not true. Rather, Igbos have been the one that have been doing all kinds of things against us. So we are so happy with the association with the Yorubas. I tell you, it is Waso South. You understand me? So your own propaganda is not working. You understand me? It's not working. Look at this is my platform. This is a Nigerian platform. I've not even will I say tribalize it. But now you just came and you started attacking the Yorubas. That is very, very wrong. Because I'm not a Yoruba person. I'm a Kwaibo man, and I'm talking to you as a Kwaibo. Yorubas come here, Edo come here. Ayo Dobo is a Do. So many, even the Igbos. So many Igbos came here. So many Igbos that came here, they finish and they go. I also gave you opportunity. So anybody that come to this platform, we give.
Yeah, they shout. You don't go and get eye blood. You go faint.
Last year, the price
God will punish you, punish your mama, punish yourself. God punish you. Get me sending for America now. The day you're documented. Very bastard.
Who is the father of
Nayo.
God never punish you. Now you never see. There's no peace for you. No.
I go sleep. I go sleep for 9 o'clock. I go sleep for 9 p.m. I go sleep for 9 p.m. The old person. I go sleep for 9 p.m.
I'm not bad.
Why will I sleep at 9 p.m.? Why? Am I a student?
Attacking a girl that is old enough to be your grandchild.
No, I don't. I can't have you as a child.
Look at you attacking a girl that is old enough
My
to be
children cannot be on Facebook and TikTok. I don't get people
can't
use
be as anything, please.
Don't go school now. When they go school, your man don't go school. Your mother didn't go to school.
Your children are suffering.
You have an illiterate mother
from drug addiction.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
That's what I am. Which school you go? Those people won't kill.
If
I have you as my mother, me personally,
let people picking like you. What did you do? Pick not get PhD. When they take pastor picking like you? You just God forbid. I reject
I'm telling you.
I reject picking like you. Get grandchildren like you. God forbid.
God forbid.
Reject you.
Yes.
Holy Ghost fire. I don't have a picking like you. I don't get children. I have a child. I have a mother. I don't have children. When Babangida said born 2, born 3, maximum 4, they produce. I don't have children. I have a wonderful child.
You are only smart one because your skills are good.
Idiots.
Not your hotel your mom born you. Maybe factory product. Not your hotel they born you. I'm hotel, I'm Oshi. I'm
Oh boy, they don't finish you. Nigga, they don't finish you.
Idiots. You're waiting for government. You're waiting for Tinubu. You'll be 50 years old, 60 years old. You're not going to marry, you're not going to born. They wait for Tinubu.
They say na Coco P Hotel, now they born Neka.
They wait for Tinubu. They wait for Tinubu.
Nega said that she was made poor when he was rich by Jesus Christ. Voila. Voila. Okay, don't run. Oh boy, yeah. Oh boy, she don't run, no. She don't run. 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 I love it. I love it.
Nah, Joseph will go call and come. Joseph tell us to make it come. If I don't know why I pick my day.
Oh boy, this is so sweet. Oh boy, Neka run. Che ya. Oh, they say she's even everywhere. She goes everywhere, Abi. Okay. That's her job. She goes from one place, from one platform to another. Okay, that name fit and well now. Ash. That name fit and well. Okay. Wow. No mind now. Can't they tell us how she was made poor? Oh, Tinubu made her poor. I say, were you rich? Were you rich? Okay, Peseta, you came to say something. Peseta, did you come to say something?
Gather, non-entity, appear.
She thought that she can come and talk rubbish. Uncle K says she goes to different non-Igbo platforms to gaslight and spread propaganda. Yes, that's what she just wanted me to allow her to. I know them, but I can't allow you to spread propaganda here. We have to counter you. So she now changed the conversation to say, I'm now. She said that I'm now a bully. I say, for countering you, for running propaganda. So we should allow you to run propaganda. It's not possible now. You can go to any platform that don't know you to do that, but it's not on my platform. You know, you can't come and run propaganda like that somebody make you poor. Were you rich? It's a very shameful thing to make that kind of comment. Now, he said when they ask, what has Tinubu done? We only say Nelfon and Coastal Road. Is that true? Now, let me show you. By your own brother, Dave Umahi himself. I want you to listen to Dave Umahi said. All the things that Dave Umahi have said that he has done. I'm so much happy this time around. It's not a situation where somebody will deny. Your brother is the one working with President Tinubu. And I think what your brother is saying is different from what you Ibotic IPON people are saying. It's completely different. What Dave Umahi is saying, the encounter that Dave Umahi have with President Tinubu is completely different from what you guys are saying. And I have a short video of Dave Umahi giving us a very brief record of what Tinubu have done and what they are going to do very soon. So let me just play you some part of the videos that I have. Nick, I hope you are listening, because he said we normally talk about only Nelfon and Coastal Road. It's beyond that. One of your brothers came here and talked about how President Tinubu have made sure that there are resources for the governors in the state. And we talked about the Southeast Development Commission that have been created for you people and even other regions as well. So I don't know where your pains are. What is paining you? What is making you to lie? What is making you to be running from one platform to the other? So now I want you to listen to Dave Umahi giving account of what this government have done in the space of not even up to 3 years.
For commissioning, and these are major projects for commissioning. We are not talking about project of 10 billion, 5 billion. That is it. So you in Northwest, you have the project of InfoWest. A section of it is 30 kilometers in Kano. That's 39 billion, and it's ready for commissioning. In Northwest again, InfoWest, 252 billion, about 81 kilometers. Of reinforced concrete pavements, and it's fully completed as of today. We are putting solar light. That's the famous Lot 1 of Abuja, Kaduna, superhighway. We are very proud of what the president has achieved. Reinforced concrete. I want you to go that night.
Thank you, Will.
Quality of Lagos, Calabar, quality of Sokoto, Badagry. We are very proud. We gave 14 months. We did it 30 months. So we're happy this happened, and we thank the president very, very highly, because he made it #1 priority project, even over and above all the legacy projects. That's the president of infrastructure for you. And so we also have that's 77 kilometers, 33 billion, fully completed by Cetraco, and is ready for commissioning. In Southwest, you have high-tech projects, 1.23 trillion. That's the first section of Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway, fully done, ready for commissioning. Then you have a section of Lagos Ibadan, a section of it is about 24 kilometers. That's another beauty that you can behold. It's done, and with solar light, and with New Jersey at the middle, and that's about 57 billion, fully done,
ready for commissioning. Then, of course, you have the two projects of underwater elements, Togmelan Bridge by under deck elements by Beja, 25 billion, and then in Kata Bridge, 24.89, ready for commissioning. Then we have repair work, Marine Bridge, 2.15 kilometer and access ramps in Lagos State, done by Buildwell, 22 billion, and is ready for commissioning. And then in Southwest, you also have the damage, elements of, that's the deck by CCACC. We have done the first elements of Togmelan Bridge, but this one is extension down to Falamo and the Bodilon, and it's about 21 kilometers, 18.42 billion, fully done. Awe at phase 1, 4.89 kilometers. That is actually, town, fully done with concrete. And so in South-South, we have Julobeja, that's Bodo Boni, 37.9 kilometers, fully done and dusted. And for the first time under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, a vehicle will take off from the island and then from the mainland and go to the island. So president is president of first in so many things. And so the Bodo Boni people are very happy, and they are in fact dusting their PVC to vote for the president. We have the Port Harcourt full carriageway, about 43 kilometers, 83 billion, fully ready for south. That's Port Harcourt Aba section. We have special intervention by True Creeks. Now I'm almost done. In Southeast, we have SKCC, a section of Enugu Onitsha. That's about 33 kilometers, 66 billion, fully ready. We have the Enugu Port Harcourt Expressway, Bayara Contractors. That is 65 billion, 56.1 times 2 kilometers, fully done and ready for commissioning. And finally, we have the 23 span at the Kubinago in Enugu State, which is 24 billion, fully ready for commissioning. Thank you for the attention. Northeast, we have.
This thing is too much. I don't get. You dey see them, you dey hear them. People that are talking rubbish. Who are those? Those Ibotic, Biafra Ibotic people. But that is your brother telling you how far he has worked with Tinubu and what he has achieved and where they are going. They contrary to what you are saying. I think which one is this one? I listened to this one. This is Lagos Calabar Road. Okay, he said Lagos to Calabar would take 6 hours of the coastal super high. Wow. Okay, that is powerful. Let me see.
The people of Great Britain according to our president, which means that what he's doing, his accomplishment, his faith, his commitment, his magical revolution of our economy.
So you listen to Odevumai giving you updates. So I don't know what you guys are looking for again. In my language, they say, "Awi na mang boy Canado, awi nam gang boy Canado, President Tinubu, awi nam gang boy Canado, hey, awi nam gang boy Canado." So. What that means is that President Tinubu, in fact, nobody can do more than what you have done. You have tried, you have done your best. May God bless you. That is what that song is. So I don't understand those people that are making noise. Now, just a little advice. If you are hungry, man, if you are hungry, what you need to do is to go and eat. If you refuse to eat, you will remain hungry, right? And then if you don't have what to eat, you go and get it. Yes?
Kaduna cannot realize almost completed.
There are so many things. There are so many things that is going to be completed. And
There's a lot of things to.
The team plenty. The project is a lot. Your network is bad.
What did she know?
Your network is bad. Your network is bad. She knows. Most of these people, they know what they are doing. They just want to run propaganda. Simple. They know what they are doing. Sir, do you hear me? Okay, network is disturbing. So they all know what they are doing. They all know what they are doing.
Can you name 1 hour?
We can't hear you, Dayo. It's like you're mute or muted. Dayo, I didn't hear you, so I have to take you down. Maybe if you want to say something, you can come back. The network was bad. I didn't hear you. We can't hear you. It was fluctuating. And I know that you were saying something, but we couldn't hear you. So, guys, okay, Dayo, I wait for you because I want to go and sleep. You know, I just came back from holiday. I just need to sleep, guys. Sleep has been disturbing me since. But I tell you, yeah, the city boy is on the throne. The city boy is on the throne. President Tinubu have cracked the code. So many of you that have not listened to my song yet, is not a release. It's not yet out. It's a what do you call it? Pre-release. It's actually on pre-release right now. Today is the 9th of May. So on the 10th of May, which is on Sunday, tomorrow, the song will be out. And it's for President Tinubu. Me, I know they joke because me, I understand the vision of President Tinubu. Me, they go all out. And I tell you, this song is going to be a song that is going to be used everywhere. It's going to be hitting all ground, all campaign. Even you go to play. Because when you listen to the song, even you yourself go say, now, wow, this is a reality. So just get ready. If you have not pre-saved it, go to my bio right now. It's on my bio. Go to my, okay, some people are watching me on YouTube. They won't see it. Let me see if I can share the link on YouTube right now. If you are watching me on YouTube or X, I actually shared it on my Facebook. So go to my Facebook. You'll be able to get the link and pre-save it. If you are using Apple Music, that's if you have Apple Music in your phone, what do they call it? Or if you are on Spotify, I can also share the link for you so that you can go and pre-save it. Immediately it's released, you'll be the first to receive it. That is why you need to pre-save it. So, but if you're on TikTok, the link is on my bio. Just go and click it. You take you to your what do you call it? Apple, whatever that you have. So you'll be able to pre-save. Oh, I sent 2 links. Let me send another one. So I've sent you the link now. If you're on Facebook, you should be able to see it. Okay, it's not delivering to Facebook right now. I can see. It's not delivered, but it has delivered to YouTube. So if you're on YouTube, it's delivered. It has not delivered on X, but the link is already on X and Facebook. So go there, click on it, so that you can pre-save it. The city boy have cracked the code. That is what the song is about. Tinubu have cracked the code. The city boy have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Hey! The city boy have cracked the code. You see the way I'm talking is like a rap. The city boy have cracked the code. Imagine the beat now. The city boy have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Hey! I never say anything. Anyways, the city boy have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Are you getting me now? So get ready. Get ready for what is happening. Get ready for the campaign. Get ready for the city boy movement everywhere across Nigeria. Get ready for the legacy, for the celebration of President Tinubu legacy. But I just have to go and sleep, guys, so that I can be able to do 1 or 2 today, because it's already today. This is past 3 a.m. My God, 18 minutes past 3 a.m. I know tomorrow, Saturday, I just have a few things to do, but we will come back again because now I'm back in full force. If you have not subscribed to my channel, subscribe. Just like I told you before, we are going to do wonders. The whole world is waiting for the manifestation of Nigerians. Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Hey, Tinubu have cracked the code. By the way, you can even get it before the time. You can even get every music before the release. If you go to my page, Nsima nsimamusic.com. You can get a glimpse of it. If you go to my website, nsimamusic.com, you will get everything there. You can even download it. Are you getting me now? That's if you can get there. If you can go to nsimamusic.com, you will get everything. You will get even the video, you will get even the audio, you'll be enjoying it. Trust me. The city boy have cracked the code. Play it in your car. Carry your earpiece, put on for ear. You feel like playing the music every time. Anyways, thank you very much, guys. Thank you for those that have supported. Thank you for those that have shared. Just like I said, President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. The city boy is on the throne. You get the point now. The city boy is unstoppable. You see, no noise making can stop him. No fakamfa, no win can remove President Tinubu. You know, President Tinubu till 2031. No noise making. You get the point now. As we are going to celebrate President Tinubu, as we're going to campaign, it's going to be a celebration of legacy. I can tell you, there's nothing. 100% for President Tinubu, South, all of us, we are 100% for President Tinubu because we know that he's the last man standing, he's the right man for the job, he's the best man for the job, he's the best master strategist, and he's making things happen. If there is any problem, that is why he's in that position to be able to solve it. So criticize him, present the problem, and he's going to solve it. But most of the problems that people talk about are mainly for the governors, for the local government chairman. They don't seem to hold them accountable. You know, they want Tinubu to come and build road for them in their village. They want Tinubu to come and build hospital for them in their village. That's not going to work. They even want Tinubu to come and create job for them. It's not going to work that way. So that is not how it works. So hold your governors accountable. Know the budget of your governor, of your local government, so that you know and find out what is it that they are using this money to do. You get the point now. So, but if you don't do that, then you are just making an empty noise. The issue of insecurity is President Tinubu is not responsible for insecurity. It is your state governor that is responsible. Because if insecurity happen in Abuja, okay, where President Tinubu stays, okay, President Tinubu can say, okay, it's my responsibility. But insecurity will happen very far, Plateau, Sokoto, Anambra, where President Tinubu is not there. The person that is closer to you there is your state governor. And there is a lot of money that is being assigned to your governors. Every month, they say over 1 million to resolve the issue of insecurity. So hold your governor. If you are not aware, now you know. So stop asking the wrong person. You know, hold the right person accountable, which is your governor. Tinubu is not responsible. In fact, Tinubu is supposed not to visit anybody if there is any issue at all. If they buy somebody, why would Tinubu go and visit it? You are belittling that position. That's not the job, because now we see that the North are using insecurity as a fight against Tinubu. It's very, very wrong. And Nigeria have been spending lots of money on the insecurities perpetrated by the Northerners. So we are spending Nigerian money on the North for so many years. Shall we continue like this? This nonsense must stop. State policing must work so that we now know that who is the cause of the problem, if not you causing the problems. Anyways, that's all I want to say. Thank you very much for the opportunity. May God bless all of you. Our job is to continue to pray for our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Pray for our vice, Kashim Shettima. Pray for our Senate president, of course, distinguished Godswill Akpabio. Pray for everybody that is working with him and his team of people, President Tinubu team, his cabinet, everybody, because all hands must be on deck. Everybody needs to perform their own duties. For at the end of the day, the performance of everybody, individual performance, will now become big, will now be something that all of us will celebrate. You see, President Tinubu cannot do it alone if the state governors don't do their job and the local government. So that is what we must do. So we must pray for your own state governor, you know, to be able to do the right thing, your local government, because that is the only thing, that is the only alternative we have, guys. Are you getting me now? So as you can see, opposition have failed woefully, even in their gimmicks to privatize ADC and NDC party is not going to work. That's all I want to say. May God bless all of you. May God bless Nigerians. May God bless the South people, Wazo South, all of us. May God bless even the North, the East. May God bless all of us, because we are blessed. We are special people. we are made to be special, authentic people. Anyway, stay blessed, guys. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, guys. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, Ayaya. Thank you very much, guys. President Tinubu Ayaya. By the way, you can download the app ayaya.io and make money for yourself. Anyways, that's all I have to say today. Thank you very much. Stay blessed. Until I come your way next time. Bye-bye for now, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you on YouTube, on TikTok, on Facebook, on